Hello, everyone, and welcome to another horrific review. I'm joined by Gavin as we discuss Event Horizon, directed by Paul W.S. Anderson. A rescue crew is tasked with investigating the mysterious reappearance of a spaceship that had been lost for 7 years. This movie was made on a budget of $60 million and brought in $42 million at the box office. Welcome, Gavin. Good to see you on board. I know we've been sort of talking around this, getting on.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's all the excitement of doing YouTube. It's all the excitement of it.
Oh, yeah. I see the chat started already. Like, where are they? They're a couple of minutes late. It's like, fucking calm down, folks.
This is what happens. This is what happens.
Anyone who comes on knows me. It's like, yeah, I'll get here when I get here. Not that bad. Yeah, we were sort of talking over a few movies to do and sort of whether old, new, borrow, blue, that kind of thing. And this one came up. So I really enjoyed this movie. It's misunderstood. I think a lot of people don't get it, and don't get cosmic horror. That's a massive thing. It's the same as I watched recently there during the week. In the Mouth of Madness, another Sam Neill overacting genius.
I've not seen that.
Have you not? Oh god, you gotta check that out. That is mint.
It's one of those. Probably like you, I've got a list of an infinite amount of movies that's been on there. I tell you, you're gonna have a go at me. I've never seen Jacob's Ladder either.
Honestly, oh, that's another one. But there's probably loads you'll say to me too. It's like, have you seen this? And I'll go, no. I have two lists, right? Movies I want to watch, but movies I want to review. So there's stuff I've watched, and like I want to bring this on the channel and talk about it. This has been one I've been sitting on for about 3 years. I was like, I've got to get around it, got to talk about it, and then the opportunity.
Yeah. It's as I say, when we decided on the film to do, I'd watched it years ago, and I mentioned just before we went live. When I first watched it, it's one of those movies that's got such a cult following now that I was expecting something initially. When I first watched it, I was expecting something as good as Alien, I don't think it's as on the same level as that, but. No. When I watched it again last night, yeah, it's a very, very, very. There's things in it we'll get into that I wasn't keen on, but in general, second viewing. And I'll tell you something, I got really confused by it because there's another movie you're probably going to know when I describe it. I got them both mixed up in my head. There's another movie that's like this, and when they're on the ship, they end up releasing these demons or like a gang on a ship, and they kind of look like Cenobites from Hellraiser, and they attack the crew. And I think it was, and
the ship ends up being underwater.
Right, that's right.
Yep.
And I got that in my mind confused with this when I started watching this again yesterday. I'm like, ain't this the one with all of them? And I was like, no, I remember this. And then it kind of, but anyway, yes, very, very good film.
Yeah, that's one I need to. That's another one on the list of gotta get on the channel sometime.
Yeah,
there's too many. I've always said this: if they stop making movies tomorrow, just stopped all production, there's still more than enough stuff out there. We could not watch in 100 lifetimes.
I agree.
There's hidden gems. God, there's one I covered ages ago, Night of the Creeps. That completely glossed over that movie.
I still have never seen it. Never seen it.
Because, do you know why? It's 1986, the golden year for horror movies. Like, so much stuff came out those 3 years.
I know that it's got brilliant practical effects. I've seen clips and stuff of it, and I'm like, it's one of those, again, evaded me. But again, it's on my list of about 500 films. I still haven't even seen Terrifier 3, and I got the bloody, there's like a limited
David Leone finally learned how to edit.
Yeah.
He finally found the editing button, after Terrifier 2.
Do you know what? We could probably do that another time. I don't know if you've already done it, but I love them. Yeah. I mean, I love them for what they are. But yeah, sorry, I won't distract you and steer you off because that's just kind of what I do.
Yeah, sorry, if anyone's new to the channel, tangents are a thing. Like, this will be like a 10-hour stream, and we'll talk about 20 minutes about the movie, and it'll just go all over the place. Just prep news now.
Cool. Any new
folks because it wouldn't be the same. But that's the whole point of the way they do things here. It's like two people down the bar, whatever, coffee shop. Oh, right, blah, hear that movie. Oh, that made me think of round the houses we go. And that's what movies do. That's if something's at least written well or written with the intention of it entertaining you, which a lot of stuff today isn't. It's just shot out there. That's
the problem.
But these things are actually made, mistakes and all, are made with the intention of entertaining you. And you get that. And then that invokes emotions and that invokes memories and just makes you think of things.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I took down after the movie last night. I went down a sort of rabbit hole of theories about the movie, what it's supposed to mean, and the actors. Before I go into, I was going to say, before I go off on a tangent of all that, one thing I will say, I don't know about you, I was very, one thing that stood out for me in the movie initially on the rewatch was just how much attention was given to each character. And it's when you just said just now about a lot of modern cinema, you've got 50 people in it and everyone gets one line each, and there's no connection to any of the characters. They've got no background. There's no emotional attachment to the characters. And last night, I noticed it last night. I'm like, I like the black dude. He's really, really funny. I like the chick. She's got the trauma with her son and what's happening. Mm-hmm. So it kind of reminded me a little bit of Aliens with the Marines, where everyone had a little bit of time. And I go, oh, I like this guy. I don't like this person. And that's what I liked about it. It reminded me a lot of those older movies. And you just don't get that in modern cinema. It's just rush. Yeah,
it's all shiny light. Well, that's I've talked about this the channel ad nauseum. People are sick of listening to me, but we've lost the art of storytelling, and I think because of the nepotism, like generations now of nepotism in Hollywood and the entertainment industry, people are not there because they've earned their place. They're put in place by mommy and daddy was this, blah blah blah, and they've lived such a sheltered life that they haven't actually lived real life. And you can't talk or write or create anything if you have no life experience. It doesn't come out.
Do you know another thing that really stood out for me when watching it is that the ship itself, even at the beginning, it reminded me of the Nostromo of Alien. Just the way that it's shot with it arriving at Event Horizon, and when they got off, I don't know if it was only because it was a couple of years before The Matrix, but this inside the ship, I don't know what it was, like the graininess and the...
It's the music.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's the music is more style of The Matrix. And even the intro, you're thinking Matrix.
It's probably put me in that. That's probably what it was. And I didn't realise it subconsciously. You're right, yeah, because it's like they're walking around the ship and it's got that oily, gritty feel to it. And I'm thinking, I feel like I'm on one of the ships with Morpheus. I've got that... Mm-hmm. That kind of feeling watching it, which I quite liked, because it's like the ship's got its own character. It's not just there. Like in modern films, there's no character with anything.
See, this is where I kind of disagree with you. I thought the music is actually what harmed this movie because of the confusing tones. Yeah, because I'm thinking Hellraiser, I'm thinking cosmic horror, because I'm a Lovecraft fan, and the abyss and the unknown and what does it do to the human psyche, and then you've got this like 90s techno music.
Yeah, I understand. I see where you're coming. I don't know why it worked for me. I think it's because I was in that headspace when I was watching it, and because I was thinking of The Matrix. I think because
I love this movie. I do. I'm not parroting it, you know what I mean? But it's one of the things I can see why people tonally just were confused by it, going, huh? It does,
Yeah, I think it works for me, I think, because in that frame of mind I was watching it, I was thinking of The Matrix. So when that music was there, I kind of went along with it in that headspace. But I can understand why you would think that and feel that way. It's there's a lot in it to love, but I feel that, I mean, you probably know all the backstory with them supposedly being a director's cut, and the film was lost all the footage.
Stuff. Yeah, he was going to do a director's cut, but they lost all the footage. So you just like the extended murder orgy scene, was like meant to be almost X-rated, and but he lost most of it. I don't know whether it was deliberate by the studio.
No. So the thing I was looking at last night, I've got it here somewhere. It said that they had filmed the footage, but the way that it was stored was it degraded, so they've gone back to it, and it destroyed which I think is a damn shame, because that was the one thing about the movie. I wouldn't say it's rushed, but it felt like the studio had got their hands on it, said, right, make this quick, I'll make this quick, because there were scenes in it, I'm like, you don't need to rush all of this, because I was enjoying it so much, it just felt like it was turned into a bit of a fast-paced action sequence, and
It's
I'm like, you
definitely a
don't
third
need
act.
to rush.
It's just
Yeah, you don't need to rush these things. Like, it was working. Like, it was really good.
But that's this has happened loads of times. The marketing departments, the generic, executives at a studio don't get horror. They don't get it at its
Nah.
core. If it's not a slasher flick, they don't get it. The same thing happened with Hellraiser. Same thing happened with Nightbreed.
Oh God, how could
They
you?
fucking butchered that. You know what I mean? Look, the studios did that.
Do
Anything
you know what? I can't
slightly
turn the
off the
camera
cuff.
around. It's my bloody screensaver, man.
Yeah.
With all of them on it. I've got a 4K, but I know it's cheesy, but yeah, that's one of my favourite films, Nightbreed. And it was one of my first crushes in it. You're going to go, what the fuck? Shuna Sassy, Porcupine Woman. I love her.
I don't know, because that scene where like she reveals herself, I could have gotten that trap to it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna die by porcupine, but at least be happy for a minute.
Yeah, I loved her. I absolutely. That's probably one of the Nightbreed is probably one of the, other than like your Elm Streets and all of those. That was the film I think that might have got me obsessed with horror, because I like Jason and all of those. I was really into Halloween and that, and I watched Nightbreed and I hadn't seen anything like that. It was just, I'm like, what the is this movie? And I just,
movies like that open your eyes, the whole world of horror, isn't it? That
it's
not just
it's
one note.
such a great fucking movie, man. It's but again, it was kind of butchered in a sense. I didn't understand that as a kid, but yeah, butchered in a sense, because there was like the Cabal cut, and then there was supposedly and I've seen. Oh, you've probably, I don't know. I'm guessing you have. You've seen the one. Got all of it splices together.
It just goes to grainy like B movie. Really,
yeah, that's right. And I only saw that about a year ago, and I'd been trying to get a copy of it for decades. Because it's like if you're a fan of that stuff, it's like if someone said to me, "There's a director's cut of Candyman with Tony Todd," I'd be like, "What are you talking about?" Like, I would give anything just to see a bit more of him.
Here,
as
I'll mortgage my house
Candyman,
now. Here, take it. I'll live in the streets happy, hugging the
It's crazy, but with as I say, with Event Horizon, as I was watching it, I'd say that the only things that sort of stood out was it didn't destroy the movie, but it felt a bit, we've got to make this, whatever the time was, hour and 30 minutes or whatever it was. It felt kind of like they've rushed sections and they didn't need to, because it just felt like there was so much they could have done with it. It was great though, really, really good fun.
It's funny now, because the opposite's in effect. Most movies are 2 hours plus, and they're absolute slogs to get through. And you feel like you're like, sometimes I feel like this is a job, watching like a 2 hour plus horror movie that's just going nowhere, and you're like, oh, come on. Or back then it was the opposite of 90 minutes, that's it, theatrical release. And this is also the time of, you could do the theatrical release, but freaking DVD box set. I've got the collector's edition.
Of this, yeah.
And the slipcase, it comes with the patch and all and stuff. Great, that's how much of a fan I am, because I'm a bit of a skinflint. So when it comes to spending money, I don't. So it has to be something that resonates with me to give it a shell out.
So with this, I want to pick your mind, because I know there's obviously like fan theories and stuff behind the movie and just whatever. When we was talking about Hellraiser and I think that was probably what made me enjoy the movie a little bit more, because I was watching it through the eyes as well of someone who's obsessed with I love Hellraiser, and it made me think how similar some of the things is. And then I read fan theories and stuff like that, and I'm thinking, well, what? I know it's just nonsense, but I'm thinking, well, what if the ship, wherever the ship went, it was affected by Leviathan? Then it came back. Sam Neill might have been the person that created the element configuration. Like, it's just nonsense. But in my head, I'm watching it kind of going through these motions in my head, and I'm like, that's what I love. That's probably the reason
entirely possible, but it was left open. That's the point of cosmic horror as well. We're not meant to understand. The point is, you go to these places, or you open the door, the crack, pierce the veil, whatever term you want to use, and we can't, as humans, deal with it. And it's that whole notion of we are nothing. And that's something humanity just can't get their head around. We are insignificant in this universe. We are a blip.
Yeah.
We are nothing. And even as a species, never mind the individual. And what people are like with their egos, they just can't deal with that. And that's the existential dread of there's things that have been here longer than us, will be here longer after us, and like even them trying to talk to us would just melt their heads. That's the sheer horror. Not even the fact of anything happening. It could be completely ambivalent, not actually with intention, just the fact that the humans went there. That's enough.
Yeah.
Just to
I mean,
warp
as I
their
say,
minds.
I could have quite easily sat there. If you were sitting here now and you literally had just said to me, "Oh, did you not know there's a director's cut?" And you said, "Oh, it's an hour longer," I would probably be sitting here over the moon, like, "Oh my god," because that was like one of the things I was thinking. It was enough, but it felt like that rushed act at the end. And I think if there was another hour of it, yeah, I would 100% be like, "Wow, yeah, definitely," because I know that you could see that it had a lot missing from it that had been removed. You could just see that.
Well, you see the pace of the
been,
first and the second act. Like the first death doesn't happen till just over an hour and 6 minutes into it.
Yeah.
All the rest that's built up, and it's
just
into the universe. And God, what do we start off with? Even the funniest thing, we start off like 2015, we're on the moon. What happened there? 2032, we're on Mars, mining for minerals. 2040, that when this is set, or 2047, but 2040, the Event Horizon was built to go to the reaches of the unknown. And what are we doing now? Looking at our genitals going, what am I? What happened?
What happened to humanity? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what happened to us. Where did we stop? Yeah.
Even the tone of this movie is hopeful. Believe it or not, if you think about the possibilities,
yeah, it is. A lot of it is, yeah.
Early 2000s of we can do anything, we can go anywhere. We're getting better and better. God, there's a scene where they have the memory core of the ship, the logs, the ship's logs, with a CD drive, and you're just like, that was the time of we can do anything. This can hold thousands of documents. This is the future. Now we need terabytes to do nothing with.
Well, again, it shows you how much technology's come. I mean, realistically, I remember as a kid, I was using an Atari, and I don't even think one game was 1 meg. I think it was something like 150K or something stupid. I mean, it's ridiculous how far we've come technology-wise. But again, I think something with that movie last night is that I don't know if it's the right saying to say it was too far ahead of its time, but I think in certain ways it was. I think if that movie would have come out now, they would have been able to, it wouldn't be a director's cut. It would be if they were allowed to do it now. Do you know what I mean? I don't think people would be so shocked by it because we've had things like The Matrix. We've had things that have explored that. And I think at the time it came out, I just don't think people were ready for it. When I look back at 96, 97, I'm trying to think what came out around that time. Maybe Scream was 1996, I think.
Oh, God.
So, like, when you go Scream and that, they're on different... Like, the audience is going, Scream, yeah, knives. And it's like, this film is completely...
This is an adult movie. This is for a movie for grown-ups. It's not for teeny boppers. This is somebody who's a bit older and thinks about their place in the universe and the world and, what's out there. That's what this is about. And I just don't think... Yeah, just the sort of techno time, that I can get it, but just the tonal differences as well. Like, I can just see why people weren't on board.
So when you said about the box office, so it didn't do great at the box office.
No,
then?
it lost. Even not even taking in the marketing. It lost 20 million straight off, and that's not even. You think about a third of that. If it gets 40 million, what's a third of that, or half of it goes to the studio? Because the cinemas take half of it, and then that's not including the marketing budget, which is usually a movie needs to make 3 times its budget to break even. Is the sort of rule of thumb.
That's really, really... Oh, I've got a finger. It says it was released the same year as Titanic. So when I think of it like that, Jesus Christ, it's... Yeah.
They're not even comparable. Like, you're not going into a double feature of Titanic and Event Horizon.
No. Go watch that and then Event Horizon.
On the front of the Event Horizon, and Miller, or Lawrence Fishburne holding them. That.
It's the one... I know I mentioned it before, but it really does have a very, very good cast. I know it's Fishburne was quite young in it. It was before The Matrix and others in it. Sam Neill, obviously, with Jurassic Park and that, but it's like the cast in general, there's no one in the cast where I go, they're not good at it. I think everyone in the cast is a solid actor. It's got, I forgot the actors, Pertwee, who I really, really like.
Oh, Sean Pertwee, yeah.
Yeah, really like him. And the other guy who was in, he played the fella with the long white hair in the Harry Potter movies. Oh my God, Draco Malfoy's dad.
Yeah.
I really like him as well. That's what I mean. I didn't know he was it. So I'm looking at the whole cast. And I'm like, bloody hell, man! They've got like this is a solid cast.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's. I didn't realise it lost money like that. That's insane. But again, with a cast like that, I would have thought it would have done
Resident
brilliant.
Evil after this, because Resident Evil didn't come out afterwards. 2002, wasn't it?
Did it really?
Yeah, I think Resident Evil. Because Paul Anderson, it's obviously directed this. See if I can remember.
Yeah,
Resident Evil.
I took my brain. I didn't put that together. I did not put that together. That's bizarre.
2002, yeah, Resident Evil. 2002, yeah. So he even despite that, he still got Resident Evil. So there's something here, even despite the failure of it. Like, he didn't lose anything as a director, which is fair enough.
Oh, I said, well, Rex there in the chat says it's Clive Barker, who's Hellraiser, was a huge influence on the film. That's what I was going to say. I think that had an impact on me when I was watching it. Because I was just thinking Hellraiser all the way through it. I couldn't help it. I think once that was in my mind.
If the wormhole had have opened, you know what I mean? If the gravity drive had have engaged and we saw the van, then nobody'd be surprised.
Yeah, that's what I kind of... And I think that's probably what's made me like it a little bit more and want to watch it again. I know I will watch it again now. So it's... Yeah, I can see why it's reveled by fans, and it's got like such a... Because that's my impression of it. You've probably got a completely different impression than someone else has. And again, that's a good thing about it.
Based off of Soviet Union, based in the 1960s. All right, okay. Yep. I can see a lot of influences in this.
Yeah. But I didn't realise how big of an influence Clive Barker is on what I like in horror. Because when I think Candyman, Hellraiser, Nightbreed, the influence on this, I always liked Clive Barker, but I didn't realise what a big influence he was on the stuff that I like.
I think once you read, if you read Clive Barker, or watch one of his movies and get it, you just can't not be influenced. He's just one of them pivotal creators.
Yeah. It was when I first saw Candyman, Jesus Christ. No, so that would have been before, what year was Nightbreed? Was that 91 or 90? It might have been.
It came afterwards. It came after Hellraiser, I think. God, we've done that. We've done.
I'm
done the whole. I can't even remember. I've done the whole back out. I've done.
No, because I'm trying to think.
Show and done them in order.
I think. Yeah, I think Candyman was like 91, and I don't know. I think Nightbreed might have been before that. I've got a feeling it was before that. I'm not sure, or it might have been 92. It was around the same time. But I remember seeing Candyman, and that's another one that I'm just. I've spoken to death about it on my channel. Like I love that film so much. I've seen it so many bloody times. Like the music by Philip Glass, Tony Todd. And I think
that's why I hate Jordan Peele even more, because it wasn't enough that he made a shit movie, but he did Tony Todd dirty.
Thank you.
He actually did Tony Todd dirty in that movie.
The first person to fucking agree with me, man.
Really?
I've had so many.
I've had our arguments too, but it's like he did. You don't have an icon like Tony Todd who can still act and claim to be the black champion, and then fucking make him a 20-second CGI shitfest.
That was embarrassing. Yeah. Do you know what? I was so into Candyman, and I was so into like the backstory of him, and. But I look at it, I go, well, the Clive Barker book was the Book of Blood or whatever, the Forbidden story was, and it was about him and the girl.
Yeah, it was based in a Liverpool council estate. I didn't turn that.
Wow. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was based in the Forbidden's based in a council estate in Liverpool. And obviously that doesn't translate across. So
no, yeah, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I always... Again, everyone looks at the story as different, but I always visualised what Candyman is supposed to represent was a black man falling in love with a white woman, which was the forbidden. That's the forbidden love.
No, that was Dumb Yankification. That was Dumb Yankification. Yeah, and we're going to make a white race because they can't deal with subtlety, so they have to make, visual, they look different, so... No,
And
it's about deprivation. It's about the old like village. And you know yourself, if you go to any council estate in the UK, some of them are horror stories. Like you are like going into Silent Hill or something. It's fucking, you're whoa, what's going on here? People are eating each other. Whoa,
Yeah.
5 streets with all the one family. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you weren't a fan of the Jordan Peele one at all, or
no. Once Ridley Scott has a decency to fucking die, Jordan Peele's going to burn next.
I'm not a fan of him then. Okay. I think I'll give him his props where he's due. I think Jordan Peele, with his cinematography, even though he's influenced obviously by everything that we've seen in a lot of horror, like even the visuals of Candyman, barring the CGI stuff, I think he does some fantastic. Like there's a sequence where I think there's a woman in a flat or something like that, and you see her just floating up in the air and getting killed from a distance. And I like visually, he does things where I go, yeah.
But I like screen, like PG, PG stuff.
That's right.
Like, what are you doing?
But I do like some of his visuals, the way he does things. What I don't like about him is he takes too much. Like as I say, when I'm watching Candyman, I'm like, to me, you kind of butchered the story of what this is supposed to be. For me, it kind of felt like he butchered what the story was. I'm like, so by the end of it, I'm like, meh. And when Tony Todd turned up like that, I'm like, come on. No. Oh, if all he had to do was to be honest with you, all he had to do was put the original Tony Todd in it, have him as Candyman, have a fucking great movie, and it would have been
a proper monologue, a proper Tony Todd monologue. That's all we need.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, they even did it with not Final Destination. Bloodlines, they actually gave him his props, and he was fucking dying. He knew on his way out.
I love that,
and he stole.
That was lovely the way they done that.
Yeah, and what was he doing? Sitting at a desk, and he stole the whole. You know what I mean? That's so.
He did that little. Yeah, I kind of heard he was doing a little thing in it, but I just forgot about it. And I thought that was one of the Final Destination movies. I think it's a fair, it's a bit cheesy and all of that, but I thought, you know what, that's a decent for what it is. I thought, yeah, it was cool for what it is. That sequence with him, and he was talking just about how much time you've got left and just an appreciate it, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, that was what.
And that's kind of
someone was cutting onions in the cinema. You're like, oh, who's cutting onions?
It kind of for fans again. He probably knew everyone who loves me from horror. This Candyman. This is that moment for him to say goodbye to people, and it was just like, But I'm so glad it's in the movie. I think it's such a nice, just a moment, But yeah, fucking hell, love Tony. I really love Tony Todd. Yeah, but such is life.
Yeah, that's that's some flames burn brightest and then snuff out before we get a chance to spend more time with them. But at least we got what we got, and even the Hatchet movies are so much fun. But anyway, sorry folks, another tangent. Like I said, this will be a 10-hour stream, and we might talk about this movie. But that's
Hatchet what we do here. Is another one I haven't got into.
No,
good or bad? For no reason. I've just
first 3 movies excellent. Fourth one's like, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's something that's it's certain movies that are just on the list, because I went through a phase over the last, I'd say 3 or 4 years, where I had a real big obsession with found footage movies, and I never used to like them because there's a lot of bad films. But then I found 1 or 2, and I'm like, these are really, really good films. And then I thought, I've got to find more in this genre. But with horror, I think as well, for those that don't watch horror, they don't understand that there's fucking hundreds of horror movies that come out every year. And because they're not blockbuster movies, they're kind of onto Shudder or wherever they go. It's for the horror fans to look them up. Do you know what I mean? Other than the big blockbusters. So one of them was Gonjiam Asylum. Have you seen that one? Gonjiam Asylum is
I think people stitch me up. People on my channel go, Colin, watch this. You'll like this one, honestly. And then when I have a meltdown, they're like, ha ha ha.
Oh, no. Gonjiam Asylum.
My followers are evil. They know I hate footage. So they'll pick the shittest movie to get me to watch, saying, oh, this one will change your mind. And then I'm calling everybody everything.
It's really shit.
No, gotcha.
No, I've got one. Well, the ones I've enjoyed, again, if you don't like fan footage, you probably won't like them. But one of them is called Exists from 2014, and it's a Bigfoot horror, if you know what I mean. I'd never heard of it.
Troll
and I thought,
Hunter.
right, fuck it.
Troll Hunter, and people pan me for that.
Which one?
Troll Hunter.
I fucking love it, mate. Brilliant movie. I love that film.
The only two I actually like, right? Troll Hunter and Deadstream. They're the only two found footage I enjoy.
Oh, I haven't seen that one, I don't think.
Oh, it's hilarious. So it's set up. It's a streamer. I know, like a streamer.
Oh, no. I have.
And he's doing the challenge.
In the house. He goes to stay there for the night for Halloween or something. That's it.
Stay in this haunted house. Oh my God, that's so much fun.
Yeah.
And he really overplays it. Oh my God, people. Oh,
and yeah, I suppose, do you know what? I got angry at the time and I hated it at the time because it was one person in the movie. I was expecting it to be, I didn't realize he was going to be playing the funnier side of things. I thought I was looking at it as a dead serious film. So I think I built myself too much up for it to be one specific thing. But that, again, films like, that's what I'm trying to say. When I look at horror films, I try to find things like that, just like a list of 50 films like that each year that are not going to, your average Joe's not really going to know them films. Like, but you always find a couple of them that are gems, I think. You always find, I'm just trying to think. I think Gondium Asylum was one of them. That scared the shit out of me. That scared the crap out of me. I think it's in Korea, and they go to, it's just a usual thing, you know, reality TV show. With,
horror movies?
Yeah, and they go to this asylum, and it scared the crap out of me. So the other one was the one that came out during the pandemic. I think it's an English film, and it is an English film. Yeah, it is. It's called Host, and it's an hour and 10 minutes long, and it's just the four girls on a thing, one of these streaming thing, and they do a seance, and it's just the girls on camera for an hour, and it scared the shit out of me.
All right.
It made me jump. That made me jump out because I like, but.
Again, do you think it's better? Because what I hate about found footage, that gets more contrived. Why would you be holding a camera? Why is that camera being dropped by now? You know, or what do you do?
Yeah, drop and run. Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, I understand. I get you.
There was this thing called Archive 81. It was a Netflix.
Heard of that?
Yeah, it was terrible. And the girl, the main character, and it's like a screeching heartbeat, and she's got one of them VCR, you know, the camcorders, and she's shaking it like this, going, I've got it. I'm like, how the fuck are you getting footage from that? You know, you think about what you're doing. Those things, you move them in any shape or form. That was your footage gone. Anyone that's ever used like a proper camera is like, what are you doing? And that really annoyed me. Just most of them are like that.
I think what it is with found footage, I think you're either, as I say, I just got into a stage of where I think what it was, I'll be honest with you, I think what it was is I got so sick of your traditional, it's going to the cinema, this is going to be a great horror film. I'm like, this is shit. Like, this is a Hollywood horror movie. It's just not scary. It's all the cliches. So I just thought, you know, sod it. I'm going to look for something completely different. So I thought his
entire catalog.
So yeah, like I kind of like went for I wanted something different, and that's why I thought, you know what, I loved Blair Witch when it first came out because I'd never seen anything like it, and it was one of my mates that made me watch it, and I was like, nothing is happening, like I'm not getting into it, nothing, I don't get it, and because I didn't realise I was getting drawn into the story just because it's like it just felt safe, and then the last sort of 10 minutes, I was like, this is creeping me the fuck out. It kind of hit me, and I was like, I want to feel that feeling again in a horror movie. So I kind of went on a rampage, and there's probably, I'd say 5 or 6 out of probably 30 or 40 that I would go, yeah, they're really good. Like Gondium Asylum is one of them. The other one is, oh Christ, I'll have to get the list and I'll send them to you. But it's one about, you might have seen it. It's about Area 51. And the alien that was supposedly found, they'd done testing on the alien, and someone kidnapped some of the blood and made a drug out of it. And kids are doing this drug. And because they're doing this drug, they can see into this other realm. And it's scary as fuck. It's got the fellow who played Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs. Oh, yeah. God, have you ever seen him? Yeah, Ted Levine. You see him in The Mangler? No. Oh, he plays the detective in The Mangler, and you're just going, that's Buffalo Bill. What the hell? Yeah, I love him. I think he's bloody... He's just got that sort of voice now, but it's great. Watching him play the hero, you're awesome. Like, this does not compute. Yeah, he's also... he's just one of those. As soon as I saw him in this found footage movie, Nito, I'm like, he's in it. I'm like, right, I'm going to pay a bit more attention. And it had 4 or 5 moments in it where I jumped out of my fucking skin. Like I jumped out. I love jump scare movies. That's what it is. I think it depends because some, like you just said, you like Deadstream, you like the funnier elements of it. Whereas I'd go, I want to watch something with pitch black with headphones on, and I want to jump out of my skin kind of thing. So it's like that's the good thing about horror though, because it's got so many different realms, if you like.
Yeah, that's it. I very rarely watch anything outside of horror now because I'm too busy exploring all the subgenres.
Yeah,
what am I going to watch? Right, I'm going to watch an action flick. You know what I mean? That's come on.
The last action film I enjoyed was Sisu. Did you see that?
No, I heard about it. Yeah, he's Polish, isn't he? He's
Norwegian.
Set during World War II, isn't it?
That's it. Yeah, that's a great film.
I did a sequel recently, but I just never got it. Once again, when you're doing this all the time and like constantly watching movies, it's like, okay, where do I actually fit time into?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. There's so many films, even over this last Halloween, I didn't really get a chance to sit down and watch as many as I've wanted to. And I need to start making a bit more time because I love horror movies. Like I love them. I actually went to see you again. You might have seen it. Did you see the Mickey Mouse one?
Oh no, there's about 3 of them. There's a steamboat one. There's the Mousetrap.
That's it. I saw that up London. I normally go up to a cinema up London quite regular and called Prince Charles Cinema.
Oh
Prince
yeah,
Charles
yeah.
Cinema.
Right, yep.
Oh, it's amazing. Love it. And they just play old movies, and every so often they'll have a premiere. And it was that, and it had the director and all that. So I met him and spoke to him about. I mean, it's pretty crap, but even so, I would still rather sit down for an hour and give something like that a go in case I come away and go, yeah, that guy's.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's elements of it I liked, but it weren't great. Kind of like the what was the honey bear one? You know,
Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
I wanted that to be so good, man. I was like, because I know it's cheesy, but I was just like, please just make a great. You don't have to do nothing. Just have a simple story and just make it. And I was just like,
yeah, they're cannibals because Christopher Robin left them and stuff. And then the sequel. Have you seen the second one?
I haven't bothered with this. Is it any good?
Ooh, no.
Is that good? No.
They actually managed to butcher it and have a backstory and all. And like, what are you doing? Oh, no.
It's a shame because it's what I'm saying as a horror fan. I think we're open to any. That's what I'm trying to say. We're open to anything. If
Pop by the Slayer Man, have you seen that?
No, it's on me.
You got it. That's brilliant. I was expecting.
Oh, really?
I wasn't expecting anything from that movie. And, oh my
really?
God, it was so well done.
I saw that on. There's 3 of them I've got saved. There's, I think it might be the Blood and Honey 2.
Mm-hmm.
There's one with a rabbit in it. I think it's a rabbit. No, not a rabbit. The Easter one. There's an Easter something.
There's loads of them.
Yeah.
It's an Easter bunny. That's my worst.
Yeah,
movie
I think that's.
it might
that's
be that. My worst movie ever. And I mean, I've seen some shit movies. That Easter bunny is. Oh,
it might be. It must be that then.
It is.
It must be.
There's loads of those. You know, what I mean, you look up Easter bunny movies. And there's like millions of them.
Yeah, and well, that one, the Slayer one, I saw that yesterday somewhere. It weren't Shudder. It was on one of the platforms, and I saw it there, and I put the on add to list because I know I've keep hearing that now. I've heard other people talking about it, but I've just not.
It's better than what I wasn't expecting anything, and I'm like, holy crap, this is really well written.
What's your feelings on? I think I already know what you're going to say. You're going to say you hate them. The Abaddon Hotel movies.
The LLC one. Hell,
yeah.
I haven't seen them. I've heard about them, but I'm like, I haven't got around. Once again, that's another one on the list. You know, because there's about 4 movies now, isn't there?
Yeah, I think it's just had the last one that's come out is the 5th one that came out this year.
By the way, sorry folks, you can tell these are 2 people who've been to the stream for the first time and just, what do you think of this? What do you think of
kind
this?
Of yeah. Sorry, yeah. It's just
we'll get back to the movie shortly. Just give us half an hour or so.
Yeah, it's. I again watched them because I was going through a stage of the found footage kind of stuff, and that's what they are. They're very, very low budget, but like there's something charming about them. Like they're a bit creepy, not overly scary, but I think you can tell that they genuinely love the horror, and they genuinely love what they're doing. And it's like there's moments in some of them where you go, that's creeped me out. That's fucking made me jump. So that's a franchise I really like. Again, I'll support it just because I want a team like that to grow and be successful. Do you know what I mean?
An indie movie, I try not to be too harsh. You know what I mean? I'll give my criticism.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I understand what's behind now. A studio with millions of pounds and like a whole team behind them, no mercy. Sorry, that's it. If you
that's the difference. I think that's what it is.
But
that's the difference. So what's your feelings? I've got to know. What's your feelings on Terrifier? Them two. Well, I haven't seen the third one, so.
Oh right, so I did a whole thing. Right back to the Ninth Circle. I think. Have you seen that?
Yep.
And then obviously Hallows Eve. So you can kind of see from the Ninth Circle all building up. Terrifier, I think it's a great movie. It's subversive and just, actually it just does something different with the slasher genre. Terrifier 2, I was on board to like halfway point, and then I'm like, oh my god, would this ever end?
That's fair enough.
Especially that third act, that fight. It was like the T-100 and the T-1000 just bashing each other against the wall. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Terrifier 3 was better. Was a lot better.
Okay. Oh, that's a good thing then. Okay. Yeah, I've not. It's just for no reason. I love them.
I'm not feeling Sienna as a character. I don't think. I think he's put her as his final girl. He's put her right in a pedestal. He's trying to make more of her a backstory, and I think that's where he's lost it, because it's meant to be.
I see.
Art the Clown being an agent of chaos. You know, I mean, that was what got me with the first movie, and even leading up to it.
Is it the first one? Is the one in the garage, isn't it? Is the one? It's majority of it. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's the one with the girl, the pizza house.
Yeah, they go to the pizza house.
And she goes into that house, and it's like the big warehouse type thing. That's it.
Yep.
Oh my god, there's 2 sequences in that. I genuinely fell on the floor, nearly crying, laughing. One of them, the girl's running away from him, and I think she turns around and stamps something like a hammer or something through his foot, and he just does that, and I burst out laughing because it's so out of place in the movie, and it's so like. And the other one is she runs outside and she breaks in again through the garage underneath the garage door, and he's trying to get her and he pulls out the horn, and I don't know why, I just burst out laughing because it's so stupid, but I just think it's great. I absolutely love the character, and I think a lot of horror fans got behind that because we've not had a Michael Myers, a Freddy, other than, again, Hatchet, I suppose you could put in that realm of characters, but like, we haven't had anyone like that for years, like a pin-up character. Art the Clown is the first one, I think. Maybe since...
it was something, it was new, fresh. And like I said, I think what happened with the second one is he wasn't expecting much, but obviously the crowdfunding went overboard. Like the Clown Cafe stuff, take that out, and there should have been teasers. YouTube teasers, like, still make it, but don't have it as part of the movie. I think that just takes you out of it. It makes it too long.
I see, yeah.
So just take all that out, but put them in as just little, teasers on YouTube. That would have been fantastic. Kept that going as a side project, maybe for the backers, have the Clown Cafe series for the backers and not put it in the movie.
Yeah.
You know I mean?
I really like that. I think I'm glad they're only doing, I think, one more, and then he'll end
he's saying
and
that's
whatever. But I think it's. I'm glad. I'm so happy for the team or whatever behind it, just because we don't often get something break into
that was a hilarious thing. Terrifier 3, like 2 clown movies come out. I'm sure you know this, the story.
No, go ahead.
Joker 2 and Terrifier 3 were basically released at the same time. Joker 2, big studio backing, blah blah blah, bombed, absolutely tanked, and then Terrifier came through out like a week or 2 later, and
I never looked at it like that.
It's still officially the most profitable movie of all time.
I didn't even think of that.
It's still Terrifier 3 is still the most profitable movie compared to the budget and what it made.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I was really, really gutted and disappointed. I know it weren't done by the same director, but the guy who plays him done the mean one. You must have probably seen it by now, the Grinch one. Who's the guy who plays Art the Clown?
Oh yes, I haven't seen it. I'm not a fan of.
It's not good.
David.
Yeah, that's it. Him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a bit of a tit.
Yeah, I only wanted to see it because it's Art the Clown. I'm like, the mean one, the Grinch horror movie. Fuck yeah, I'm all in because it's him. I'm thinking, yeah, he was the everything about that great, but the film was just awful.
I think a lot of this is the wrong time to be doing those movies because the people making art today, writing stories, don't know how to tell a story, and once again, they've no life experience. They're jumping on the nostalgia wagons that they weren't part of. I mean, the things were long out and gone before they were even born.
That's true.
They're taken from an abstract level, and they can't replicate.
They can't. Yeah, they don't understand. Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
I'll use Popeye the Slayer Man again. You can tell that was written by fans.
Oh, right. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. That's what. Yeah, and that's what I think. That's probably what I think Art the Clown has done so well because it gives fans in general everything that they want. Like I watched it with my sister. She's like, "This is disgusting," and I'm like on the floor laughing my ass off. She goes, "There's something wrong with you." I'm like, "This is so funny." She's like, "The chainsaw with the cutting the girl," and I'm like,
"That's what I'm saying." Like that's.
Oh yeah, brilliant. Yeah. I'm like, even for me, I was sitting there a bit like, I can't believe they've gone that far. Like fans, we're sitting there going, yeah, they're going, do it. When it happened in the movie, I was more, my jaw was hitting the floor, not more in like, oh my God, that's disgusting, but more in like, I can't fucking believe you got away with this.
Yeah,
I cannot believe you got. Yeah, I can't
the
believe
actress
you got away
that
with
played
it.
that character suing him now, saying she didn't know there was going to be that scene. How the fuck do you not know? Right, I've got to be strung upside down. Yeah, I think you would know that. I think you would. That's hardly going to be surprise.
I think they kind of demonstrated though with that, with horror fans. Yeah, we want backstory and everything else, but it's understanding what horror fans want. To me, I sat down. I had no real understanding other than like Hallows Eve and everything else, and I thought, what are they going to do for a full movie? Like, and then went, right, it's just a geezer walking down the street with a bag and he goes in a pizza shop. All right. And he just starts killing people. Okay. And I just kind of go, and that's what I'm trying to say. Horror fans just kind of go along with it. And then we, in our own minds, it's like we kind of make up, oh, where is he from? What's his back? And that's the whole excitement of it. Because you talk to other fans and it's like, I wonder where he come from. What's his thing? That's all part of the bloody excitement to me. Like the whole, like, why is Michael Myers the way he is? I don't know. No one's ever, like, we've all got our theories. I don't know. But that's all part of the fucking mystery and the excitement of what keeps them alive.
That's why I don't want, what I'm concerned with part 4 is Art's going to turn out to be Sierra's follower. I'm going to be like, what?
I thought that in the second one.
I'm like, don't go there. And they're going to over-explain where he came from. And I'm like, don't do that. Like, I'd have a theory. If he wanted to tie it right back to the Ninth Circle, for example, because that was a different actor, well, lighting guy that got dragged.
Remind me of Ninth Circle. Is Ninth Circle the petrol garage?
No, it's the train station, the bus station. Where,
oh, yes, of course, underground. That's right. Yeah.
It wasn't David Hart Thornton. It was
that's right.
I can't remember his name. He was he's basically Damien's friend, and he just dragged him in to play the character.
And isn't it where it starts off and there's a girl in the station and he just goes up and gets her or something straight away?
I think basically what it is. They're basically sacrificing people to Satan. So I would think a good theory was he was human in that because it's a different actor. Then he got his powers. He basically rose the demonhood by performing that act, and then he came back as a demon. That would fit it perfectly if he wanted to go right back to his own. Because even in Hallows Eve, he like the VHS tape. That's all clips from Ninth Circle.
Ah, of course.
When they're watching it, that's all clips from the Ninth Circle. The anthology. So
because it's years ago. I'm sure I'm sure if I watched that, it's got to be 10 years ago or longer. I can't remember how long ago I saw it. I just remember seeing it and then announcing that they were doing the Art the Clown movie, and I was like, really? What? I didn't know. I thought, where are you going to go with it from here, kind of thing. But I think that's they kind of understood. To me, they kind of understood. Right, this is what horror fans want, and it's like. Even now, like you just said, everyone's making all of these other ones, the Honey Bear and all of this stuff, and it's like they've still not understood the fundamentals. They could have. To me, I had that hope, that little bit of hope. all they've got to do is just put a fucking honey bear thing, a tiny bit of story for what it is, and just have him go on a rampage killing everyone. That's all you need to do to keep the fans happy. That is all you need to do.
I think it's once again about the intent. I don't feel that people making movies, a lot of people making movies now, want to entertain you. They are either going through the motions because they think horror is easy and they'll do horror until they make it. That's the worst type of person. Or they're trying to preach to you about something or other reasons. But it's not actually, I want people who watch this to have fun. And it really shows with the material they produce.
The last one I'll say, before throwing back to flipping Event Horizon, was I enjoyed it, but it had its flaws, was the POV horror movie that came out that went to the cinema, and he was kind of like Jason Voorhees, and the camera was just on him the whole movie.
Oh God, yes, I still haven't got around to watching that. I was based on the serial killer from them, and I heard that wasn't fantastic.
It's not brilliant because it's like just watching Jason Voorhees in between killing people, so he's just walking, so you're just with him walking. But the thing is, even then, I was like, even watching, I'm like, a lot of people are not going to like this because there's too much with nothing happening. But I liked the idea. They've got the idea. The initial idea is brilliant. It's just what they do with it next, like what they, you know what I mean, to fill those gaps kind of thing. Because I think the idea was bloody amazing. To see this group of kids just doing something, and they're in the distance, and they're not even in the movie. They're not even shown. You're not showing anything, and you're just with him walking this whole time.
No, but
and then
he needs to be ritualizing.
Like,
he needs to be, ritualizing be a good thing. What's his ritual? What's the voice in his head? Who's he talking to? You need that. You need the sort of the inner turmoil that's driving him to do.
It's worth watching. It's definitely worth watching. You should definitely check it out.
It's on the list. It's on the list of 1,000 movies. I'll go around to it eventually. Like this podcast, for no other reason, it'll go on for about 20 years just to try and catch up. But there'll be another 500 movies out since then, so it'll never end.
That's it. Yeah. Which leads us back to that movie, Event Horizon.
Yeah, the one we started off with. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like the build up. One thing I can't get though, you've got Weir's character. What is it in movies with blokes shaving with their t-shirts on? Wow, how does that even make sense?
I don't know.
Like, you're gonna, the next thing you're gonna do either splash water, jump in the shower, whatever else. That's, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I hate that in movies. It drives me mental.
Shirts on when you shave.
Yeah,
I've never done that.
Sense. It doesn't make sense.
I've never done it. I might try and give it a go. I'll put a picture up on my community page for you. I'll do that when I shave. Yeah. I'll do that when I next shave, yeah.
Well, if you've got the hair clippers out and you're trimming the beard, fair enough, you might get away with that. But if you're actually wet shaving,
it doesn't make sense.
There's stuff involved, but you always get these shots, and you're like, nah.
Did you pick up on that? That's what drew me into the Hellraiser comparison. He's in that sequence where I think he's having a nightmare, and he sees the woman. Is it his wife or I can't remember who it is?
It's Claire. Claire obviously committed suicide, and that's
it.
Being a
and
thing in the
she
back
says
of his
something
head.
like, "We've got such sights to show you," or something like that. It was something along those lines. I'm like, that's a fucking Hellraiser quote, and I'm like, that's what drew me to it. And I'm like, oh, so that kind of gets my brain going in as a horror fan.
I think that's maybe why he changed the musical tone, because he didn't want to be that on the knuckle.
Maybe.
I wonder, because you can tell that it was going something like.
Yeah.
I could even draw comparisons to 2001 Space Odyssey when they're first entering the Event Horizon, without that shitty CGI, because that ruined it. If you think about 2010, not 2001, the sequel, when the rescue ships going out and they're first getting in, and then you have the Russian guy that I might bring bodies, and having a freak out, and there's no special effects, it's just atmosphere. But for some reason,
I think again it shows you just how disconnected a lot of the modern cinema is, like you say, because to me the ship is a character. It's the same as way I feel with Alien. Alien's probably my favourite horror movie. I mean, Exorcist is probably there as well, but I think Alien might be my favourite horror movie of all time, because there is not one thing in it as a horror movie where I go, I don't like that. Like I love the ship. I'm obsessed with that. I absolutely I love that. Oh, it's just fucking.
It's just a mining ship as well. It's nothing spectacular. It's a tugboat in space.
Yeah,
that's all.
I think it's just because everything about it. When you look around, I'm like, you can see how much work has gone into every single bit of the ship. You can see all of the work into it, and I'm like, so I love that, and I love every character. Like Parker in it is Yaphet Kotto is one of my favorite characters.
The Event Horizon with practical effects. If that had been a CGI ship, it wouldn't have worked. But that's a practical effects ship. So
that's what, and that's one of the things that stood out in the film last night. I really love the ship.
I don't understand the CGI bit in the middle. With the watch floating, the bit in the corridor where the watch is floating and they've got
that took me out. That took me out of the thing because it ages, doesn't it? It really ages a movie within 5 years. You just kind of go, well, that looks old. If that wasn't there, it looks. You could go, oh, this is a 90s movie, but you wouldn't really, other than that, be able to tell because it's all practical. And I think that's another reason I think practical effects are so important. Yeah,
you have to CGI. I don't say no entirely, like a little gloss over the top, hiding things, maybe, but you need that practical baseline, if that makes sense. Because you need that structure to hold on to. When things look like a cartoon, well, you get all the superhero crap.
It takes you completely out of the.
And like that's why you can watch Alien over and over again because it's grounded.
Yeah, and imagine now if that had some. I mean, they weren't really doing that sort of effects then, but if they were trying to do a new effect at the time in that movie, it would ruin them. Right now, you'd be watching and going, "Yeah, it's a good movie," but that. Yeah.
Well, Alien 3 is a good example. Like, even though they use practical, the fisheye stuff and the weird thing. But have you seen Alien Earth?
Yes.
There you go. Here, Skippy.
Completely
fucking CGI, fucking xenomorph.
I tell you something.
Wagging his tail. Fucking get out of there.
That'll probably, if you've not watched it, Alien 3 had a new director's cut made by fans, and it was released last year, and he was working on it for about 7 or 8 years. And you've seen the assembly cut of it, like the longer one, yeah?
Yes, yeah.
It's the assembly cut mixed with kind of what was left from the cinema one, but he's redone the CGI scenes. So all of the close-ups of the alien and stuff is 10 times better. The bits where you see him running on the ceiling where it looked terrible because of the time, he's redone all of that. And it's just a fan thing, but it's fucking awesome. I'll get the thing for it and I'll send you the link to it.
Yep. I feel sorry for that guy. Sorry, folks, tangent again. We'll get back to the film eventually, but this is how it goes. Welcome to the HORRORific podcast. This is what we do here. The director, Fincher, he had to have with his AD and his writer secret phone call ring that you ring 3 times, stop 2 times, because they were avoiding the studio because there was that many rewrites and interference. Because that was his first feature movie. He was a music film director, and they thought that was somebody they could bully.
Yeah,
and that's what
it's a shame.
And there's a good movie in there. There's a fucking great movie in there.
Do you know, there's some I've watched. I ain't gonna lie. When I first watched Alien 3, I hated it when I was younger because when you come off of Aliens, it's like how do you top something that's? I mean, Alien and most people I think would probably prefer Aliens over Alien. I just love Alien for what it is, but
I think they're both work together. I don't think now you can have one without the other. I think it's a logical sequence. It's a complete story.
Yeah, and it's like with Alien 3, losing Hicks, I was just like, as a fan, I'm like, that's blasphemy to do that. Like, how can you do that? And I watched it the first time. I was like, it was all right. But when I've gone back to it's one of those, I've gone back to it and watched it. I don't know why. I must have seen it 10 times. I don't know why. I absolutely love the tunnel running from the view of the alien running through the tunnels around the ceilings and shit. I absolutely love it because I'm thinking we've never seen that before and still not now. And but Alien Earth, I knew it weren't going to be great, but I didn't expect it to just be, like you say, it's a fucking pet dog now. It's just, no. And it had potential. I like the idea when it started.
I like the first episode. I forgave the second episode because I watched the two. No way, they're both released back to back.
That's right. I
forgave the second episode. Got to episode 3, and I'm just like, why am I doing this?
And it was the other problem was that is I don't know what affects whether it was practical or not, but the xenomorph looks so perfectly clean and so like they don't. Where's all the goo? Where's all the fucking marks on it and the scratches? Like, and it's supposed to be. That's what made it terrifying. And you look at it now, it's this perfect, clean organism, CGI, whatever it is. Everything's perfect. And I'm like, it's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to be this monster. It's supposed to be scary, and it became a bit of a joke to me by the end of it.
Well, it all went downhill from there. We've covered obviously all the movies because we were waiting for Romulus to come out, so we decided to cover all the movies, up to then. And God, yeah,
I didn't like Romulus either. No. I'll be honest.
First 10 minutes, I was on board.
Yeah,
and then
it just, I don't know what it is. It just felt kind of. Do you know what it was? It felt to me like it was Alien, Aliens, Alien 3 and Resurrection all in one movie. It just felt like they took something from every single movie and said, right, let's make that movie. Let's just all of those together. The thing at the end with the big monster, I'm like, this is just fucking Alien Resurrection again. You've just got this big abomination of a monster. I'm like, we've seen this before. Like,
Fede Alvarez is, you can tell the difference between, obviously, Ridley Scott's in the background going, don't forget about my Prometheus. And Fede Alvarez is going, fuck you. There was a battle of wills going on in the back there. That's why that kid's up here, because the voodoo doll, you see him?
Ah, nice. I weren't a fan of Prometheus.
Hate Ridley Scott. The sooner he dies, the better.
Oh my God.
He is an arrogant prick, and I despise him because because people didn't like his comeback, that was it. He just threw his teddy bears out of the pram, so fuck him.
I think Prometheus for me devastated me, because not devastated me, but just as a fan of the thing, because I thought with him being involved in all this, I'm thinking this is going to be back on. Like at last, we've got it back to. It's going to go in. I thought visually the movie was fucking beautiful. I thought everything about it looked amazing. I thought everything it just looked beautiful, but the movie itself was just such. And I love what's her name in it? The girl, the main girl, Noomi Rapace. I love her. I love her, and it's like it's got everything in it, but it's just.
I'll actually draw a comparison to this. I was on board in Prometheus until Fifield opened his mouth. That's the
which one's
moment.
Fifield?
I do rocks, man. I do rocks. The geologist bloke, right?
Yeah,
it's the same as this.
Yeah.
Fucking Cooper opens his mouth, and I'm like, oh no. You've got all these great characters, competent crew, and then fuck off. Just get out of my face.
Yeah, it's a shame because again, it's the same bastardization that's been done to the Predator franchise. It's kind of like you've got the originals are so iconic and they're such brilliant ideas. You don't, again, Aliens. It's just when you cut it down to what its core elements are. It's a bunch of fucking army people fighting a monster. That's it. You don't need to have all of this other bullshit that they put into these films now. You just got to get. It's like you say, they don't get the core elements right. They never get. That's the problem. The core foundations. Why do people want to see this kind of thing? It's like with a Predator movie right now. Honestly, I don't know who the leading lady would be, but if you had a leading lady doing a Ripley style, who could do that sort of thing, mate, you could put
the Predator broke me. And I couldn't watch anymore. I haven't seen it.
It's awful, isn't it?
I just gave up with it. You know how that movie of like I can't go anymore. I'm sorry. You can't do this.
That is such a bad movie.
I just gave up. I'm just like no. I know how many's been out since.
Prey and Badlands, and there's Killer of Killers, which is
we did
but
we covered the
good.
Yeah.
Which one?
The first two parts of Killer of Killers, yes. But then when they introduce that dick, once again,
which
shitty
one?
Character.
On the plane.
Yeah.
It's
that 2D character that has
yeah.
And the plot helps them.
I did enjoy it. I love the samurai section because again, it's those kind of things like I'm like that. It's like that shows you don't have to have a lot, man. Just that's what we want.
Mm-hmm.
Very simple. There's the story. It's a monster and there's a couple of samurai. Cool. And if you want to expand on it and have a backstory in it, cool. But you don't. Fans are just happy with that. Like you don't have to go. But yeah, I didn't mind Killer. I quite enjoyed Killer of Killers again because of how bad the Predator was and other bits. When I saw something, I'm like, yes, we're just getting a fucking monsters versus whatever. Great, I'm happy with this. So it was kind of in the right moments. I didn't really enjoy Prey, even though it was massive and it was a huge success. It is a good film. If you like the original Predator, you'll like it. But it just, I don't know what it was. There was just something about it that just didn't hit with me. But I think with most fans that watched it were like, wow. And
the only reason I watch Killer of Killers is because every other Sunday we do horror anime as a segment.
Oh, wicked. Well, there you go. That's something you can sort me out for.
I was spun the wheel and it came up, so I had to watch it. So that's the only reason I ended up seeing it, because
you'll have to give me a list of animated type horror then, because I do not watch animation at all. Like I only watch
we have a whole segment on it. We've covered all sorts, you know what I mean? It's fantastic. Obviously you get some stinkers, get some great stuff.
Yeah, I'd like a list of that sort of, because I wouldn't know where to look for that sort of stuff. But after watching that, I was like, I wouldn't mind watching more of this kind of, you know what I mean? Like animated, like that sort of stuff. I thought, I enjoyed this. I'll have to have a look for some more stuff like it. But
covered, like we're still, there's just more keeps getting out of the wheel. So it's one of them things that'll never end, never run out.
But that's it's a good thing, because there's so much stuff you're not going to run out. That's a good thing.
Yeah. But back to this. This is this could be elevated to another level. This could have been a classic.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean? It's still one I really love, but I know where just the tonal differences that you just know that a studio's got involved and went, that's too much. I think it's been dialed back. That's the problem.
100%. 100%. That's what I mean. I felt that pretty much. I think when you said it was around the third act or whatever, where things sort of seemed to it just sped up the pace, and I'm like, you didn't need to do it. You just didn't need to. It felt like every scene had a couple of minutes cut out. Every scene was just like, no, let's quickly get through it. Let's quickly get, and it just shows you at the time, studio, again, it goes down to the studios just do not have a clue what they're doing. And again, I'm not going to, I'll bring it back to this, but again, it goes back to if a director or whoever's behind the movie doesn't stick to their guns, I can't imagine how difficult it is in the arguments that they have to have. And
I speak to a lot of indie directors, and actually one of my mates, funny enough, because we became friends after I slated his first movie. It was hilarious.
Oh, really? What was the film?
The Haunting in Ravenwood.
Oh, you'll have to let me know what that is. Yeah, I'll check that out.
Absolutely slated it. I mean, merciless. And he's like, do it again. But he came over here because there's fun. I can't talk too much about it, but there's something in the works. And I got to sit in some of the initial talks.
Oh, well, that's fucking awesome. Brilliant.
I'm talking storyboard concept. And how friggin' hard, because the people with money that want to finance movies are so beige. They're so well played safe.
So that's what I wanted to say. I wanted to sort of divert a second and just say that's why at the time, now that we're older, I do give props to the likes of Ridley Scott at that time. Because if you look at Alien and fucking Blade Runner makes no sense at the time. Like, I could imagine, you know what I mean? Could you imagine showing that to a studio and then just going, what the fuck is this shit? Like, Blade Runner is one of my favourite. Like, it's just a fucking magnificent movie.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I did, but he just disappeared up his own arse, and that's.
Oh no, I agree with all that. But what I'm saying is that element of having to stand up to the studio. So on that front now that we're older, I look back and I go, could you imagine the shit he would have got, or anyone at the time that tried to do something like that? Because it's so. There is nothing else like that even now.
There's two competing forces in movie making. It's the exec studio side and the creative side. Now, I understand you can't just let creatives off the rails. They have to be.
Yeah. There has to be rap. Yeah.
But there's just so then. How do movies get made? Like, honestly, with the sort of people involved, you just don't know how it happens. Because, and the worst thing is, because it's so corporatized now, so bland. So here's your.
They don't take. That's the problem. They don't take any fucking risks.
Mhm.
None. That's that. I would understand if it does. It comes down to the funding and the money. And I'd rather have. I'm trying to think. It was something that come out a few. Again, I suppose you could use Terrifier as an example. I don't know what the first one and the second one cost. It didn't cost a lot, did it? Compared to a fucking blockbuster. So I don't understand why studios are not looking at that example and going,
because it's
why have we
ego.
not got a?
Because
Yeah.
that was crowdfunded as well. You know, this Terrifier 2, and they don't want it. I mean, that's like, oh, we're irrelevant. Let's pretend it doesn't happen. It's all a grift. You know what I mean? You think about most of the people there, the jobs they have aren't needed. And you think about the production, everyone's on board, like the whole.
That's true. I never thought of that.
The whole cast.
Yeah.
I remember the scene or one of the interviews. They were out picking the buds off the trees because it was spring, and they wanted it to look bleak and dark, the scene by the river. And they had to actually, the cast and everybody was out picking all the buds off the trees to get that look, and you don't get that with studios. You know what I mean?
No, because it's
at 10 grand.
I never actually thought of all of that with, but it is. I think realistically, I don't know what needs to change, but it's obviously affected cinema as well, because I know the pandemic had a huge impact on cinemas, but people don't go to the cinema now because it's shit. It's not disrespecting everyone that makes these movies, but they're not good movies. 9 out of 10 movies are just generic bollocks, and people don't want to pay for it. So I don't know how you feel about, again, divert in a second, but like when June come out, I absolutely loved the June movies. I know it's not for everyone because they're very slow and everything.
Yes.
Second one, I just love them because we're getting something that's not just another fucking Marvel movie or another.
I've got the books and all here. No, Frank Herbert.
And, and I really,
I've still a special place in my heart for the Peter Lynch version. That's never going to change.
Dave Lynch, you mean the original David? I'll tell you something. There's another version of that and all.
Yeah, 3 hour long, which I cannot get I've been trying to get hold of that.
There's the 3 hour long. I'll get you the thing. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah,
it's amazing. It's just more of what you expect. But I'm fanatic for his stuff.
Even the Sci-Fi Channel version was fantastic.
Yeah,
you know the way they went, and then they went into June Messiah and Children of June. You know what I mean? That was.
I haven't seen that. You know.
Oh, have you? That's actually worth. Now, I'll give it this.
Thingy's in it, isn't he? McAvoy, is it him?
James McAvoy.
Is that the one? Yeah, I haven't seen it.
He fell down in my estimations when they did the remake of Speak No Evil. 2 hours after, or 2 years after the original came out, he went, "Oh, I
like the original. I won't watch it.
The original, I heard his interview. I used my toxic masculinity to play the role. Fuck off! Shut up! You're a remake. You're a freaking rehash, and piss off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even bother. Wouldn't even waste my time. I heard it was sanitized anyway, so no interest. But the actual you'll compare June to the Sci-Fi show, but you need to see the characters. So you need to watch the first one. It's not great as a comparison, but because it leads into June Messiah and Children of June, it's worth it as an entire series. Okay. So you have to sort of bite the bullet a bit, you know.
Because I know it's got good. Like a lot of people who are like June fans have always said, "Oh, you got to watch Children of June." I've just never seen it. It's just one I've not. But yeah, I'll have to put that on the list. But I think it all goes down to the same thing with the bastardization of like the studios of doing things. Yeah, it's sad, really, and that's why people don't go to the cinema. I know we've got a huge. We can sit here and go on Netflix, Prime. There's so much content, but if a big movie comes out like June or of that scale, and it's an independent vision and it's this big thing, people will give it a go. People will give it a go if it's backed.
Well, they say the cinema is dead, and once again, Terrifier 3 is an example. The Conjuring, The Last Rites, it's generic Blumhouse, but still that packed the cinema.
Yeah,
Good Boy. Yeah. There's one flipping.
Which one's that?
The one from the point of view of the dog.
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
that's that. Right. So for Halloween, there was like 10 movies on my list. VHS movies. I know they're shit, but because I've been watching them all from the start, I've VHS. I've got to watch it. Yep. Good Boy. I saw a trailer. Right, I'm not watching no more. I saw 5 seconds. Right, I'm going to love that, and I haven't seen it. So is it good?
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay,
That's what I
Okay.
want. If you love dogs and you've had dogs,
Yeah, of course, of course.
someone's chopping fucking onions when you're watching it. You're like,
Oh wow! I saw like 5 seconds, and I'm thinking like, from the view of a dog, and I'm like, fuck me, that's a great idea. Cool, I'm in.
Yep.
Like straight away, I'm in because again, it's something that's simple.
So it's still there. It's just the corp. You know what I mean? The bland. I always equate Hollywood to a fast food chain. It's
That's
the same
exactly
burger,
it.
it's the same fries. They just paint the box different. Compare that to a restaurant or like an eatery or a greasy spoon. Each one has their own character. Some are better than others, but you know you're getting into something different. But you go to the burger chain and it's, you know what I mean? Even the restaurants are all exactly the same.
Do you know what? I think in terms of the studios and cinema, I don't think it's always been that way. I don't think it was like that in the 80s and 90s. Maybe it was where they were controlling and everything else. But
Robert Redford's an example of the director just saw something in him and gave him a chance. Or 48 Hours wouldn't have happened, for example. Or, no, I was Nick Nolte. What was his first main movie?
Nick Nolte?
No, Robert Redford.
Oh my God!
He was not getting a break at all. He just didn't look the part. You know, he wasn't the chiseled Hollywood actor, but the director saw something in him for the movie, and that's how.
He was fantastic, wasn't he?
But that story is 100-fold in the early days of Hollywood. You know, that was always the case. It was quirky, different. Now it's just so sanitized. You can't even tell the actors apart now. They all look the same. They sound the same. Like they're so generic.
I know this sounds a bit of a horrible thing to say. I don't understand what the hype is around Charlemagne. What's his name? Who's in June? I like him. Timothée Chalamet. Yeah, I like him. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a good actor, but I don't look at him the same way as I looked at maybe Johnny Depp when he was younger, or I look at.
He's just safe.
Yeah, like I even
he's not a challenge to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Leonardo DiCaprio when he's done What's Eating Gilbert Grape, like when he was a kid, and I'm like, fucking hell, he's a good actor. Like that's someone to watch.
You know what I mean? There isn't.
Yeah. Classic. But no, I agree. I mean, I look at people now, and it shows you the difference where you have someone like Daniel Day-Lewis in a movie. I'll watch anything with that fucking geezer, even if there's one that he's just come out, isn't it? With oh bloody hell, there's Sean Bean and Daniel Day-Lewis. I haven't got round to watching it, but I know that I'm going to sit down and watch it. I know it's going to be very slow, heavy on my brain, but I'm going to walk away and go, fucking hell, like that guy can act. Like that guy is bloody hell. But I don't get that impression from a lot of modern actresses.
No, they're just generic. Like I said, it's the fast food chain. They're all, you know what I mean? They're interchangeable. You could pop anyone in any other movie and you wouldn't notice the difference. It's
sad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I think now of a modern actor, who would I go and see now? If someone's name is on a poster, I go, right, I've got to go and watch that because that person. I would say, I'd give Jake Gyllenhaal a go because I like his movies, even though they're not always great. But I like him, so I'll go. Like I loved Nightcrawler. I think Nightcrawler is a great film. Ambulance was there, but
Donnie Darko. I enjoyed. Jarhead is not rewatchable. It was all right the first time to watch it, but it's no Full Metal Jacket. You know what I mean? It's not even remotely that caliber.
Yeah.
Can't think whatever else. Didn't his sister wasn't his sister involved in Nightcrawler? Didn't she?
Yeah,
did she direct it, or was she the AD or something?
I'm not too sure. But Nightcrawler I just loved because I'd never seen him in a role where he was that. He's just so fucking creepy in it. He's just so.
But there's ghouls like that go chasing disasters and stuff, you know, and
that's it. Yeah.
Flip's sake, look at YouTube. There's loads on there.
That's true. That's a good point. That's what they fucking do now. That's it. Yeah. That's what we need to go and do.
I couldn't look at myself. You know, there's loads of shit I could do to get more likes and subscribers, but I just couldn't look at myself in the face, in the mirror in the mornings. Be like, nah, you're a dick. What are you doing?
It's funny. It's because I sit there and we all fight to try and get that attention and the views and everything. And I sit there, even now, I've still got a conscience because I know if I go on there and I just play like doing the news, I could sit on there and go, all Muslims are evil, and if I did all of that, it would go viral and it would get attention. But then I've got to keep that act up, and it's just bollocks, really. I can't pretend that. forever.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Even the horror stuff, who did it better? You know, Jason or Freddy? Oh, that conversation hasn't been had 50 million times. You know, couldn't be arsed.
I rate you for sticking to your guns though, because when I started YouTube, I really wanted to just do horror because, like you, horror is just I fucking love horror. I love it. But I just I felt very disheartened. So I really do envy that you've stuck to your guns and you're doing what you love. I think that's a fucking good thing. Genuinely, I mean
what's
that.
the point? Like, I don't want to do current affairs. I do not want to do politics. Fucking, I'd sooner jump off a cliff.
I'll get so much shit, but
imagine
part
just
of it.
You know, sometimes there's people come on, that's all they want to talk about, and they get the heave ho. You know, when I interview authors and stuff, you know, and they try and bring it all in, it's like, fuck off.
Yeah,
that's all you've got.
Yeah.
You know, they're just copying talking points, and like, people are here to see who you are as a person, not just to copy the latest whatever's being said. Shut up.
Yeah. There's a time and a place.
Yeah. And some people just can't. That's why I refuse, because some people just can't talk about anything else because they've nothing else in their life.
Yeah.
And it'd be a miserable existence. Like, well, this is the point of realizing why we're happy, you know, or try to be happy, or why life's worth living is things that we enjoy, or even things that we don't enjoy. That, you know, it's all part of the experience.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the kind of person as well, like yourself. I'm more than happy to sit here, discuss Event Horizon, jump around, talk about Hellraiser and the ins and outs of it, and someone come up with a theory about how they're all connected. I'm like, that's fucking amazing, because I really, really enjoy that sort of conversation. It's just, I'm fascinated by those worlds and fascinated by those characters. I don't know why. I've just thought it's just the nerd in me. I don't know.
But that's what you do. And if something like this movie, it got panned, right? But people are still talking about it 20 odd years later. That's not an investment itself. The fact we're still prepared to go out and still passionate and talk about it.
I wonder if it's going to be one of those movies that gets revisited, because I'm not talking about whether maybe it will get a remake, but I think it's going to be one of those movies that will come up again in terms of whether it'll be a show or a film again, because it is one of those films. You said it and I was like, Event Horizon. I'm like, fuck's sake, maybe I've missed something. I enjoyed it the first time, it was all right. And then you mentioned it and I'm like, I must have missed something like the first time I watched it, because every person I speak to, that film is always in the conversation. Event Horizon is always like in the conversation when people talk about horror. So I'm like, I must have missed something.
The tension between weird, Lewis and Clark, right? They were due for leave, but they got pulled off because of this happening.
That's right.
And even initially, just the fact that his tank thing, you know, the cryo sleep, you know, the equivalent of it, had a bit of duct tape with his name on it, shows a contempt for him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Even little subtle hints like that, which you don't get today in cinema. I mean, you have to look at that to see there's hostility here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even Miller, you know, being offhand towards him, and then we're starting to find out why when it comes to the briefing. You know what I mean? That would have been expositioned for 30 minutes now in a movie. They'd have sat and explained that all to you.
That was one thing I quite enjoyed, was the sequence when they were talking about going on leave and then we've got to come back and we've got to do this. And it did remind me a little bit of Alien, but I really liked that because, again, it was more character development. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, I'm getting to know a bit what this guy's like. I'm listening to the next person, like, making a joke about it. And I'm like, and I'm sitting, I know it's an older movie, but I was literally sitting there going, fuck me, I remember older movies used to do that. They used to actually pay attention to characters. Like, they would give someone a bit of fucking... And that's what made me look at it with new eyes again and think, this is a good film.
Yeah, where now it's just an exposition dump. Let me explain the story to you because you're too stupid. And that's the arrogance of, you're too stupid to understand my genius, so let me explain it to you in a 10-minute rant or monologue.
Yeah. That happens as well. I can't think of any examples, but you know, like where in a lot of modern cinema, they'll have something happen and they'll go, oh, are you going to do that now? And it's like you have to tell people. It's like, we've just had this conversation. Everyone should fucking pick up what the next thing's going to be, but they still have to say it so people understand, and it's bizarre.
It's once again, it's the low grade writers, and it's also the audience. They're trying to reach an audience with no attention span by making longer movies.
Yeah, Do you know the
So
biggest
a
disappointment?
horror movie now at least 2 hours long, and you're like, hang on.
The
People
biggest
will attention
disappointment.
span.
The biggest disappointment with that, and I'll take my hat off, and I'll happily admit I was very, very wrong, is Snyder when he done that sci-fi thing, Rebel Moon, and I don't want to
Never
jump
bothered
away
with
from
that,
it because I know a lot of people don't like him, but when he done the Snyderverse, the Zack Snyder's Justice League, I was desperate for that to get made just because I love DC so much. Like, I fucking love DC. So like when it was a darker Batman, a darker this, I'm like, please just let the geezer do his thing. And then the Justice League come out for it was like 4 hours, 30 minutes. I was in my fucking element. I'm like, wow, I'm finally getting some. We will never, whether people liked it or not, in the mainstream, it's one of those things again. We will never, ever, ever get someone be allowed to do that. It was just never going to happen again. So I was on board for it just because it was a one-off thing.
and when he Batman v Superman, I just came out of that, man. What the hell is this? And then I just didn't bother. That was me finished.
I was the same. And then when I watched the other version, I liked it a lot more. I didn't like it when I initially watched it. And then when they done his one, like it was an hour longer or whatever it was, I come away and I'm like, I really enjoyed that. It's not. I don't think it's like, obviously it's not.
You know, the Dark Knight Returns. I love Miller's comic, the original, but that was not the time to do it. That was when the franchise has been going for about 10 years. That was the time to do that. But
no, I understand.
I understand. Get it. No, I'm past tense DC fan because I just don't care anymore.
No, that's fair enough. I think I stuck with it because I got so into that his version of the Batman and Superman. I'm like, that's the one that should have been at the fucking cinema when I finished watching. I'm like, why is that not the one? Then when they said about the Justice League and they said he's doing a 4-hour one, I'm like, right, I'm all in. And to me, it's probably one of the best. There's some things in it, obviously, I don't like, but overall, it's one of my favorite superhero movies because I'm like, I'm never going to get them. We're never ever going to get a fucking superhero film like that again.
I can't forgive what he did to Dawn of the Dead.
Fair enough. I didn't hate it.
I'm just like, what are you doing, you mug?
I didn't hate it. I'm going to disagree. I didn't hate it, but with that said, the original is fucking chef's kiss. Like the original is. I only watched that again about 6 months ago. I was just sitting here. I've got it all on. Because I watch VHSs as well. I collect VHSs. I'm a fucking weirdo. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to watch Dawn of the Dead. I haven't watched it in years. And I sat and watched it. And I just think it's just brilliant. And I like Zack Snyder's one, but they're not the same. They're just not the same.
No,
like,
I just find it disrespectful. Yeah, I like you're just doing your same 5 tricks. Cinema. Oh, here we go. The slow mo fucking.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think he's I think
he's a one-trick pony.
That's the problem, and I think that's where he's failed with Rebel Moon. And after the Justice League got made, I was like, he's doing this. It was going to be the Star Wars movies and everything. I was like, fair enough. He didn't get the deal, or whatever happened, so he's converting it into his own story. I was like,
him and the other 59 other directors that were meant to make Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
What a joke of a franchise. This is why I'm a horror fan, because I look across there at shit like that. I'm like, right, give me the cheesiest, shittest horror movie. It's not that crap. At least they're trying. You know what I mean?
I love the originals, man. The originals are. I love them. I'm sick to death of seeing them because I've seen them probably 1 million times each as a kid. I think the first 3 are just. I love them. Mm-hmm. The ones that come out 2000 or whatever it was, the sequels that Phantom Menace and all that.
Sorry.
They were all right.
Romero trilogy. Sorry, I thought we were still talking about Romero there for a second. Oh, the Starship.
No,
Starship.
sorry.
I don't care about the Starship.
No. Sorry, I was talking about Star Wars, like the original Star Wars movies. Brilliant. I love Empire Strikes Back. Again,
sorry, folks. I've got another one. Can't help himself. I got almost thing when people keep bringing that up.
Hello, Dale. The original Star Wars movies I was obsessed with as a child. I think Empire Strikes Back was that was my film as a child, just obsession with it. Luke Skywalker, I thought he was the coolest dude on earth. I love those movies. The sequels that came out, Phantom Menace, Clone Wars and Revenge of the Sith. I think I look back at them and go, they're all right. Like there's certain elements to them I like. The ones that came out after that with Force Awakens, oh my God.
No, that was it. No.
It's just
I was burnt out with the prequels. Saw the first one. I think part of the second one. I went, nah, I'm out. No
I
interest.
think
And that was me. Done.
the only one that's got any okay about it is probably Rogue One. And I don't think Rogue One's a great movie by any shouts, but it's the only one I could go, yeah, that's for that. It works as a Star. I go, right, I'll watch it and I feel like I'm watching a Star Wars movie. It feels like a Star Wars movie.
Yeah,
but the rest,
I can't even watch the OT anymore. I'm out.
yeah,
It's like a bad
for a long
breakup.
time.
You know what I mean? When you're out, you're out.
Yeah.
You never want to
I
hear
feel
from them
very,
again.
very offended. I feel very, very offended by what they done with like Luke Skywalker and what they done with. I just feel very like what the. It goes back to the same thing you said earlier on about people that get these contracts and get these franchises now. Rian Johnson or whatever his name is, who done The Last Jedi. I'm sorry, you just do not fucking have a clue. I don't believe he's even seen. He couldn't have seen the Star Wars movies because it just felt. I'm like, am I not watching the same franchise? Like, what is this? Same with Alien Earth. I'm like, what? Did you watch Alien? Have you seen Aliens? Do you know what this is about? Like, what is this? So I get you've got to move forward for a new generation and that, but for me, I'm like you. I'm out, mate.
My thing is, because I've been covering the whole saga from Fede Alvarez said he was going back to the basics, and from Noah Hawley said he wasn't going to reference Prometheus, and fucking dickhead threw his teddy bear in the corner and just went in full force.
He threw his teddy bear in the corner.
Yeah, and he just went, and he got himself involved. That's why he got himself involved with Romulus. That's why he got himself involved with Alien Earth. And I think he deliberately made them shit so that to make his ones look better. Because even people started having the conversation, well, Prometheus wasn't that bad. You know, and you're like, oh, I know he was behind it. Because he said he was getting, you know, he gave all these like hit piece interviews and stuff right at the time Noah Hawley made the statement of, no, I'm going back to the original. I'm not referencing Prometheus. It doesn't make sense. That's when Ridley Scott went off on one.
Do you know what's
started interfering?
What's crazy with that is with Prometheus, I went to the cinema to see it because he was back in the driving seat or whatever you want to call it. I sat there and I thought, right, I've got to give it a go because it's him, and I'm like fucking as a fan praying it's back on that realm. Just make it simple. And there's the sequence where they first go on the ship and he puts up those drones that fly around and everything. I'm like, this looks fucking beautiful, man. Like the visuals, like, I'm looking, I'm like, everything is going right. Mm-hmm. Everything is going right. All you need to do, man, is one alien. That's all you need to do is a fucking alien and it attacks them all and it's a horror. That's all you need to do. Then it became something completely different. And I was like, nah.
Even Wayland himself, you know, being hidden and stuff and that weird.
I was fuming, mate. I don't know if I remember when it came out and everyone's going, yeah, but it's part of the story. I'm like, hang on a minute. He's supposed to be dead. He turns up. No one bats a fucking eyelid. Oh, he's just here now.
Yeah.
That's a big fucking deal. Like, what? Yeah. There was so many things like that in it where, and I thought, even though I hadn't seen Lawrence of Arabia, and I didn't realise that he based, Michael Fassbender based his character on Lawrence from Lawrence. What's his bloody name? Who played him? Peter O'Toole. And I only watched Lawrence of Arabia end of last year at that cinema.
I think I watched it as a kid, but
yeah. And I went to watch it, and I've sat down, and he walks on screen in his uniform, and the way he talks next, and I was like, "Fuck me!" Like even the dialogue he's in Lawrence of Arabia is what David uses in the films, and I'm like. Now I get the references. Like I didn't, and I thought, so his performance, I go, fuck me, I'll take my hat off to him in Prometheus. His performance is brilliant.
I like Michael Fassbender as an actor, but you can only be, you know what I mean?
As good as the script, basically.
Like I love Christopher Lee as an actor, but he has been done dirty loads of times in the Hammer franchise.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? He's tried his best, but if you've got dog shit to work with, what can you do?
Yeah. No, I completely agree on that.
Yeah. I refused to watch Covenant. I still had it in the CD in the case. All right.
Have you not seen it?
It was only because we reviewed it last year. That's the first time I cracked it open. And I'm like, what the hell is this shit?
Do you know what?
I'm just like, no, this is...
I don't know what I dislike more out of that and...
Walter getting
Prometheus. No, I don't. Oh, hang on. No, actually, no, you're right. Covenant is the one with the...
After
no, you're right.
Covenant
You're
is
right. No,
the
Prometheus is better. Prometheus is better. No,
no
Prometheus is
fucking
better.
sense whatsoever.
Yeah, Prometheus is better. Do you know what? It's got another actor in that I genuinely love, and I was just thought he was done dirty. The geezer who plays the captain with the black hair. He's another actor we don't see a lot. I forgot his bloody Billy Crudup. His name is.
Oh yes,
I love him.
No, was that
And he
not?
played-
No, was that not? What's his face? British guy.
Yeah, but Billy Crudup was the captain, and he played Dr. Manhattan in The Watchmen, and he was
Oh God, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking
him.
of.
He's one of those actors. When he turned up in it, there's certain actors. That's what I mean. There's certain actors like when I see him, I'm like, fuck yeah, like I'm all in. Like I like that guy. Please let him have a good fucking. And it was just like the movie itself again was just.
No, it was terrible. Everything about it.
Yeah, it's not a good. But yeah, so back to this, right? So with one thing I did see about Event Horizon, it said the brutal test screenings and why Paramount panicked. Early test screenings in 1997 went badly by studio standards. Audiences weren't just scared; they were disturbed in the wrong way. So I think, like you say, when we were talking about it earlier on, it seemed that I think it was just that it was ahead of its time, and I think the studio didn't know what to do with it. I don't think they knew.
Concept.
Yeah,
because we just put our fourth anthology out, which is Horrific Tales Volume 4, which is Eldritch Terror, and the amount of submissions I got that don't understand what this genre is from writers that don't understand what it actually is, and people that don't get it, just makes me go, but what is it about this genre of horror that is so hard for people to wrap their heads around?
What else would you class? Like what are some other films that you would put in this realm in terms of horror? Just because in my brain, I know what this is about.
Color Out of Space.
Oh yeah.
In the Mouth of Madness, even though Sam Neill was in it, but that's another example. It's not sci-fi, it's not a mix with sci-fi, but it's still Eldritch Terror. It's the whole point of the void and what's in the void. Pandorium, I would put, even though it's slightly subverted.
I see. Well, yeah, I follow where you're at now. Right, I understand.
DEFCON 5.
Another I haven't seen.
I think it's an old Charlton Heston one.
Oh, okay.
They go off the shuttle and then they come back, and basically it's the basically time jump, and it goes into basically the land in the apocalypse.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. Oh, that sounds good. No,
that's
cool.
That's a classic. I put that in it. I'd even put 2010's Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
The whole idea of the monolith, actually communicating, and Hal even at this point is about to get, because they're already elevated Dave to the next level, and he's coming back from the beyond. From the void.
Yeah.
And it's the only way they can try to use. But he's not Dave anymore. You can tell even from the first movie. And maybe because I love the books as well, and it's where it went.
I think it's definitely an underrated movie, and I think I can after saying it again, I think I've taken a new shine to it, and I think it'll be in my, every couple of years it'll be one of them. Well, that's one. I'm going to watch that again then, and I think I will. Whereas before, I think I don't think I was in the right frame of mind. Maybe when I first watched it, I don't think I was in the right zone, and I can appreciate a lot more why people are pining for more for it and feel a bit hard done by it, because you can tell, as I say, that studio interference you can really feel while watching it.
Feel things being stripped away. I was going to go harder and deeper and darker.
100%.
It's just been held. It's wearing manacles. It's trying to unleash the beast and it can't. And yeah, that's a disappointing thing.
There's something it's got here. I mean, loads of things I took down last night. It says Paramount's demand was to cut it down or kill it. Once the test screenings came back, Paramount ordered heavy edits fast. Roughly 30 minutes of footage was removed. So it was the sex stuff, reduce the gore, reduce ambiguity, and speed it up, which I think is probably what.
I don't think we needed to see the full murder orgy. Right, I love the fact it was being.
Oh yeah. That's not going to add anything to it, but
messing in the back of your mind, what the hell did these people do? Justin taking the spacewalk, that was, there's the example of he got sucked into the gravity drive. Now I think there's two characters. I think the Event Horizon's a character, but I think the gravity drive's another character. That's that.
Oh yeah, 100%. No, it is. Yeah,
that's a character in its own, like the gravity drive chamber. But Justin getting sucked in, and he only spent moments. And that was enough
Yeah,
to
so
make
what
him.
happened?
You know what? I'm going to take myself a walk out into space here because, yeah, I don't want that in my head.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder what that was. That's what I'm trying to say. And I think, yeah, maybe. I think it's a tragedy that it says, as I say, with the cuts, it says original vision was closer to his intended nightmare. He wanted audiences to feel they'd seen something they weren't meant to see. The footage is physically gone, not misplaced, not locked in a vault, destroyed by time and storage conditions. And it just says, yeah, it weren't held in, which I think that's tragedy when that happens to films, even if it's something that I don't like. I think if there's, if
I
it was
think we need
Alien 3,
something.
for example.
Like, you think of all the government initiatives and stuff out there. I think, same way if you publish a book, a copy goes to the British Library.
Yeah. There should be.
I think there should have been something for film. Like, every country that produces film should have something where it's kept, because that is art.
Do you know what that's happened with? It's, funnily enough, I don't know how true it is. I was watching a video about it the other day, and I was watching something about director's cuts, and the very original footage that went to the cinema, the gorier or the full gorier version of the Wild Bunch. I think it was it was the Alamo with John Wayne. The very original of that went to the cinema. The tapes of that no longer exist, and it was never cut over. So there's versions of the Alamo that we can all watch, but it's not the one that was at the cinema. And it's like, how the fuck can you lose? Like, there's versions of it, but it's probably 10 minutes shorter or 15 minutes shorter. But how can you lose something as iconic as that? Like, how does that even happen?
But it's just, is it worth money spending, keep it for some reason, blah, blah, blah. Once again, the grey people, the beige people in suits being completely diametric to the creatives and the idea of art, and not recognizing film as art. Like, how long has it taken to recognize cinema as art? Like, still the debate's going on today. It is an art form. Some of it bad, some of it good. Like, art is subjective, of course. But as a viable art piece, people have always shunned cinema. It's a low rent. Like, same way as people shun horror. Oh, you're a horror fan.
I think I think that's still a very. I think that in particular.
You know what's
been
in the UK? It's tenfold compared to anywhere else. You tell people here you're a horror fan and the fucking edge away from you. Like, really?
Yeah, I think horror is still considered like a it's like a TV. Not it's like a TV show, but it's like comparing Interstellar and then someone saying, "Oh, you watch something on Sci-Fi Channel." They see it as something beneath, like, cinema level, and that's a huge problem. I think but at the same time, I don't care as long as like your Damien Leone or whatever his name is get these low budgets or whatever to make what we can all watch as fans. As long as that still happens, I'm happy, because if it does get to a stage like Terrifier, with Terrifier 4, it's probably going to have fucking 50 million, 100 million budget now because it's been so successful. It's going to be more mainstream. And I know that sounds a bit poxy, but do I really want a cheesier version and toned down?
That whole thing, the more people get involved, it's going to be.
You can't have that scene. No, you can't have that scene. I don't want that version of Art the Clown. I want the fucking version that we got at the beginning.
Which grew the franchise in the first place.
And I think that's one thing horror fans are lucky to have, is if someone comes up with a good idea and they do get the funding for a movie, it's like, I know you were right in what you said earlier on, that you don't want creators to just have full control and there's no, like, just go and do what you want. You don't want that. But there is a lot more, like you just said, if we were sitting here now and you go, right, we've got a story about this tin, and the tin has got its own dimension and people go into it and we're going to make a horror and all these monsters are going to, someone somewhere will go, fuck yeah, I like that idea. Let's expand on it and we'll fund it. And that's a great thing. And I would rather that not be Hollywood executives getting hold of that, because it's going to be a bastardized version of what that is.
I've brought directors and stuff on the channel, and what I've been trying to do here is open people's minds to the idea of crowdfunding, that it's not always a scam. Yes, there's bad.
Oh no, I think that's the best way to go with especially with.
You get directly involved with the project.
That's a fucking brilliant idea. That's brilliant.
That's the way forward. Decentralization, and again, get enough there's got to be enough money people there that don't mind taking a chance in something smaller. Like get away from Hollywood. Just there's more than enough avenues out there to create movies, and it
A
doesn't
prime
take enough for horror.
a prime example of it is I mentioned it to you the other day on the email, how Stranger Things changed. Because I mean, I'm absolutely obsessed with it, man. I'm a big flipping girl.
I give up
but
after season 2. I just couldn't.
Yeah, that's what you
Yeah.
said. I absolutely love it. However, I know that the big season, the final season's come out. I liked it, but I don't have the same feeling as I did with the other seasons. And it's not because I've grown up and I've got older. It felt exactly like we've just discussed. It feels like we've got to tick all the boxes.
Mhm.
The others didn't feel like that. The other seasons felt like they were just doing what the fuck they want, and that's why it
First
works.
season
This was like,
one of the best things I've watched. Like,
it's
I'll go that
wonderful.
far. The first season of Stranger Things, I was on board. I was mesmerized, and I got the horror of it. You know what I mean? I was there.
Yeah.
Season 2 just made me go, "Oh no, they're out of ideas."
Well,
Oh,
I
no,
can't
they've
remember
shot
what
their
the
load.
second season was. Oh yeah, they kind of she's got a I
They
remember.
brought one of the other. I mean, she was 11, and they brought 10 or 7 or something back. You know, and it was
Yeah.
so sloppily done, and then it destroyed her noble sacrifice at the end of the first season.
I understand. Yeah.
So that
Yeah.
was completely. Oh, right, it's meaningless then. So
Yeah.
they're straight away. I'm out. I'm like, oh right. So because they like that actress or the blah blah blah, then they're going to we're going to fucking superhero shit again. Nobody dies.
Yeah, you've got to keep it going. Yeah, nobody dies. Yeah, you're right. I think I just loved it because there's nothing else like it, and you kind of I accept things with it to an extent.
I didn't even
But with
bother. Like I heard Robert Englund got involved in one of the later seasons, and I wasn't even enough. Like I'd freaking watch paint around the wall if it had Robert Englund next to it. Do you know what I mean?
That season 4 is fucking phenomenal, man. It's brilliant. It really, really is brilliant. Season 4 is everything you want. It's not, I wouldn't say scary, but it's in the realms of us as adults to watch back and go, like the feeling of Freddy Krueger, and there's little references like where they run past they're running past a bus in a yard, an old junkyard, and they're all hiding against this bus, and I'm looking in the thing, and there's a fucking mask of Michael Myers, and it's like little bits in that there, and I'm like, that's fucking awesome, man. Like there's loads of little for horror fans, and so it's like so season 4 for me it's got some really, really amazing moments in it, and I think the finale, it was good, but I could feel we've got to have this in it, we've got to tick this in it, we've got to have that, and then I'm like, you didn't have the balls to go all out like you used to. And I felt that when I was watching it. But, it's over now, and I'm glad it got made. It's one of those where I'm going to look back and go, I'm glad it's a... But I think maybe, like I said earlier, I think something like Event Horizon will end up being either a remake of a film or because it's spoken about too much.
Yeah, it's open for a sequel. It doesn't have to be directly. It doesn't have to be Weir's character come back, but they left half of the Event Horizon behind. The gravity, even though they blew it up, I mean the gravity drive did engage, so that could go off.
Yeah,
they were found in a lifeboat at the end of it, but it doesn't even have to be the same cast. It just has to be the concept.
It'd be great to find out.
That's one where I would not mind them not involving the actors and doing member berries, but just the concept. But go darker, don't hold back. The only
yeah.
Go there.
In fact, I'm actually going to look up now and see if they're actually doing anything with it.
Like, see the way they did. Let's do the comparison to Stranger Things. See when they did the upside down and you saw the tentacles and the creeping and stuff. Imagine that, being an Event Horizon.
Oh, it'd be fucking awesome.
You know what I mean? That idea of the abyss coming in and people getting warped into it. Their skin being stripped off, and it'd be so much you could. I think it would need to be 20 years from now because we don't have the writing. This culture, whatever this creative culture is, needs to just die on its arse. And we need to have a new renaissance and move forward.
There was a comic that came out. I didn't know that.
It's only in Kindle. I was going to get it. Dark Horizons, but it's only in Kindle. There's no print copies, and I'm like,
I see. Yeah, because I hadn't.
I
looked at
never
it.
charge these. Look, I never charge these up. I just don't like Kindles. Yeah, it's alright if you're
maybe
on a going on a plane or something, but
yeah. And there's another. They're doing another.
Novel.
They're doing a sequel to that one as well this year now. Sorry. Like you said, the fact that we're sitting here talking about it, they're doing comics about it. Well, then, if it's still a relevant thing, it's going to be something that comes around again, 100%.
Is that another example of a franchise, having a great concept, and then the expanded universe material is better? It goes more in depth, it goes harder, and even Hellraiser. You've seen the omnibus, the graphic novel series.
Yeah.
It did get a bit strange. The Kirsty lead Cenobite in white was a bit. Where are you going there? But
what did you feel of the remake of it? I know you're probably going to say you fucking hated it.
No, I didn't even hate it. It was that bland and boring and forgettable.
Oh, I loved it.
See if it had been Voight's journey. See if it had been Voight's journey to become, to find the puzzle boxes, debauchery. What we didn't get with Frank, the thing that disappointed me about the first one is we didn't get Frank's journey. Now we get it in the Hellbound Heart, the graphic, the novella more, but if it had been Voight going on the journey, not Voight being in for 10 minutes and then disappearing and then at the end, and fucking hobo junkie girl. I hate the hobo junkie girl trope.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of
it. Did it with the Evil Dead remake. God, they've done it.
They did.
The gothy junkie girl,
Yeah.
I hate that character archetype.
I wasn't a fan. That she was one of the things I didn't like, and I know a lot of people didn't like it because the Cenobites just weren't the Cenobites of what we know. You know what I mean? Like they didn't look the same. But I think
that's like
I just loved it because I've watched all of the movies and some of them are pretty bad.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, there's only 4 Hellraiser movies, and then I don't know.
That's what I mean. I sat through, I think a year or two ago, and I'd seen up to 4, and I thought I'm just going to watch everything because I'm desperate for more fucking Hellraiser.
I know people hate Bloodlines, but I think
I'm trying to think which one. I've got that on video. Is Bloodlines the one in space?
Yes. Well, it starts.
I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all.
No, there's some quirky bits, and it got a bit cheesy, but the core storyline. I just think they wasted Angelique as a character. They're a fucking amazing character.
She's awesome, isn't she? Yeah. So hang on a second. Bloodlines, if I can recall, is that the creation of the box, isn't it?
Yeah, Prashant,
I liked it, man.
And, follow his whole lineage, right?
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. But no, when the 2022 came out, first of all, I was mad because I'm thinking you've got Jamie Clayton, transgender person being the Hell Priest. I'm like, oh, here we go. This is going to be woke as fucking everything. And I watched it just because I'm like, I need more Hellraiser. Like, I need a fucking fix of Hellraiser.
No, that's what annoyed me actually, because they made that all about that. But if you've read Clive Barker, like, how can you be anything phobe and read Clive Barker? Spit or blood, your choice. Come on, the fucking ultimate line.
Yeah.
From you read Scarlet Gospels, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know the scene I'm talking about with fucking Harry DeVoe. God, that's like, you can't be an anything phobe and be a Clive Barker fan. So the fact that the idiot mob decided to make that the whole thing about the movie, you knew it was going to be shit anyway because it's deflection.
I think I enjoyed it, and I mean I've watched it 3 or 4 times. I don't like the junkie girl, agreed, but I think because it's out of a lot of the more recent Hellraiser movies, which are really poor. I mean, they're very bad. I mean, I'll go accept it for what it is. Do you know what I mean? But it's a step up from that. So I would put it after maybe 3 or 4. Like Hell on Earth's a bit but I would still put it as
it's not Hellworld.
In terms of, I would still put it up there.
I mean, at least it's not Hellworld, and that had even Henry Cavill and fucking Lance Henriksen on it. Like, how can you fuck up a movie with those two in it?
I know. Right? Lance is a legend.
Even Craig Schaefer, he plays Boone.
That was in Of course, in Nightbridge. Yeah, he's in the one after, isn't he?
One, the Inferno one. You're like,
that's it.
Okay, this is going to be good. What the hell?
That was my hope. That was my hope. And again, it had moments in it where I'm like, this is great, but it just didn't have enough of that. It didn't have enough. To be honest with you, I'd quite happily watch a movie just more of a backstory. I know Doug Bradley's too old to probably do it, but a story of that, like coming back.
About the remake. Oh, that's because it's not Doug Bradley. I'm like, yeah, this will be the fourth actor to play Pinhead. It's also not Fat Pinhead. Like, that was an abomination. What one was that? That was the 10th one or something.
I think.
Oh God, that was awful.
I think I like this one a lot, as I say, because it was a different take on it. And normally I'm very, very against a new, like, let's do a new take or a remake or whatever. And I'm like, I'm not going to get into it. But I was just so desperate for a fucking Hellraiser movie. I thought, right, I'm just going to sit and watch it and enjoy it. Found that girl annoying, but I was just like, every scene with them, I just loved every single one of them. I know they're not your traditional Cenobites, but I just fucking loved every moment of it. Just because I'm like, I'm getting a fix of that world.
Voight would have been the character if they had stuck with Voight and his journey and his isn't. Oh God, that would have been amazing. And actually had the Cenobites being the Cenobites, not these monsters, but angels of some, demons the others. The actual higher level. What are the guardians of experience? You know what I mean? That's a whole point.
I ain't gonna lie. I screamed like a little fucking child just in Chatterer again, because we hadn't had him since like the second.
The second. It was only Hellraiser 2. That amount of it for Hellraiser 3 for replacing a fucking CD head and camera face.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. So to see him, even though it was a different version, I was like, I'm happy as pig in shit, because I'm like, it's Chatterer. I was so fucking happy. So I love it just because I got to see that. But again, I'd be quite happy for them to do a story about his backstory. Like, there's so many. Whether they do or not, I don't know. But
I think it says for itself they haven't done another one. So I think for all the online chatter, and that's the thing about the online chatter with movies, it doesn't matter. What matters is how many times you press and play.
Yeah.
Or if you've bought it physically, how many times you stick it in the machine. And if the answer is you're not, there's your answer.
I know that it done that 2022 one, for some reason, I don't know what it is. Last Halloween, it was that remake was in a lot of the top 5s of all the streaming services, and I don't know why. Last year, for some reason, it got quite a lot of attention, because there hasn't been anything else related to Hellraiser come out. I don't think there ain't been no other. But for some reason,
because Clive Barker got the rights back, he got the rights back just before that movie came out. And the only he didn't have any creative input on it, but they put him down as associate producer because he got his rights back finally after the battle. So he's not doing anything. You know what I mean? I understand he's considering what was done to him and the fight he's had, and then the reason for those 5 shitty movies was all about the rights. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just a rights battle because Dimension Films were sticks. And you're like, why are you even fighting about this for? Like, it's not
it's
worth
the same as what they've been through with bleeding. Friday the 13th ain't had a movie since, oh my God, 2013. And I didn't even. Was it 2013 or 2013? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I weren't even like, yeah.
The thing about that movie was, see the kids at the start of that movie? I like them more than the main characters.
Yeah, I didn't know. The guy with the black hair, he was fucking awesome.
They were great.
He was
great. Then you've got these wooden planks. You're like, no, swap.
Yeah,
swap.
You're right.
Put the wooden planks in first, kill them off, and have these characters. These are fun.
No, you're right, because that first part of the thing, it was just your typical teen idiots drinking, drugs, sex, and Jason. And they were. That whole beginning bit is brilliant.
But whatever was off for the rest of the movie, and you're like, what are you doing? When does Jason start keeping pets?
I know. Do you know what? When I watched it at the time, my brain weren't really triggering. I'm like, I feel like he's going to start talking to her or something in a minute. Like, I've got this isn't. Again, they don't know what they've got. Is the people that are making it don't really understand what they're doing. What happens? It's something that happens with a lot of them.
I'm sure you've heard that term. That's all they're doing now because they're creatively bankrupt. They've no ideas. So they're just,
Creatively bankrupt, yeah.
This is something
100%.
which I don't want them to do with this movie. You know what I mean? I'm happy for this to be a subversive cult movie. If it means it don't sanitize it even more. Like, you can tell this has been sanitized, but there's such a opportunity there for this to go really dark and really mess with your mind if they wanted to. But it's not going to be.
I've just got a feeling it will be picked up.
It's not going to be this generation of creators that do it.
You don't think?
There's nobody. There's nobody here that will do it.
Jordan Peele.
Fuck off.
Do you know what? I don't think I've enjoyed any of them.
I've had a heaps touch on this movie. I'd travel and hunt them down myself.
I don't think I've
hearing the news. Like,
I haven't really liked any of his movies. Like, because he got such a big hype around him. I thought this, like, everyone was saying, like, he's this new guru for horror. I was like, right, he's got to be something special. And I didn't watch Get Out or Us. I was like, no, I'm just not that bothered. And then I watched them, and it's the same thing. Like, there's elements of them where I go, these are really cool ideas, but I'm just like, I don't know. Something just doesn't hit right for me with his. Yeah. And I didn't like. Is it Nope? I didn't think that was a good film at all.
Because just after Candyman, no interest. I don't care what he puts out. He could put the best thing out ever. After he did that, the Jason Todd, not even just the franchise, but the fact that he brought Jason Todd in and Dead and Dirty, that was enough for me to hear his guts.
Yeah. It's a waste. It was a very, because again, I stand by. I do think his cinematography and the way he films some stuff, I really, really like. But it's the same problem I've got, the Zack Snyder thing, where he's good at certain things. He's got this certain skill set kind of that he's great at, and you go, he's got his own vibe, his own.
Oh, you mean like director of photography, or an action role, not the director, but director of photography that looks at the shots and not does. The problem though as well, you've got everyone trying to be a one-stop shop. I'm the writer, I'm this, I'm the creator. Where
I think he would be good at that. It's the same with Snyder. Like if it was Zack Snyder doing that element of it, the visual.
Someone else telling the story and someone else.
And it's Christopher Nolan or whoever doing the fucking rest of it. You'd probably make Oscar-winning. You'd make some outstanding stuff. You'd make some brilliant movies. But it's the same with that Sucker Punch. Did you ever watch that?
Yeah, actually, because I was a kid back in the day, you know what I mean? I liked it.
I love Sucker Punch, but that should be an outstanding movie. Like everything in that movie, escape into these other realms and realities to put your mind somewhere else mentally. And I'm like, the idea of it is fucking brilliant. It's a great idea. But it's just, But again, visually, I'm watching. I'm like, fuck me, this is amazing. I've never even now when I watch people's movies, no one makes stuff visually the way that he can. It's just a shame that, like you say, he's trying to do everything. Rebel Moon was an absolute disaster, and I hate to say that because I wanted it to be brilliant visually and everything, and the world and everything. I'm like, this is amazing. But the story, it's literally the Magnificent Seven in space. It's the same fucking movie. I've seen this movie a million times. There is nothing original about it. And I'm like, I'm really disappointed. I expected more. I was expecting these ultimate battles. Do you know what I mean? Like I was with his style, but there was none of that. There was absolutely, it was awful. And I think the whole thing was like 6 hours long I wasted. Fuck that.
No, yeah.
Don't do it.
No, I have no intention.
No, you should watch it. It's really good.
It would take a lot for me to watch something. I don't even mean it being snobbish or anything, but outside of horror now, there's nothing exciting. There's nothing even remotely.
I'm trying to think of films in the last 5 years or 10 years, other than maybe the June movies. There ain't anything really I can say cinema-wise. I mean, maybe the first Avatar, but even then it's a one-trick pony. Like the second one was, the new one's out. I'm not that bothered. Yeah, like the first one I liked.
Cowboys and Indians film in space.
Yeah. I don't even know. I liked Interstellar a lot. And I like Inception a lot. But they're that and June. And I'd say they're the only three movies.
The last 5 years, though.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, though.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to think of movies I
there's
consider, and I go,
yeah.
I think it's 2016. It might even be longer.
God,
But that's what I'm trying to say. I can't think of anything where I can put on that scale and go, that's something worthwhile. That's going to stand the test of time. They're good films. There ain't many. There really ain't.
There's even stuff I don't like, but I've saw the value in it, if that makes sense, in the horror genre. Because I'm like, at least the heart's there. You can see where it's went wrong, but once again, it's all about the intention, and I feel the intention. Now, there's obviously a lot of horror movies that don't give a shit. Like I never bother with there's another one on my list, David Gordon Green. He can fuck off and die as well.
Why do I know that name?
The Halloween trilogy and did that shite. I didn't even watch it. The Exorcist, fucking Believer, which I didn't even bother.
Do you know what? I was gutted with, and I should have known better, but that first Halloween is a good Halloween movie. The first one is a good Halloween movie. It works.
Yeah, the
trilogy. Have you seen? You've not seen them?
Yeah, I've seen the trilogy. Yeah, I've seen all. Yeah.
I like the first one. I like parts of the second one. I didn't like the element of evil dies tonight. Evil, and just keep saying it over and over. I'm like, fuck off, just whatever. But I liked that Michael Myers. It was dark and it was brutal. And I'm like, that's the Michael Myers I want to see. He's just ruthless. But I think
there's another character I hate in the Halloween Ends one. Resting bitch face bloke. Mr. Emo, fucking yeah, and yet somehow because the plot demands it, all the girls are falling over him and people like him. They did it in Five Nights at Freddy's as well. The same character.
I didn't like them. I tried to like them.
Again, who the fuck's giving him job? Who the fuck's standing? He has nothing to offer, like personality wise. Like he's the sort of person that will come to you, my life shit, and you just edge away from him in the bar, wouldn't you? You'd be like,
yeah.
You know, get away from me.
I watched the second one last night, and I was like,
couldn't finish it. I was like, I'm out, and I don't like Matthew.
Yeah, it's a shame, but and it's the same with the ones like I didn't like that. Did you like the one about the ballerina vampire movie?
No, Abigail.
I can't remember what it's called. Yeah,
it could have been good, but no.
I was fucking fuming. Honestly, I started watching it, and when I saw
the
trailer,
played Abigail, she was great.
Yeah, but even when I started watching it, I'm thinking, little child, vampire. I'm in. That'll be fucking awesome. As long as it's like brutal. And it started off, and I was like, this is going to be good. And it just became too much like that clumsy, like that Megan, like that kind of fun, honey, ha ha ha. Yeah, and I'm just like. They're just kind of like meh kind of movies, like just wasted opportunities.
There's another junkie girl, sarky bitch, whoever the protagonist was in that.
In what? In
Abigail, the one that set up as a protagonist.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the other, emo junkie girl trope.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's right.
Was it junkie one?
Yeah, it was. It was the main girl with the black hair. You're right. Yeah.
Once again,
she was in Scream, the newer Scream movies.
Right. People don't believe me. Right. I watched the first one. Thought that was all right. I can't remember Scream 2. I went to the cinema. That's how old I am. I went to the cinema when Scream 2 came out, and I cannot tell you what that movie was about because I got about 20.
I've seen them all. I've seen them all multiple times, and I only remember the first one.
I just zoned out. And I just walk. Normally, I'm like in the cinema, back in the day, especially just because I would go like twice a week to the cinema, back when it was affordable. Cool. But I remember Scream 2 coming and go, what was that about? And just zoned out. I'm like, nah, that's it. Out, done.
I don't even know which one that is, and I only watched that a couple of months ago. Yeah. I can't remember which one it is. I always get confused because I know there's one where the woman from Roseanne is in it. The sister from Roseanne.
Right,
do you remember Roseanne?
Yeah, I remember back in the day. Yeah.
The sister is in one of the Roseanne movies, and it's like a stage show or something, and there's a fight on stage. I never forget. After the first movie, every one of them to me is that one with her in it. I can't remember what one's what. So,
and that's the problem. They're just, I don't know. They're just put together, and I'm not too. I don't like the meta stuff. I don't like going too much into the meta stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't. When Scream first came out, I weren't a fan of it. I hated it when it came out because it was too. I was expecting another Jason, another Ghostface. It's such a cool character, man. I'm like, that's so fucking cool. Ghostface is a monster, great. And then it was just like,
I remember Scary Movie more.
So do I. Fucking love that movie, man.
Scary Movie. I think the Scary Movie franchise did a better job.
It's brilliant. Yeah, mate. The first Scary, I remember that. We was laughing our asses off. That's such a funny movie. But the Scream franchise,
forgettable. Like,
I like the character. I mean, I've got a couple of Ghostface characters, like in Mezco Dolls, because I love the character. I like the character, but in terms of the movies, they're not great. They're not great, and it's the same with the Conjuring universe. I love the Conjuring universe, but they're not great movies. They're not great movies, really.
Easy. I just like Patrick Wilson and Vera Farmiga. I just like them playing.
I love them. If it didn't have them, they're nothing. They wouldn't. Yeah, there'd be nothing. Them two are fucking great. They're
just
brilliant.
The chemistry on screen and at the half together.
It's wonderful. There's a sequence, I think it's in the second one, when they're in The Conjuring 2, and they're staying at the house of the little girl in Enfield, and they're in separate beds. And he goes, I don't think I could stay with her. She goes, well, it gives you something to look forward to when we get home. And I'm like, I love, like you just said, their chemistry is just outstanding in those movies. And I think that's what makes it.
I knew nothing about the Warrens. I still don't. I just knew they were a thing, after the fact, but we didn't keep up to date with all that crap. That was across the pond. Do you know what I mean? That was like alien stuff.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Obviously, pre-internet, it was like, whatever happened over there happened. That we're always doing mad shit. So,
I think that's. I'm kind of drawn to those types of movies and hold on to that though. Is because we're so strapped for. We don't get like good quality, big budget horror because it's non-existent really. So when something like that comes around and I'm like, right, they're in it, right, I'm definitely gonna support it. But I know that they're not gonna be like, I even watched the final one that came out. Yeah, it was all right. But I wouldn't sit there and I think the second one's probably the best one. But I wouldn't sit there and go, oh well, they're some of the best movies ever, because they're not.
Oh God, no. But they're like lasagna, you know what I mean? Or like they're comfort food. They're not challenging you. They're just a bit of fun for a couple of hours.
I mean, I don't
mind that. I don't expect everything to be mind blowing. Do you know what I mean? Because then it takes away from, if everything's trying to blow your mind, then it sort of numbs the effect.
Like I like it still does something that we were talking about. It like this Event Horizon, it gives you questions and makes you think about things. So when I looked at the Conjuring movies, there's all these little side characters that come up and you never even hear about them again and what they are. The crooked man who comes out the thing that spins around. I'm like, I fucking love that character. Like I love that character. What's his backstory? Who is he? What's and you never find out. So it's things like that they still do in some of those movies where like cool, they're still doing those little tropes, but in general, you're right. It's comfort food horror. It's not what I would consider like the great stuff.
I think what it does, it's bringing the new audience into the genre, and that's what we always need.
Yeah.
I always equate horror. Tell me if you think this is accurate or not. I equate horror to a swimming pool. You've got the baby pool, you've got the shallow end, sort of splash.
Oh yeah, I see what you're going to get.
Then you can get a bit more confident. Go into the middle part of the pool, then you go into the deep end, then there's the diving boards. You know what I mean? And you go into the diving boards, that's your subversive stuff. That's what's really dark, and that's martyrs.
That's a good way of looking at it.
You know what I mean? That's the gap.
There's only been because I can't help it, but I kind of sway off. I know we're doing the Event Horizon thing, but I can't help but sway off of it because there's so many things we can talk about. But when we're talking about that, there's only been one horror movie that I've seen, and I haven't seen all of the diving board horror movies. You're really, really dark stuff. Not for no reason, I just not got around to doing it. But the only time I've watched a movie, I messaged the director on Instagram and I threatened him afterwards. And I'm not like that because it really affected me. And films don't really affect. Like I don't watch a movie and go, because it's just a movie. Horror's just a movie. I don't take Art the Clown serious. It's fun.
Yeah.
It was Megan is Missing. You must have seen. Have you seen Megan is Missing?
Oh, I've heard of that's another found footage one. Yeah.
It's Megan is Missing is the one about a little girl that does go missing, but she gets abused and she's 12 years old. And I get that and go horror film. That's horrific. And it teaches kids, no, don't talk to fucking strangers. All of those elements I thought were brilliant in the film. Brilliant. But the last 40 minutes of the movie, it's someone torturing a little girl and he abuses her sexually. And I'm like, and the camera just stays on it. And I'm like, it goes past the realms of you making your point. I'm like, mate, you've got a fucking, like, there's something wrong in your head.
Yeah,
like,
you're beating up, knocking one out to this. You're actually enjoying this.
Yes,
yeah,
that's how I felt when I was watching it.
Yeah,
that's how I felt when I'm like, because I get when the scene was happening, I'm like,
it's another friend's channel. Shay Rance, friend of the show, he has his own channel. They did a watch party. And I think I come in because I only join live streams. Like if I'm editing or videos going up, that's when you might see me pop into a live stream because I'm waiting for video to render. I'm like, right, what's on?
Yeah. And
that's when such and such is live. I'll jump on. That's the only chance I get. I don't. You know what it's like if you're making stuff all the time, you don't get a chance to watch.
Oh no, I'm the same, mate. I'm the same. Yeah. I've got like you. I've got fucking hundreds of people on here that like YouTube friends that we speak to, but I don't get a chance because I'm like you, constantly doing things, like constantly.
Yeah. But I think if you're in this space, but we all get it and we don't take it personally, and then it makes it
of course.
If we get together, it makes it better, makes it more enjoyable. Or if we do get to pop on and say hi, it's it just makes it that oh right, he actually has time to say hello, or she has time, fantastic, Yeah, we'll get that. But then again, this is a different space than mainstream media.
I mean, but it's still that same sort of raw.
I did that watch party. I jumped on, and they were at the last part, and they were just going, no, and I'm like, okay, not watching that.
Yeah. So, do you want me to tell you what happens at the end of it? It's really bad.
All right. I heard, yeah, because they wouldn't even talk about it. They were getting they went quiet towards the end of it, and they're like,
so if it's not something you're going to watch, so basically that he abuses this girl, and I'm like, but it stays on that for like 10 minutes, and I'm like, this is just past the realms of making your point. And he puts the girl in a barrel with her dead friend, who he's already killed. He seals it up, and the last 20-25 minutes is him putting the barrel on the back of a van. And he drives and he's just digging the hole, and you're just listening to her screaming for 20 minutes. And the barrel is just on the screen, and she's just screaming while he's digging the hole for like 20 minutes of the film. That is him. And he's burying her. And I'm like, this is not. No, there's more to this with this director. So I literally went on Instagram. I was fucking angry. I don't get like that because it's just a film, but I'm like, no, there's something wrong with this geezer. Like, there's something not right. This isn't.
I think he's going for the shock jock thing.
I think he made.
I find people aren't very strong storytellers that they go for the shock jock, and they're just about disturbing you. Then, yourself, a concept gets more into your mind and stays there than just shock. Shock, you're like Human Centipede, for example. Once you get over the initial shock, there's nothing memorable about that movie. I'd say the second one was more memorable because of the concept of the different character. I think that was a better movie. The third one was a joke.
Maybe. I just but it's the first time I've ever come away from a movie where I felt that there was more to the thought process from the director. And like you just said, he's sitting there getting off on this because this isn't normal. This isn't normal for a film. Like, there's making shock things, and then there's burying someone alive, a little girl who's 12 years old in a barrel with a dead body, but just leaving the camera for 25 minutes of your film. Like, there's more to it. Like, it's not normal. Like, it ain't. Sort of
vibe of
I get a feel. That's what I'm saying. I've never ever had that feeling watching a movie ever. I've never ever watched a film.
That's back to the intention. That's something that can't be quantifiable. You know what a movie intends without it being spelled out. You know if it's for entertainment, if it's for a message, if it's for something. It's hard to explain, but most people get that gut feeling of when they're watching something, what the intention of the creator is. And the intention isn't always good.
I think that's what it is, because I remember when I was filming it for a movie reaction, and at the end I was fucking screaming. Like, I was going, I was so angry because I went through all of those motions in my head because it just kept going and going. I'm like, is your intention to warn kids not to talk to strangers? Is it, you know what I mean? Because in that, I'm like, you've made that point, but you made that point 45 minutes ago. I can understand that, but you're continuing to just abuse this kid, and it's like, you're not actually teaching us anything. There's not a point to it. It's just to have it. It's just to have it on screen. And I'm like, nah, this ain't right. And as I say, I've never, ever, ever watched a movie before and come away and been like, if I saw that guy, if I see that director, mate, oh my God. So I went on Instagram onto his page and I just watched your movie, Megan is Missing. And I said, I hope I don't ever see you one day. And he said, that could be seen as a threat. I went, fuck yourself. I'm not like that to anyone. I do not, that's not me. But it's like you just said, there's an instinct in my heart when I was watching it to think something just isn't right with this.
It's not good.
But there's loads of those that I haven't seen. So maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen Serbian movie. There's probably loads of them that
it was
might be that
overhyped.
bad.
That's why I didn't bother with it. Because,
oh, really?
No, but everybody went on about it. It's like that French one they kept talking about, the Possession one that they kept saying, oh, you'll never watch this. I'm like, nah, I'm not interested. It's going to be crap. So I didn't.
Okay. The only one of it I've watched.
It's overhyped. I'm just like, nah.
It's difficult, and I think
I can't suspend as too much of it, and no point in watching it. I'm not going to like it.
The only one of that did get so much hype in the last 10, 15 years, and I refused to watch it because of the hype. I only watched it a year ago, and it's stuck in my mind, and I think it's one of my favourite horror movies I've ever seen. And it's not a genre of, I don't really like psychological horror too much. It's just not my thing. I loved Martyrs, and I didn't think I would.
The original French version, not the remake?
The original.
Yeah. Oh, that's your diving pool horror. That is, yeah.
Oh, what a fucking movie. Because when I started watching it, I'm thinking it's a monster. I'm like, oh, this is cool. It's a monster movie. Great. Then it became something else with the girl coming out of all the stuff. And I was like, I weren't shocked by it because we've seen movies that are really graphically violent. So that stuff didn't really bother me.
House, that's when the movie just changes like that.
And when it became about the thing about pushing someone to the limits about religion, and if you see God and coming back and all this, I'm like, I never fucking saw that. That's why I consider it to be a magnificent film, because normally when we're watching those types of horror movies, it's like the trope, oh, it's a monster. I know it's a monster. I know what to expect. It's not a monster. Is this it's in her head? And then it's something else. No, it's not. It completely flipped it on me and caught me off guard. And I just came away and I'm like,
there's brutality in it, but it makes sense.
Yeah, I weren't too. Yeah, I wasn't too.
Like, I haven't seen Megan is Missing, but without seeming to be gratification, they use brutal violence in this, but it's for a purpose.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, because it gave me that. Because it gave me that, I come away from it and I was just like, that's just. And I haven't stopped. That I think it went last October, like just gone. It was the one before that I watched it for Halloween, and I haven't forgotten about it. Not in a horrific way, but like I'm like, that's a
horror concept movie.
Yeah,
I would say that it's a horror concept movie because of the ideas, but it just uses graphic. That's why I said I don't like splatterpunk. I don't like torture porn because I just think it's blasé. It's just shock jock stuff.
Yeah.
But this uses brutality for a purpose, and it's a horror. It leaves questions in your mind. What did you see? Did you really go there?
I'll have to watch that again now. I've said it. It's such a good film.
That's another French movie right about the same time. Have you seen that?
Which one?
Inside.
Nah.
Oh, you got that's a similar vein.
Oh, okay. Let me write that down now.
It starts off with a car crash, and then the way that turns out is
Inside.
Yep.
Oh, I'll put that down. Yeah,
Inside,
wicked.
It's a French horror movie. Just yeah, that one's the same. It's got brutality in it, but it's actually there's a reason for it.
I think it's strange as well because of all these movies I love, like the the ones I sit and enjoy, like the Art, the Clowns, and all of these movies. I think that's probably, out of all of the ones I've seen in the last 5-10 years, Martyrs might be, I'd say, is like the if I look at it from an outside perspective, I go, that's the best movie of the lot. Like as a film, that's the best movie of the lot. I like all the others.
That still makes me think about it.
Yeah.
Like, scenes from that flashback and just the conversations and where it led, and yeah, that's when you know you've got a good movie, that you think about it and you don't need to watch it multiple times. Like I've watched it a couple of times, but it's still there. Every so often I'll just randomly think about it and like, oh god, yeah, that was an experience.
That's what I'm saying. I'll sit every time I sit and talk to horror with people. That is always in my head. I'm talking about all the others, and I'm like, no, I better mention Martin. I have to mention it because it's like, it's just one of them films.
Like The Sadness. I think you've seen The Sadness.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah. I thought the Philippines were going to come up the same level as Korea, but then I saw, what was it, Incantation and a couple of other ones. I'm like, no, that was a one-off.
I didn't like that. That got so much good reviews, and that's the one where they go to like a grave or something in a town or something like that.
Temple.
It was.
No, that was, as I said, I watched The Sadness first, and then I was expecting more like that, and then nah.
Yeah, I was the same. Yeah, it's funny with that. You just never can tell what's gonna be a success or not. The only other one I'm thinking off the top of my head, and I say to people because not loads of people have seen it. Did you ever see? I don't know if it's an Irish movie. I think it is an Irish movie, and it's called Isolation on the Farm. It's called Isolation, but it's on a farm, a horror movie.
Don't remember that one.
That is a must watch. It's let me just just double check. Isolation horror. I'm pretty sure it's in Ireland. 2005. That's the one. Oh, absolutely loved it. It's just like a monster movie. It's just a monster movie.
2005, did you say? Or
2005. 2005. Isolation. Irish science fiction horror directed by Billy O'Brien. So really, really good.
On a plantation that's Irish, 5 people become participants in an experiment that goes inappropriate.
Brilliant. I love that. Again, that's like a lower budget indie type. But again, it's. I don't even know where I first saw that. You'll reckon there's a fella in it, or 2 or 3 of them actually, that you go, oh, I know that person, I know that person. And it's just like your old school monster movie, really. And it's a really good, it ticks all the right boxes.
There's another one set in Northern Ireland, and it's about a witch. Oh my God.
The Ritual, is it that?
No, that's set in Central Europe. That's a great movie though.
I only watched that recently.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah,
I can't even think of
I only watched that a couple of weeks ago, maybe a bit longer. Ritual, really enjoyed that. Really, really enjoyed that. But that's what I mean. Again, with horror, it goes from, when you look at the different styles and types, you can't really compare Martyrs to The Ritual or fucking Terrifier to Event Horizon. That's
what I love about the genre. That's why I don't get bored, because if I get bored,
there is so much.
I'll flip over to something else. If I get bored with Cosmic Horror, I'll flip over to something else.
The ones I've been really, really disappointed with, but again, I don't know if you like them because it's just not my sort of thing. I really didn't like them. I know it's how I hated it. I didn't like the Babadook because the psychological side of things, it's just not my cup of tea. And the other one like that was The Empty Man.
Payoff. Babadook, it just didn't have a great payoff, and it went on too long, laboured the point.
Yeah,
there's a good idea in there, just didn't pay it off well. The Empty Man I can barely remember.
I had such high hopes for The Empty Man because it had such big reviews, and again, the idea of it is brilliant. I really love the idea of it, and I was expecting it to be this whether it would have been a possession or whether it would have been some sort of cult thing, but it just, to me, it just didn't. It just ended up being like, I'm watching it just like for hours now. I was like, nothing is happening. Like, it just didn't hit with me, and I think that's why I tend to stay away from a lot of psychological movies, because I just think it just isn't my bag, if you like.
I think you have to be in the mood, like
you know,
you mentioned Avatar. You know Sam Worthington. He was in one called Fractured. Don't know if you saw that.
I haven't seen that.
All right, that was actually decent.
Oh, okay. I'll write it down.
When it gets there, you're sort of going, "What's going on?" But when it actually gets there and you get the payoff, you're like, "Oh god, that was worth it." You know, one of his better roles because I don't know whether it's not because he isn't because he's good in this movie. I think he's just got terrible roles, like generic roles, and not really had a chance to stretch out.
Oh, I'll have to check that out then. It's a name I've seen that around though. Fractured.
Oh, fine. Don't call me gorgeous, then. Whoever you are, Lady Nikki.
Oh, that's my main. That's my main super mod. That's my Nikki. Hello, Nikki. We're just sitting here waffling absolute rubbish about horror movies, so you're probably going to hate this, Nikki. But
well, let's if you come onto a channel called Horrorific Podcast, it's a bit of a hint what's going to be the topic.
Yeah. But there is. I'm trying to think of. I mean, there's certain movies that just tick my boxes. I won't watch shark horror movies because sharks terrify the shit out of me because of Jaws since I was a kid. I'll watch them, and even if they're a terrible shark movie, I'll still be scared because I'm afraid of bloody sharks. So it's like that's probably the only.
We covered the Sharknado movies, and you know that time you just.
I love them.
Please stop.
I love them.
Please stop.
I love them.
Did you see Great White Waters?
Nah.
It's Fuentes. He did another shark movie. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible.
I watched.
They tried to do like the cocaine movies.
Oh no!
But he tried to do basically cocaine shark in the Sharknado style.
Oh no! But the thing is, it's what I'm trying to say. I love the Sharknado movies because I can take them for what they are. Like I look at them and go, "It's fucking stupid, man!" Like they're on a plane and they've got hammerheads going past. Like this is just silly. It's a joke. You know what I mean? I can take those for what they are. But if I try to watch something and they go, "This is a serious horror movie," and it's just very, very poorly executed, I'm like, nah. Like I love Deep Blue Sea and films like that. They're good.
That's the one I was about to bring up. Actually, I was just about to say that. Yeah, that's an
awesome sort of because again, it's stupid. It's over the top, but
they're trying to do The Descent, but in the water. But it's never going to be The Descent.
Yeah, I love The Descent.
You know what I mean? You know when you tell something's a carbon copy of a better idea, and it just doesn't quite hold up to the original. Oh, what the people thought of.
Yeah, Descent was a really, really, really good.
The sequel, not so much. Oh, forget the sequel happened.
I don't remember it.
It's like they took a good idea and just made it generic slasher movie. And it's like, nah, you just.
There's another one that's like that, isn't there? Called The Cave. Have you seen that?
Don't remember it.
Yeah, it's pretty much it's The Descent with just different monsters. But I think because of the success of that, they thought, oh, we'll make another one like that. And it's again, I enjoyed it for what it was, but I'm watching it thinking it's just The Descent with different monsters.
Do you think that's why they saw the dangers of this movie as well? Even Anderson, that this could have been a carbon copy of a Hellraiser movie. All the elements are there, and you just know something's happened where he wanted to go, and it just didn't go there.
Yeah.
That's the feeling I think the movie. Like he wanted to go places, the writers wanted to go places, and never stopped. And that might be a thing of, the other danger was not just going too far, but just being another carbon copy of something else.
I think it's difficult to do that, but I think because they with Event, I don't think it would have gone where if they would have left to their own devices, I don't think it would have copied or anything, or gone places that would have been similar to others, because I think it already had its own strangeness. So whatever those ideas might have been, I think it would have just gone more bizarre and more weird, or whatever that would have been. But I would have liked that. I would have liked more of that because it was working for what it was. I'm hoping maybe I've missed a few more from the 90s like that, just, you know what I mean? Them type of movies that maybe didn't do so well.
Even maybe the direct-to-DVD stuff, like there's a whole treasure trove there waiting to be explored.
Yeah.
Like I said, if they stopped making movies right now, you just went, nope, no more. That's it, we're stopping. This channel was still going for 20 years, easy. You know what I mean?
I know.
There'd be no shortage of stuff to look at, and then things might get a shot that they wouldn't have otherwise had. You know, I still keep finding stuff and get surprised, going, "Oh, no idea."
Yeah, that's as I say, that's how I found that film Isolation. I don't even know how the hell I came across that. I don't know whether I was watching, like, it might have even been, not Sci-Fi Channel, but it was one of those channels on Virgin Media 10, 15 years ago. I was just sitting there one night, scrolling through, and it was just starting, and it just said Isolation horror movie. Like, fuck it, I'll watch it. And I just come on, I wouldn't say come away and go, it's like a brilliant film, but I'm like, this reminds me of just like your old school monster films. Like, it's just an old school scary monster film. I thought, how have I never heard of this? And those are the films, like you say, that you just sort of find every so often.
There's a movie that really confused me. I watched Lee Cronin's The Hole.
Haven't seen that.
Right.
That's another one on the list.
I wanted to find out what made Sam Raimi go, yes, I want him doing my next Evil Dead movie.
Oh, really?
And I watched that and I went, I'm not seeing it. What happened here? This is like every other, you know, The Descent, but cheaper, you know, like a sanitized version of The Descent and stuff. Like, I'm not seeing it. What does he see that I'm not?
I think that I'll tell you the only other one that I've come to enjoy, and I hated it on first viewing, wouldn't consider it to be a great horror movie. I really like Cabin in the Woods. It's a throwaway. I wouldn't sit there and go, it's only, again, the last 20 minutes because of the monsters, just because I'm getting to see monsters.
Yeah, but that's in the Scream sort of, you know, the meta, you know.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Genre of movies, you know, of, oh, here's the horror tropes, let's use them.
I understand where you're coming from. I think I just liked it. Again, do you know how stupid I am? There's a sequence in it where they're in the lift in the glass box, and there's someone that comes up, and it's blatantly trying to rip off Hellraiser, and he's got a thing, and he's got all these metal things through his head. And I'm sitting there going, that's trying to rip off Hellraiser. I'm like, I love this now. That's how easy I am to please, just because it's given me a little bit of, that's that thing you love. But it's not, I wouldn't sit here and go, wow, that's in my top 10. No, it fucking ain't. But I'd say that's one of the ones I've...
It's you know, it's a bit of fun.
Yeah, but there is very, very few and far between, as I say, in terms of like blockbusters, horrors. I don't think in years, I can't really name one in years that I could sit here and go, that's a fantastic horror. Like because like you just said, that Exorcist, Believer, I had to watch it because it's Exorcist and I love The Exorcist. And I should have known what to expect, you know, all the usual tropes and everything.
The Exorcist and The Exorcist 3. Yep.
I wanted to bring that up earlier. That's
The Exorcist, right? See those other movies? Nah. Like, fucking hell. The fact that Dominion was a TV movie of the original movie and blatantly, like, they didn't even... I'm like, you're not even trying anymore? Piss off.
Do you know what? With the third one, that's another one. That should
have been The Exorcist 2.
Yeah, I'm with you. 100%.
That weird, trippy Exorcist 2. I don't know what they were trying to do with that.
I watched the second one, and because of that, I didn't watch the third or anything else because I'm like, I'm done with this. So I didn't bother with anymore. And it was only probably 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know. I was having a discussion with someone. They went, "Oh, have you not seen the third one?" They went, "No, it picks up straight after the first one." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And they went, "No, where the first one ends, it just picks up." I'm like, "How the fuck? What are you talking?" And I came back home and I looked it up and I was like, no fucking way. I watched it and I was just like, say exactly what you just said. This should have been the movie that come out a couple of years afterwards, and that would be now considered another. I know for horror fans,
it'd be Alien and Aliens. It'd be the two together.
It would be considered. Those are the Exorcist and Exorcist 2. They would be considered a thing because I couldn't believe what I was watching. I had no idea. What I was expecting in it, but it felt a little bit like a thriller, more like I felt like I was watching a movie like Seven. I know it isn't. I know it's not really a good comparison, but like it felt like a mystery, more of like what's a crime thriller, and I didn't really understand what was going on. And then when we see him again, Father Karras, I was like, and Thingy's performance in it, who plays Chucky, I forgot his name.
Brad
David
Dourif.
Coughlin. Wow, that dude's amazing. Like, I didn't know. And I'm watching, I'm like, how is
He
this not
doesn't get
considered
enough
to
props
be...
for being a versatile actor.
No, he don't.
Although I have to say, in Alien Resurrection, he was in his own movie. He was just doing his own thing.
With the alien.
Fuck. He's just like, I'm just happy to turn up, and I'm just gonna do my own thing and fuck the rest of you.
I've got to give you got to rate him for that though, even though he's fucking weird in it. I've got to rate him for that, because he's look at the big baby. What are you doing, mate? But you know what?
I think he knew what he was in. I just didn't give a shit.
He's got his vision. Let him roll. But even in that, even when I was watching that movie and how stupid that movie was, I never looked at him once and go, this guy's an idiot, because I'm watching him and he's the least of the problems in the movie. I'm like, he's just fucking embracing the movie, man. He's just going, fuck it.
He's read the script and went, yeah, whatever. Nobody cares. And then I'm just going to have fun.
Yeah, that's another one as well. It had a very good cast and it's like, what a waste. What a waste. But yeah, Exorcist 3, my goodness. What a film. What a film. But what were the other ones? I was going to say to you, with... Where did I bloody put it? Hang on.
So where you have that thought in your head and it's like,
It just goes blank. I think that's just my age, to be honest. That happens with me now that I'm old.
I'll walk somewhere and I'll forget where I'm going and go, what was I doing? Paracopy.
Yeah.
Did you use the tape? Did you use the tape over the copy?
Oh, yeah.
You could turn
copy,
copyright ones and the blank ones and stuff. And
let me just have a look at the... I'll show you some of the... Let's have a look. I'll collect all these. Look, so that's the big box from the video shops.
Oh, very nice. Yep.
I collect them all. I've got all of... I tend to collect a lot of the...
Do you know, have you ever tried to watch Freddy's Nightmares again on the rewatch?
I've got all of them as well.
Oh, God, they're bad. They're so terrible. Oh.
I've got one of them down here, I think. Wait, Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh,
Ghoulies 1, 2, and 3.
That's
Hellraiser movies.
Any director even thinks about remaking that, I will hunt them down.
Which ones?
Killer Clown. Do not touch that movie. Leave.
I love Killer Clowns. It's so
but what I mean is,
and so stupid. But
leave it alone.
Yeah, I love Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's just so stupid, but it just, there's something very, very great. I don't know what it is about that. I love that movie. I only recently watched another one like that. Not like that, but from the same era. Oh my goodness. Something House Massacre.
Funhouse Massacre? Is it the one in the circus?
No, it came out like 1980 something. It's like all the girls from a college. I don't know what you call it. Like something House Massacre.
Slumber Party Massacre.
Oh my God, did I love that?
The sequel was weird, but the third one was just like to stop trying.
I've not seen any of the others.
Movies kind of didn't bring you on board. It's like they do the pillow fight scene in the third one. You're like, I'm not even totally. You're not even trying anymore. You're just going through the motions.
It's that that's one of those ones. I watched Slumber Party Massacre and I was laughing my ass off at some of the scenes in it. I just couldn't stop laughing. But I came away from it and I'm like, I love that because it ticks all the boxes. Yep. It's just so good.
Also, that's another one that uses broad daylight. Actually, doesn't wait for nighttime. It actually does stuff in broad daylight, which is a thing horror movies, like everyone expects it all to be at nighttime, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre and all, when it happens in broad daylight, it's actually more terrifying. Although that thing with the van was just hilarious.
Yeah. I
park.
I love as well with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I couldn't get my head around the second one when I first watched it, and I've grown to love the second one. I'll always love the first one more, and the second one's more of a clown show. I don't get it. But I still love it for some reason. It's so goofy and stupid, but I love the second movie. I think
it was a case of, oh, we've got gold here, we can mine this. Oh, right. No, maybe just leave it alone. Sort of.
Yeah, it
that's
is that
naivety of thinking, oh, we can just keep doing this forever.
I still think it's got a brilliant jump scare in it. I don't know when the last time you might have seen it, but
years.
When there's a scene when Leatherface first turns up and it's at the radio station, and the girl comes out and she's talking to Bill Moseley as Chop Top, and he's sitting there like scratching his head with his plate in his head and all this, and he goes, oh, can you play my song? And the lights go on in the back room and he just comes running out with a chainsaw just out of fucking nowhere. And I jumped out of my skin and I'm like, that's a bit like the jump scare in The Exorcist 3 in the hospital, that I had no idea that was coming and I jumped out of my bloody skin. It was one of them. But I've got a love for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre films, but again, they're not, after the first one, they're not.
Did you see that? God, when was that? The last one?
The Netflix one?
Yeah. Oh dear. What I'll say is, it's worth it for the bus scene. The film's worth it for the bus scene.
Yeah, I didn't hate it, but it's not a good film. It isn't a good film, and it's not something I would probably read. I tried to watch it again last year, and I'm just like, I couldn't. I just like, this is shit. This is not a good film. But I absolutely loved. There's a girl in it with the black curly hair who was annoying me all the way through the movie. And at the end, they try to escape and he comes along with a chainsaw. And I was like, what?
I was like, you're not going to survive. Piss off. You're not going to survive. No. Yes.
Yeah. No, I enjoyed it, but it's throwaway, isn't it? It's not something. I'll always go back to the original. I don't know why. I just think the original's just.
That's the whole premise behind it. Even the remake. It's fucking. That's when the remake wasn't egregious.
Yeah.
They actually did a good job and kept it the same tone. So. But yeah, you'll never be. That's just the idea. And the thing is, Leatherface. It wasn't Leatherface was the frightening one. It was the Sawyer family as a whole.
Yeah,
just that whole idea.
That brother's a creepy bastard. The one who gets on the camper van. Oh my god, But it's brilliant. It's just I love it, and I love Leatherface, man. He's great. He's such a great character, and that's one of my favourite scenes. I know it's been shown a billion times, but the geezer who goes into the house and that thing's opening and he hits him with a hammer and slams the door. That sequence, that's in my top probably 10.
No music.
If I say iconic, iconic moments.
No music.
The same with
it's just silence, the bop, the thump, so simple, and just so.
When I think of horror, I think of that. I think of the Johnny Depp scene in Elm Street with the bed. Like there's certain scenes in those movies where I go, they're iconic. Like I can't even now, when I think about horror movies now where people getting killed, I can't think of anything that's like the Johnny Depp getting eaten by a bed and then it all going. I mean, it's fucking insane. Like that's an insane idea, but it's so bloody good.
But I think what sold it as well was the fact that it happened in the real world, and you got the paramedics coming after. Oh, you don't need a stretcher, you need a bucket, and people retching. That sold it. So the ridiculousness of a dream of what happened. Actually, the fact that brought it into the real world and nobody could fathom what happened, and just they're reacting as if, how is this possible? That sold it.
I should do you've probably done it on the channel. The top 10 of the best, memorable.
I don't do top 10 things because, once again, everybody does that.
No.
I mean, horror channel, everyone does top 10.
Yeah, I just mean in general, like in a conversation, like what are the top 10 most iconic, like of those? Because
I've got an icon horror series. So I've done Dracula, I've done Frankenstein, I've done Freddy Krueger.
Oh,
I basically got a panel of people on. Try and get whoever's get a few of us on and do it. I need to think of more. Haven't done one of them in a while.
Yeah, because that kind of stuff is cool. It's a cool sort of conversation because you always come up with something. You go, oh, fucking hell, I remember that. I thought Jeepers Creepers, the original. I know that Victor Salva was a fucking creep and everything, but that original Jeepers Creepers film, I loved it because I didn't want to watch it. I just thought it was going to be, when it was advertised and you saw the van, I just thought, oh, it's just the cleaner at the hotel's the murderer. Oh, I don't want to watch it. So I literally watched that blind and had no idea what I was going to be watching. So when I think it's the police cars going down the road and the kids are in the car in front, and he just lands on top of the roof, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? I
Mhm.
had no idea it was that type of movie, and I was like, how did I not know? And it's very rare you get, again, in
Yeah, that's why I
modern
didn't bother
blockbuster type, you don't get that.
because once that came out about the director, I'm like, yeah, do you know what? Forget it.
What a damn, yeah, it destroyed what that was. But there's loads that I haven't seen, as I say. So you're saying Serbian film isn't one that you would recommend, or is it
I
just
just never
shock factor
bothered.
for the sake of it?
No, it was just
Oh, okay.
it was just overhyped, so I didn't bother. Once something's overhyped and they're all talking about it, I'm like, nah, I'm not going to waste the time.
I'm kind of that's exactly why I haven't watched it. Because when something's so great, apparently, I'm never.
Yeah, it's
and when
never
I go
going to meet
into
your
something,
expectations.
yeah,
I'm getting
and when
in
I
my
have low
mind to hate it.
and when I have low expectations,
you'll not tell me what the fucking like people. I'll like what I like when I decide I like it.
So, what would you consider 2 or 3 gems that are not like well documented ones? You know, like I said, like Hell House, like they're known, but you know, I mean, it's not for everyone's cup of tea. What would you go? Oh yeah, you should like the one you just said just now. What is there any others that you go? Oh yeah, you should definitely check this out.
God, trying to think. God, now you put me on the spot. For sake.
No, because I mean, there's low. I mean, just anything. It's just there's another found footage one I watched. Again, not brilliant, but it's I'll get the name of it actually. I think it's called. Wait a minute. I'll get the name of it because it's better that you don't know what it's about because it will kind of just destroy the.
Do you know one that doesn't get enough? It's misunderstood. Prince of Darkness.
Is that got
Donald
Pleasance?
Yeah, Donald Pleasance. Yeah,
Donald Pleasance. I saw that as a kid, and I loved that, and I don't remember it at all. And I remember it being one that I would always watch.
I've just had
for the life of me, I can't remember what it's about at all, but I know that I liked it. Oh, let me write that down. Prince of Darkness. Yeah, Prince of Darkness.
That and The Mouth of Madness, which I covered.
Yep. Let me write that down. Yeah, math. That's a disgrace that I haven't seen.
John Carpenter. For God's sake, that's a John Carpenter movie as well. They're both John Carpenter movies.
I don't know why I've never seen that. Is Jacob's Ladder worth watching?
It is.
Okay.
But Jacob's it's one of them ones. Once you've seen it once, the reveal, the spoiler, like it's not on the because you know what's going to happen, you know what it's about.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I don't one really that you watch once and then that's it.
Yeah. Just because it's one of the. It's another one of those that always gets mentioned to me. I say, in The Mouth of Madness is
one 5. That's another. I need to rewatch that.
Thank you.
That's one. That's one of my early ones, and that still holds up. Just even the idea and some of the brutality in it. You know that it's not your typical sci-fi movie. It definitely is a horror movie. You know, it doesn't mess about.
That's crazy. And you're saying it was? Did you say it's Charlton Heston?
I think it was. I need to. Is that sort of look? Yeah. It looks like a Charlton Heston movie.
That's crazy.
Oh, sorry, DEFCON 4. My mistake.
DEFCON 4.
Sorry. 1985. No, Lenore's on. It just looks like something Charlton Heston would be in.
Yeah, I'll have a.
Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's definitely one. That's a hidden gem that more people need to watch.
1 second.
This is one of these questions that, like 5 days later, I'll be going, oh I. Here's another one. Yeah, it's a pop in your head.
Yeah, but that's the way it is. It's the thing that's funny when I'm live on my stream. When someone asks me a question when we're talking about the news, they go, "Oh, what was that person's name we were talking about?" Like, my brain just, when I'm live on camera, it's like it just goes. I don't know why.
Well, how many news articles do you cover?
A lot, I suppose. Yeah. My brain just goes fucking blank.
With this channel alone, I've watched thousands of movies, and that's not even an exaggeration. Like, there's, how can you keep all that in your head? I defy anyone. I think this is the difference. With the mainstream or legacy media stuff, they're all in the studio, right? they're pre-scripted exactly what they're going to talk about, and even if they're having an interview, they've got producers in the ear hole.
Yeah.
We're doing this as is. You know what I mean?
As,
This
it's
isn't even
not,
pre-recorded. It's live, and it's the thoughts come into your heads. It's like, oh, I like you would normally. You know, that's the thing. I defy anyone unless you're like completely autistic and that's the only thing you've got. You know, to remember every movie you've seen, right down to
remember
the
everyone.
Yep. Because I mix up characters. I'll talk about a movie and I'll mix up characters, and I go, no, hang on a minute, that's from the other movie I watched. You know,
That's what I was saying before about Event Horizon. I'm glad I watched it again because I thought it was the other Pandorum. I got it mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got it mixed up in my head. But now I don't remember what Pandorum was really. I can't remember. I do not know. I'll have to watch that again.
It's a ship that crashed and they're woken up at. Was it even from hypersleep or were they knocked out?
I can't remember.
And then they're going through trying to discover why. They come to, they're awake, and then all this mad shit's going on, and then to find out why.
I think the only other one as well that I get a bit confused about is I've seen it quite a few times as well now. It's the monster movie that's in America, and that's a found footage movie, and it's a big monster. It's like he's like fucking Godzilla. The first one, not
Cloverfield,
right? And there's the other two. So Cloverfield,
Jar Jar Abrams,
right? So Cloverfield 2 is the one with Dan Goodman in the basement, which is a completely different movie. That's a great movie.
And Cloverfield Lane, is that?
No, that's a really, really good movie because it's something completely different.
Was that the second one?
Yeah, and the third one
is the one in space, the Paradox.
Yeah, the third one. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking.
Why do I think there's another Cloverfield movie in between the two of them?
I don't think there is. I think it's those.
You're probably right, but for some reason I've got it in my head that there's another Cloverfield movie. There's only the three.
Yeah, speaking of those types of movies, have you seen? There's a Russian one called Sputnik.
Yes, I've seen that? Oh God, yeah.
Again, not brilliant, but I thought it was a decent film. It weren't brilliant, but I was like, oh, this is a cool something.
Night Watch. If you talk about Russian movies, there's ones you got to watch them.
I love them. Yeah, I've watched them when they came out, I don't know what got me into them. They were so weird and so different. Yeah, they're very good films. Great idea as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's bizarre. That's what I'm trying to say. Once
you
get into it.
Blood Vessel. There's one. It's
Which
a
one?
Blood Vessel. It's set during World War II. It's a vampire movie.
Ooh.
It's set during World War II, and it's the same sort of vein as Death Ship, but it's vampires and Nazi experiments.
No, count me in.
And it's Nosferatu type vampires. Like they're not messed about. It's not no sparkly vampires.
Yeah, look at thing as well. Did you watch The Voyage of the Demeter?
Oh God. Sorry, Chris. Sorry, before we premise, I know Chris, you're in the chat. He sent me the Blu-ray as a gift, thinking I would really love it, and I didn't. I had to do a whole review apologizing.
Yeah, it's a shame because I'm a fan of old school. You know your Draculas, Bram Stoker's Draculas, and all of that. And I was so excited for that film because I was just thinking it's just going to be like an old school, and it just you know.
I'm the hard done by black hero that went to Oxford. But I'm hard done. Like, hold on, mate. You don't get it, especially back in the 19th century, you don't get into fucking Oxford unless you've got a lord fucking patron. You're not hard done by. You're fucking, you know what I mean?
I'll tell you what I did like.
Don't go to Oxford, so you don't be you can tell he was a Yank. Fucking, you know,
you're going to hate me for this. You're going to hate me for this. But the new remake of Bram Stoker's Dracula, it isn't the one that came out. There's two of them that came out. There is, what's the Dracula film that went to the cinema? There was one that came out with Nosferatu, weren't there? That came out.
Oh, that's the Robert Eggers one, yeah.
Right.
I like that.
I thought it was okay. It was okay. And I thought, but there's the one with, it's called Caleb Laundrie Jones, and I believe it was by Luc Besson. But it's out over here in the next couple of weeks, but you can still get it.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah,
I really like that. But again, if you've seen Nosferatu,
I was worried about watching it because I'm like,
But I love the guy in it. Caleb Laundrie Jones is such a good actor. But it's again, it's like, well, Nosferatu's just come out. It's really just the same bloody movie, just a different bunch of
That's
people.
just going to frustrate. I think the studios, like Robert Eggers, was the last of this current era of innovative filmmakers, and now they've got him doing remakes. Like he's doing the Werewolf this year.
Oh, really?
But is he
I didn't
just
know
going
that.
to do? Is he just going to do remake and rehashes? Is that what they've got him boxed into now?
Oh, I didn't know
And
that.
I'm like,
I mean, I thought Nosferatu was very well done, and I really liked the geezer's performance. Bollocks. I think he done really well because
Skarsgård. Bill was a Bill.
Yeah, I didn't because I was thinking like as soon as he started talking in that strange, weird accent, but it works. I'm like, this is fucking awesome. Like he's really good, and I liked it, but I don't know. But if they're doing the Wolf, I didn't even know they were doing the Wolf, man.
Yeah, they're doing Werewolf is calling it. But here's the thing: Robert Eggers, he's one of those ones that when he makes a movie, you take notice. And now he's just going to be doing It's just going to be him now. He's just boxed into doing remakes because the studios, that's all they're going to fund him for. And you're like, what a waste.
So that's out this year. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I think it's March or April. It's like soon.
Oh my God. I can't believe I didn't even know anything. How bizarre. Oh, I mean, I'll definitely watch it then. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Zach Krager's another one. Who like did you see Weapons?
Yeah, I can't remember which one. Is that with the kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. I didn't love it. I liked it. I'm just trying to think now. Yeah, they think the girls kidnapped the kid. That was
the teacher. That was it.
I liked it. I didn't love it, but I liked it because it's. I loved the woman in it, the crazy lady, the witch woman. Oh, I thought she was amazing. I loved her character. God,
I can't remember him now. Yeah, she was great. They're talking about doing a prequel of her.
I'd be interested in that. Definitely be interested in that.
But he also did Barbarian, so.
Barbarian, I liked.
When you think of movies, just because you mentioned Skarsgård, I'm like, oh right, yeah, that's where my thought process was going.
With Barbarian, I watched that on when I was doing like reaction channel and movies and stuff, and I watched Barbarian. I was like, it's all right, and then I watched it again a couple of months ago, and I enjoyed it a hell of a lot more. He's done quite well for himself.
Think of the misdirect in that movie, like compared to the trailers. Like normally you see a trailer in a movie and you know everything there is.
Yeah.
You watch a trailer. It's not what I'm not going to spoil it. Obviously, if people haven't watched it here, but
yeah, it's a
the
decent
trailer
film.
Isn't what you're going to get, and it's good.
Yeah.
But he's doing the next Resident Evil movie.
Who done that movie?
Yeah, Zach Krager.
Oh, that's interesting.
So when I watched, obviously, haven't seen Barbarian. When I saw Weapons, I've got hope that Resident Evil is going to be good.
Yeah, well, I'd rather have someone like that at the helm. Yeah, definitely.
Because obviously, Anderson here, he went on to Resident. Now they were a fun story. I mean, the Alice timeline was fun, but it's still safe. It's an action movie more than horror.
I always hoped she would end up being the next Ripley type actor. Mila Jovovich, because I like her as those movies are safe, but I like her as that lead. She is Alice, good at that kind. Yeah, I love her, and I think she's kick ass. I do. I watch her, and I think she's fucking badass. Like if you put her in an alien type movie, she could handle the movie on her own. Like she just could. And I was always hoping that she would get something like that.
She got typecast. She did Monster Hunter, and then what was that latest one that came out? I didn't
see the new one. I just didn't.
I couldn't even. Monster Hunter is basically Resident Evil, but it's monsters instead. It's that was a while ago. But then this latest one that came out.
That's the one I haven't seen.
Yeah, I started to watch.
Hunter, I did.
Yeah, it just starts off. All the men went to war against these aliens. Now it's only the women, and yeah, just got about 10 minutes into it. I went, nah.
The only other ones of recent that I've been disappointed with, where I've been films I've been excited for, was have you seen The Gorge?
Yes. Oh god, that was a waste. That could have been so good.
I like both of them. I love Anya Taylor-Joy. I fucking love her. I think she's great. And because she was in it, that's got my interest. And I like Miles Teller. I was like, yeah, those two together, cool. I thought the first half of the movie was wicked. When it became this love story thing, I was like, okay. Then they went down and it became just like a generic. I was like, oh, what a fucking waste. Like I was,
even
you know what I mean?
Weaver's a waste of time in that.
Oh, I forgot, yeah.
Could you have
what a point.
The most generic. What a waste. They could have got anybody in that role.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really disappointed because that was one of the movies about a year before when I heard it was being made. I was like, that's one to watch because
I covered it. I do news segments, you know, obviously on horror stuff. And that was one of the ones that piqued my interest, so I was looking forward to it.
Yeah, because I just thought, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking, yeah, it's just going to be those two and they're going to be trapped and it's just going to be them trying to defend
that could have been cosmic horror.
Yeah.
That could have been cosmic horror.
Yeah,
had all the elements there, and then we got what we got. And oh, fuck, once again, there's CGI just taking you. You can't suspend disbelief. All the CGI shit and that, you're just like, nah, I'm out.
It ruined it. 100%. Yeah, definitely. And when you're speaking about all of this, the cosmic horror stuff, did you like what was that TV series? Did you ever see Lovecraft Country?
No, don't remember that one. I'm not a TV fan.
That's a really good show.
It's a lot for me to watch a TV show because most of it's absolute shite.
There's two of them that are really, really worth your time. Honestly, Lovecraft Country is fucking amazing because it's just, you have to watch it. Honestly, I think it's 8 episodes. Mm-hmm. It's monsters and everything in it, and it just ticks all. It's just very, very good. I just don't want to spoil anything. So yeah, I would highly recommend Lovecraft Country. Okay. And the other one it's on Prime. There's 2 seasons of it, and they're both completely different, and it's called Them. And that is, I loved. Oh my god, it's just brilliant. Those two, yeah, Them and Lovecraft Country are the only 2 I've seen in terms of like horror sort of stuff that have been worth time. Yeah, Lovecraft Country is only 1 season and that's it. They don't do any more. It completes the story. Them, it's a sequel. Season 2 is a sequel, but they don't have to be connected. That's all I can say. I can't give it away, but
I missed the miniseries. Basically, you get a few episodes. The story is too big to be a movie, but we don't want to waste 5 seasons of a TV show. And then you get the miniseries, and those were like the first 1990s. It as a miniseries is fantastic. You know.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, yeah, I understand. Yeah.
You know, V originally V the miniseries, the first one, and then it went into the TV format. I missed that. I don't know why they don't utilize that more.
Didn't they do that with Salem's Lot?
Yes,
I'm pretty sure they did, didn't they? I never saw. I think as a kid I might have. Do you know what? I haven't even seen Welcome to Derry. Like I like the movies.
I was tired. I didn't get through the first episode just because I was knackered. Only because I was knackered. So I need to go back to it. So I'm holding my judgment off it. I enjoyed the first part, and then I was just getting the point. I was doing the Northern Dog thing. You know, I'm not taking anything in. But I need to get back to that. Once again,
yeah, no, you're right. But you're right.
The list never ends. There's always more to
no. There is so many. There's so many that I've not. It's more the series stuff.
Oh Jesus Christ! Salem's Lot. Did you watch that shitty remake?
I hated it. Again, had high hopes. I weren't expecting miracles, but I thought this is going to be a really good.
That's one of the few reviews I've done where I didn't finish the movie, and that was part of my review. I got 3/4 way. I'm out. And I even did it in a review. Like, sorry guys, I could not finish this.
It's a really, really bad film. Very, very disappointing. It's crazy as well. I think when you get a Dracula or that kind of fucking Salem's Lot, you know what I mean? It's like we've got a Fright Night, a remake of Fright Night. Like when you've got something as worthy as that, or Candyman, when you've got something like that, it needs to be fucking
respected, and
it needs to be like elite level. Yeah, like when you got. I don't think they realise how lucky. I don't know. Maybe it's just me because we love this stuff so much. But I think if someone says to me, "Oh, you've got the rights to Candyman or Fright Night," that should be right. We've got to buckle down, and we've really got to fucking come out with like an award-winning. I know you're not going to win, you know what I mean? But you've got to come out with something this is going to stand the test of time. those
What
movies
relevance
are not
are
that.
awards now? Nobody gives a shit. Like,
No, but
I know it's an
you know
industry
what I mean,
award.
though. Like,
Yeah, but
but
that's a funny thing because people that chase Oscars and stuff, like, nobody gives a shit.
no,
And
they don't.
especially
Not
in the
anymore.
horror genre, the people
I
that
think
matter.
Thingy should have got. I think Thingy should have got one for Pearl. Did you like that or not?
I'm trying to remember. I know who you mean.
Pearl, Mia Goth.
I'm trying to remember the
Mia
director.
Ty West, T West,
Ty
Ty
West.
West.
God's sake, yeah. Really loved the first one. Pearl, I was like, what's going on here? But I was on board. Maxine, I was like,
yeah, I was so
what are you
disappointed.
doing?
I was hoping that was going to, like, X I liked a lot, but Pearl blew my mind because I had no idea what was going on. But I love Mia Goth. She's one of them actresses. I'm like, she's an absolute bloody nutcase. So like, I watch her in something and I know she's going to give some crazy performance, and I'm like,
well, sure, Frankenstein.
Yep.
Um,
Yep, she's in front.
But it's just only what was the point of her character? Because she just didn't add anything to the story.
Wasted.
But everyone got, like, she played 2 parts in that movie. I'm like,
yeah, she played
right
the mum, didn't she, at the start? I
Yeah,
knew straight
but I'm
away as
like-
soon as she
I'm
started
like-
talking.
No, but why was everybody minds blown? Like, have you not seen X? Have you not seen Pearl? Like, this is her thing. She's done this loads
Yeah.
of times. Fuck off.
Yeah, that other one with I think it was a Cronenberg movie she done with the other Skarsgård brother. That weren't bad. Something Paul, Infinity Paul, or something like that. That was a good film. Bit weird, fucking weird, but that was a good horror movie. Yeah, Infinity Paul, really weird. If you like David Cronenberg movies, it's that warped
I need to
reality
get more
shit.
into God, what was that?
His stuff
last
is
thing I watched,
weird.
Last thing I covered with him was Jason X.
Oh my god.
You're like, he was in it. I'm like, just David Cronenberg playing the mad doctor again. Fantastic.
Yeah.
He
David
dialed that performance in, just not giving a shit. That was great.
Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, Infinity Pool was good. That's I've got, that's what I'm saying. There's certain like actors or whatever. I think, I'll just follow them because I like the work they do. It's going to be quirky and weird or whatever. But it's only really Mia Goth, Anya Taylor-Joy, and 1 or 2 others that I'll follow.
A lot of people panned Last Night in Soho, and I really enjoyed that.
I like that as well. I like that film as well.
Anya Taylor-Joy was in.
She's just fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's, as I say, I didn't even know that werewolf movie was coming out, so I'm glad you told me about that. That's I don't know how the hell that escaped me because I'm normally on the ball with knowing all that, like the horror stuff, but I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's just people like Robert Eggers I keep an eye on because I like his stuff.
Yeah.
I like his style. I like his attention to detail that he gives a shit. He's one of them in the modern era. He stands out.
Yeah, definitely. I always hoped when you said Troll Hunter, I was hoping that they was always going to do a sequel, and I think they've done an animated thing or a comic or something, but they never actually done a. Maybe that's a good thing to leave it as it is because it is good as it is. But I just really fucking like that movie.
The scene where they're in the cave and the guy admits that he was a Christian. And they just went, "You bastard, you've killed us."
Yeah, no Christians, yeah. Do you know what it is? I don't know what it is. I think it's like that mythological, the mythology.
It's Sci-Fi full from I smell the blood of a Christian or something.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just kind of went, and I knew it wouldn't be like a proper horror movie. I knew it'd be more like in the same vein as like what Godzilla is. It'll be like a monster movie, but it's not really a horror movie. It's just this big monster thing, and so I took it for what it was.
In the background, it was the characters that carried the. You thought it was going to be that, but the characters is what made it.
Yeah, but that sequence at the end with the Jeep and there's just this big giant. I just think, I was just like, this looks so good. I just loved it. I absolutely, and since then, I've even watched the 2 that are on Netflix, which are crap. I still watch them.
I watched the first one. I couldn't watch the second one. I'm like,
the second one's really generic. It's even more.
No,
it's even more box ticking than all the others. But I just, again, I'll end up watching stuff like that just to get a fix of that kind of stuff because there's just not enough of that kind of content. But Troll Hunter is a classic. I absolutely love that film. When I say that to people, they're like, I don't even know what that is. I'm like, that movie's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's one of
I
them.
love.
Does Martin count as a quirky movie that people should watch?
What? Say that again.
Martin. George A.
Martin.
Romero's Martin.
No.
Have you not seen that?
No.
It was like his last movie.
No, I haven't seen it. No.
Movie. Oh God, you have. That's a 70s movie. That's.
I only watched Thingy a couple of years ago.
The young lad he thinks he's a vampire, but we're not too sure, and he gets sent to his uncle's, his cousin's house. A family member's house.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta watch that. Oh, that's one.
Oh no, I'm putting that straight down. That's on the list. No, only a couple of years ago. Again, going through the bloody list, I thought, what am I in the mood for? And I watched Suspiria, and I'd never seen it. I absolutely fucking loved it, man.
It's actually decent. People say
I watched both of them.
Oh, have you? Right. Good old RJ. Have you seen Dark Glasses? Like one of his recent movies?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
This is Argento going, I don't give a shit anymore. I'm in my 80s and I can do what I want and I'm having fun. And you just love him for it.
Yeah, it's I like his stuff.
And I'm not a fan of Tilda Swinton either. I don't like her. But
oh really?
She was good in the remake.
I like her a lot. She's a bloody weird. I think that's what it is. I like weirdos. Like,
oh fuck! Have you seen that? Oh shit! That shitty vampire movie she was in with Tom Hiddleston.
Oh no!
God, yeah,
no, I haven't seen it.
The reason we ended up covering it on the channel is because she was in the episode of What We Do in the Shadows TV show, and you're like, hold on, everyone else will get what the fuck's she in here for? And then I went and looked it up and we found it. Oh, what did you call that? Fucking, that was terrible.
What We Do in the Shadows. I remember the movie as well.
Oh yeah. No, I'm talking. We're still covering that at the moment. We're only up in season 4, so
I haven't even seen the show.
Oh, it's brilliant. We're covering at the moment, and
because I like all the cast in it. It's just something I haven't got around to seeing. But I remember watching the movie.
Only Lovers Live Alive. Tilda Swinton and Tom Hiddleston as vampires.
Really? That's bizarre.
And I apologize now if you go to watch it for putting it in your direction.
Only Lovers Left Alive. I've never heard of that. Is it that bad?
Yeah, that's it's one that you.
How strange. And it's got 86% rating as well.
Audience or critics? Critics would love it. The audience will hate it. Rotten Tomatoes
is one I've never heard of.
Rotten Tomatoes is funny because you sort of know if the critics like it, you're 90% chance going to hate it.
It's good. Yeah, I don't trust. Yeah, I haven't for a very long time. That's why I'm saying I kind of just go for directors or actors or a couple of actresses. I go right if they're making. That's what I'm trying to say. If Daniel Day-Lewis is making a film about bloody baking cakes, I go, all right, I'm going to watch it because I like him. I'll give it a go. But in general, if a movie comes out, kind of like in a sense what you do, if a movie comes out, it's 95%. I'm like, I ain't fucking watching that. I know it's not going to be that. I know it ain't going to be that. You know what I mean? It's like I watched Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer's a good film, but I can't sit there and go, that's in its late like 98, whatever. It ain't. It's not one of them films. It just isn't. It's a good film, but it's no fucking way. It's in its 90s.
No, it's like a watchable sort of. Yeah, I don't know. I give up on Christopher Nolan after Tenet.
I've tried watching it 3 or 4 times and I've just turned it off. I've tried. And do you know what's funny? It's the only time I've ever thought that Kenneth Branagh was good. Like I thought his performance in it was brilliant. I was like, fucking hell, his accent's good. He's really good at it. But I just couldn't finish the film. I liked him, but the film was just so like, nah.
I can't forgive him for his Frankenstein movie. Talk about overacting shite.
Yeah.
Do you remember that abomination?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, stop it, go away.
I watched the newer one of that over. It was before it was Halloween, wasn't it? That came out the newer one of Frankenstein.
The horror one, yeah.
Yeah, it was all right, but again, it just didn't do
Del
it.
Toro's lost his edge.
Yeah,
He's become
that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. When you've got him doing it, I'm expecting Pan's Labyrinth. I'm expecting even Hellboy. I even love the Hellboy movies for what they are. They're not great. First, they're all right, but I love them for what they are because it's got his thing about his vibe about it. And so when he's doing Frankenstein, I'm like, yeah, wicked. And I'm like, this could have been it could have been anyone that's really made this. This isn't. He's not really going out and doing his thing. He's not really fucking. You know what I mean? I'm expecting something really extravagant, really over the top, but it was just very, very by the book. And I was just like, waste, just a waste. It's a shame. It is a shame. But I'm noticing, like you said, there is a lot of, maybe it's they're running out of ideas, but a lot of that going over old ground with the likes of Dracula, Frankenstein.
That's it. You know what I mean? They're just, oh, right, here's something that hasn't been dragged up to the ages. You know, the dumb audience will like that because they remember it's nice and safe, something to know. They don't want anything new. Don't want any new ideas.
Yeah. It's bizarre that it's got to that. It's bizarre. Because there was another werewolf movie that came out. I think it might have just been called Werewolf.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was fucking awful. Oh, my God.
The blonde, do you know what's bizarre?
What's his face with the black beer? Like the...
I forgot what it was. Let's get the bloody...
He's been in loads of stuff. It's just called Werewolves. The scene with the Gatling gun in the trailer.
That's it.
Yeah, that was shit.
Just bizarre.
That was terrible. That was...
Yeah. And there's a lot of those that are just very, very bland. Again, I tend not to... Maybe I'm becoming more like you. I tend not to even look. That's why I didn't know Werewolf that was coming out, Werewolf, because I tend not to look at too much. There used to be a time where I look on a couple of horror blogs, you know. Other than that, I don't look, what's coming out next year. There was a time I would be doing that months in advance.
What I do is I go through spurts because I do a segment, Horrific News, and I read out news articles, you know, and talk about them. But I can only do that for maybe a week and a half because spend a week and a half reading shitty news articles, badly written, just crap, clickbait shit, you know what I mean? Because I record it, but I react to it live, if that makes sense. So I don't pre-read it and rehearse. I just pick the article up, read it, and then talk about it while I'm doing it. And I have to take a break. I do a week and a half of those, and then I have to just stop and take a break because my brain hurts with the shitty writing that I have to read out. And these wank articles that say nothing because I have to get a word count and just give you word soup. And then you're like, shut up.
Like, that's what I mean. Like with blockbuster movies, 2026, I wouldn't even be able to tell you. That's what I'm saying. That's how much I think cinema, like the blockbuster stuff, has gone down the toilet. Years ago, people would know the year before, 2 years before. I know what's coming out in 2026, but it's become such a throwaway thing now where people are like,
"There's a movie coming out this month in about 2 weeks' time," and I've forgotten what it was.
That's what I mean.
And I was talking about it about a week and a half ago, and I've forgot. I know it's coming out, and I've forgotten, and it'll probably come out. And I'll forget. Like, oh, that's right. I was thinking about seeing that. I'll get around to it sometime. You know, it's just not exciting.
Yeah, it's a bizarre movies 2026. Is it going to bring me a list? There used to be a time I wouldn't like Apex. Never heard of that one. The Odyssey. I don't even fancy that. Avengers Doomsday. Don't care. Peaky Blinders movie. Nah. A new Spider-Man movie. Not bothered. Dune Part 3 maybe, and I just have to hope that it's good.
Well,
the Hunger Games has got a new one.
You can't do worse than the book. You know what I mean? Because Dune Messiah is a weird book. It starts 12 years after the end of Dune, and it's like a postscript. You know, it's an odd book. So if he tidies that up, then it might be all right.
It might be difficult, yeah.
What do you call her? Rest in bitch face. Not. I can't look at her sarky face.
What movie. The girl in it?
Who plays Chani? Because. I'm sorry, they got her.
Not Zoe Saldana. What's the
David Lynch
name?
One. Whoever played Chani in the David Lynch movie?
Zendaya.
Oh yeah, is it her?
I like the first one of those. I watched a lot. I've watched it 3 or 4 times. There's just something about the way that that's filmed. That first film, I just really love everything about it. Second one, not so much, but I still really like those 2 movies. I hope that, because I think I like him as a director, Denis Villeneuve. I like that he's one of the few that I kind of like. He's, again, whatever he does after that, he could do anything. Like whatever it is, I'm going to go, yeah, I'll give it a go because I know what to expect from him. I need to watch Arrival again because I watched it when it came out, and I'm sure that's one of his, isn't it?
Is that the one with Jodie Foster?
No, it's...
Oh, what's it? No, Amy Adams?
And Jeremy Renner. And I kind of was in a bit of a daze watching it, so I kind of remember it, but not really. So I think I need to watch that again. And
I was thinking Contact. Sorry, I was thinking Contact.
Yeah, that's a great film.
You could interchange the 2 movies. Arrival.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. But no, I'll have to look back at some of his stuff.
Too many movies, man. Honestly, people wonder why I get confused because
I do.
I only talk about the horror movies in here, but that's not. I mean, I watched all sorts growing up. It's just I've moved further away because it's just got so bland and shit. But yeah, it's.
But even that's what I was to say. Just looking for all of those movies that are coming out this year. Honest to God, like I'll quickly go through them. Right, Apex, Odyssey, Avengers: Doomsday, Peaky Blinders, Disclosure Day, Spider-Man, Madden, June 3, 28 Years Later, Street Fighter, The Hunger Games, Supergirl, Wuthering Heights remake, Narnia remake.
That's coming out in 23rd. That's the one I was thinking about.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. Yeah. Again, that might be one that might be okay. But
the trailer looks good.
Okay. I've kind of stayed away. Yeah.
Silent Hill 2, the game.
Oh,
20
okay.
years later, the Bone Temple. I'm not looking forward to that at all. That looks. I didn't mind.
But there's not really a lot there to sort of like. Yeah. We talk about this before on my other my channel, where we were talking about films. Again, I don't know whether it's an age thing, but we go right, pick a year, and you go 1984, and that's just off the top of my head, and it was like E.T., The Terminator, like, you know what I mean? I was reading off these movies, Karate Kid, and I'm reading off movies, and I'm like, there's like 10 movies now that are considered like fucking bog standard classics.
Those 3 years, those 3 years are just fantastic. Golden Child, did that come out then? Eddie Murphy, like when
I think so.
Yeah, movies like that just.
But that to me, even in the 90s, 90s wasn't great. But even when you look at the 90s, like you'd look at the summers and you go, fuck me, like I could walk in the cinema, come out, go back in, come out, go back in, come out, go back, and I've watched that four.
Was it the Underworld movies and all came out? That was you guys know it's 90s. Yeah, there's movies like I'd go do double features, no problem.
But it's strange because it's like now I look at a lot of the summer films. Like they're big, maybe 1 or 2, but there isn't anything where I go like that and go, oh, there was 8 or 10 films over that couple of months that are considered absolutely, even like Lethal Weapon would be in there. And you go, well, that's a classic for what it was. There isn't anything like that now where you go, I can't name 10 movies from last year that I'd go, they're in 20 years' time, they're all going to be talking about them. That's not going to happen.
I don't know.
It's bizarre. It's very, very bizarre.
We need a renaissance. We need to get this. This is like a shit phase. It's gone on for about a decade now of crap movies.
Yeah.
We need the natural thing to happen, the money to run out, and entities just to break apart.
And just to make fucking... Because I don't believe that there's not people out there that are... Whatever the genre, whether it be action movies, anything, I don't believe there's not people out there with the ideas and the thoughts to be making something. Of course there is, because we're just 2 blokes sitting here and we could come up with a fucking action movie that involves someone with a robot arm and the other one's got a fucking lizard head and whatever.
Look at all the indie stuff that's not quite studio but ends up in Tubi. There's freaking tons there.
Yeah.
There's one I'm waiting for it to come out. I need to get it. OnlyFans, because I watched Murder Size and absolutely loved it. That's stupid shit. But
wait a minute, let me write that down.
Have you seen that?
What's it called?
Have you heard it? OnlyFans.
No, I've heard that name, and now you've just said it. I want to write it down.
And then it's the same director that did Murder Size. Murder Size is on Tubi.
Well, I'll write that down.
They're just It's Slumber Party Massacre type, dumb stuff, but it's
Oh,
fun.
do you know something?
The heart's
When
there,
I
once again,
watched,
the heart's there, if that makes sense.
yeah,
They're there to have a laugh, give you a laugh, and
there's a scene in Slumber Party, right? I don't know if you remember it, where at the very end of the movie, the geezer, I forgot, he's got a chainsaw or a sword. I don't know what he's got. I can't remember.
It's a drill. He's the driller killer. I forget his name.
And so he is by a swimming pool, and someone comes along and chops off the arm, but the scene goes on for ages. And I was just laughing my ass off. But I come at the end of it, and I was like, that movie is bloody brilliant. And the other one is Sleepaway Camp. I only just watched.
Oh god,
and I
I
loved
need
it.
to catch up with them. There's a whole slew of them now.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
But I once again, you have your highbrow horror. You have the ones going to different concepts, and then you get your dumb fun, and I don't mind that either. You know what I mean? It's not like, ooh, that's beneath me. No fucking that.
Yeah, no, I really loved. Do you know what I loved? What I loved about Sleepaway Camp, right, is at the very beginning of the movie. You've seen it, yeah?
Yeah, but not for a while. You know what I mean? I need to.
I was so fucking put out at the beginning of the movie. It's got kids at home, and their stepmom or their mum or their stepmom, she's got like a big red hat on, and she behaves so well. Hi, kids. And I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, I didn't understand her acting. Like, it's so bad, or is it the script? But it
But
worked.
is it not
put me out.
The same as that's a bit of the meta stuff. It's self-aware as a movie, and it's playing
yeah,
the jokes. Like I'm the cool hip mother of the 80s. The suburban housewife.
Yeah.
Thing.
But I look at that film now, and I love that character because it's so weird. It's just so weird.
Talking of that, are you talking about suburban housewives and stuff and sending kids away to camp? Are you even remotely excited for Crystal Lake?
No, because
why are they doing that? Why are they making that?
I knew initially it was supposed to be some sort of story with him, but apparently I don't know how, because I kind of gave up looking. But
they're now going to have teenage Jason Voorhees in this.
So they can use him, because from what I last looked ages, that's what I mean, it's so long ago.
No, but
the last I looked, they couldn't use him in it.
No, they're going to have teenage Jason Voorhees. Now, if you remember back, cast your mind way back to 1979. Jason Voorhees died when he was 11.
Yep.
That was the whole point. How are they going to do an entire series leading up to that point? And where the fuck's teenage Jason? Because I thought the whole point of Friday the 13th was that by killing Pamela, they resurrected him as a revenant.
That's right.
So what's going on here?
They're probably going to change his backstory for the TV series or something, and he's going to be about 17, 18, something like that. They'll change it.
What the?
I don't know. That's probably what they'll do. I was
so they're
really,
going to
really
obsessed on the original movie.
I hope not. But that was probably that was the franchise I was obsessed the most with as a kid growing up. I think it was like the first one to really scare me. I think it was Jason Lives. I'd never seen any of the others, and one of my friends had it on VHS. And it starts off with I think so. Yeah, it starts off and it's Tommy, but he's older.
Yeah, because
it starts off at the grave.
And
it starts at the grave, and I'd never seen it before. And he stabs him, and it hits by lightning, and he wakes up, and all of that. I was terrified of him, absolutely terrified of him. Finished watching it in the afternoon at my friend's on VHS. I ran home across the road, went into the house, and I stood in the kitchen with a knife because I was shitting it. And my mum came home from shopping with her friends, and I was still standing in the kitchen, and all I could hear was and that started my obsession with him. And then I started thinking, I love Jason. And I just became I loved him. I absolutely loved him. And that was like my first experience of like horror. And I think Freddy, everyone was like the Freddy fans. I never really watched Freddy till I was a bit older. So, but then I just, to me, it was always Jason.
That was Neighbor on Elm Street. That was my main.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Most people, but now they're just outstanding.
But even before them, God, what do you call that? Hugh the Winged Serpent. That was one that got me early
Hugh the
on.
Winged Serpent, not seen that.
I mean, that's some 70-tastic goodness.
Wait, Hugh the Winged Serpent, nice
Uh,
one.
God, what else was there? Like Salem's Lot. That was one that got me like young.
That's wonderful. That is.
Yeah, like the mirror. Sorry, I always confuse it with the mirror scene, but the window scene with the wee lad that stuck in my head.
Yeah,
Like that chills down my spine. V, like I said, V, the original series, like that first when Donovan's like got the camera and you see the reveal. I remember going, oh, then I wasn't allowed to watch it. I'm like, what are you doing? I want to watch this.
I think when I was in school, I must have been about 10.
I enjoyed being scared, and then I was like,
yeah. I think I must have been about 10 years old, and when I was at school, and it's when It first come out. So when we was at school, it was kind of everyone was watching It 1 and 2 and like the series, and we were just like all scared of Pennywise. But I was obsessed again with Tim Curry. Like, so to me, he's like an icon, man. Like it's the same thing, isn't it? It's like Robert Englund. It's like Tim Curry to me is a legend for Pennywise. Is always.
He does not get enough love for that role.
I know, and that's why I didn't want to see the remake, because I'm like, I genuinely really do love the remake, and I don't like remakes of movies, but it will never be him. But I like it for what it is.
I did an episode where I got compared the book to the miniseries to the film. You know, did a whole thing about, you know, where the three, and it's always the second part of the story, even in the book,
that kind of loses its magic.
It's because they're older, they're adults. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
you know, it just doesn't.
It's a shame. It's a shame because I have the same feeling. I've rewatched the TV series before the second part of chapter 2 came out. I thought I'll watch the series again, and I watched it, and I still love, obviously, when they're kids, because it's just so fantastic. The second part, you're like, meh.
Anyways, you know what I mean? It works the kids, and he didn't adapt. I don't think Pennywise changed enough to deal with the adults, and that's where it, you know what I mean?
Maybe that's what it is, yeah, to focus on their adult fears kind of thing in life. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why it's...
to do with that. You know, it just didn't work.
Yeah.
And that's across.
It is a shame. It's such a shame.
You know, that's the feelings of the story, in my opinion, anyway.
It is a shame, though, because for both of them, like the miniseries and the film, I think the first parts, like with the kids, it's just so fucking cool, man. Like it's that feel good group of kids, friends, E.T., that kind of coming of age kind of stuff, and all of those parts in both of them are just great. Like, I love every single one of the characters in the series and in the film. Like, I love all of those characters, and it's like when it transcends to their older parts. Again, it's not that no one were bad actors. There's nothing to do with that, but it just doesn't land, does it? It doesn't.
Yeah, it's but it's a problem with the story, you know, right from the source material.
Yeah,
it just doesn't. I think
because even with
Pennywise doesn't change enough. He doesn't adapt.
Yeah,
he reverts them back instead of him rising up to meet the challenge. So you don't get the fear. You know, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. But I think he done well, Skarsgård, because that's such a big... It's like when that fella tried to take on the role of Freddy Krueger in 2010. I love the actor who played him, Haley. Yep. Fucking brilliant actor. So I'm like, I don't think anyone can replace Robert Englund, but I'm like, when he was announced, I'm like,
the wimp, though.
Fuck yeah. Like, but it just...
There was not... I was one of them arseholes that refused to watch it.
Have you still not seen it?
No, I've seen it, like... for the channel, you know what I mean, to review it. That's one of the things I've had to reevaluate and watch it. But when it came out in 2010, I refused to watch it. I'm like, no.
I was the same.
I don't want to know. I just stuck my nose up in the air and refused.
Do you know what's even more crazy? If you watch it even now, it's worse because of how much CGI is in it.
Yeah.
And because CGI has changed so much in the last 15 years, it's not, you wouldn't think it's come that far, but there's a lot of scenes where he's running at the camera.
With Nancy.
A lot of it
that was a fucking sheet.
That's it. Yeah.
That was a sheet in the original movie, and it worked. Yeah. Then the shitty CGI, and you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it really ruined it. That's what I'm trying to say. It really ruins it. And I don't think the studios take this into account, because technology these days is moving so fast. So if you're going to use it, like you say, you want it to be a background or a small thing that's not relevant. But if it's like the main focus of the film, ages so badly.
Like I am of the if I was ever going to campaign for anything, I would say that digital blood should be illegal in horror movies with a 20-year
Oh,
jail
100
sentence.
fuck. I don't
Any
understand
director
why
that
it's a
uses
thing.
digital blood in a horror movie gets 20 years hard labor. No chance of parole.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a thing.
I don't
Yeah,
care
I
if you
think
don't have
that's-
the budget. You can have the budget to make fucking fake blood up. Piss off.
Do you know what's funny? The only people this pisses off is horror fans, because everyone else just watches slop and it just becomes, oh, CGI is what we watch now. Action films, monsters, blah, blah, blah. And you're not going to watch Stranger Things, are you?
No.
Right.
No,
So the last,
like I said,
last
season two, I'm like, nah, I'm not.
like the last season, the mind flayer, the big in the dreams and everything, is in the finale, and it's just, it reminded me of the spider in the TV series of it, the spider version that come out. It reminded me of that, and I'm like, why are we? I mean, it looks good, the CGI, but it looks like a Godzilla monster, and I'm like, what? How has it gone from that to just becoming a generic giant monster? And I'm like, and that's not, again, it looks great now, but I think in 5-10 years time, it's just going to go, oh dear.
In the first season, the one, the one I liked, it was an idea.
Yep. Yeah.
Once again, that was a bit of Eldritch terror. It was cosmic horror of this is another realm.
Yeah.
This is only what the human mind, so it could change. It could, it's sort of, that's why it was shadowy. That it wasn't they didn't have the tentacles. Was season 2 had the tentacles, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it.
That's what fucking finished me off. I'm like, no, piss off.
Yeah.
That wasn't the whole point. The whole point of the first one was this was an empty like this. Yeah, folks. We finished the review. I think sort of the movie like 2 hours ago, so we're like fucking just riffing. But like this, we didn't know what it was. We didn't need to know. It was the idea what it could do to you, and that was the mind flare, in season 1. And then they turned into this thing with tentacles and the dog things, and I'm like, no, I'm out.
I'm going to do a bathroom break, so I'm going to be 10 seconds.
Yeah, no dramas. Poor guy comes on for a quick chat and I forget to kidnap him. Now, folks, hope you're enjoying this. Yeah, that's the problem. Now they don't get the idea of suggestion. It's need big monster thing, need to build something for reasons and limited imagination. And it really shows. And they think, we get they don't even do their own computer graphics. That's the difference. In a movie, the special effects team were on set. Nowadays, when they do CGI, it's farmed off to somewhere else. It's done post, so people don't see it. It's not like it's being built at the time. When Gavin comes back, I'll talk to him about this, see what he thinks. But I think that's a big thing, is that if you look at any special features, because I think horror fans watch special features more than other ones, because we always wanted to see the mad scientists, i.e. the special effects teams, and what they could come up with. And that was, this is my mix for blood, this is my mix for this is how I built this set, and you could just get the enthusiasm of just genuine joy of building something. You don't get that in a, click, 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 I made this algorithm run properly. That magic of the movies is gone, and also the fact that they don't do special features on streaming. That's a massive thing they lost. That helps cement the movie in our head. Like even Event Horizon, if you go to the special features and the scenes where they're doing the wire work and stuff, and they're build, they build the model of the ships themselves, the Lewis and Clark, and even the ability, like they spent 6 hours suspended from wires for the Lawrence Fishburne to do the spacewalk scene, doing the jump. Like that was 6 hours worth of work when they were like moving and stuff. You don't get that now. It's just done in front of a green screen. That scene took 10 minutes, and then we spent 6 hours. An external company spent 6 hours that weren't even part of the movie set. The special effects team were on set. That was the difference. They were part of the movie. Now it's detached, and you get that cheapness, not the emotional investment as well, not even the technology. I think that may be a big part of it. But yeah, I had no interest in carrying on with Stranger Things. The second season just that did it. It just lost its magic from the first one. I was just saying, Gavin,
Yeah.
a big difference between CGI and practical effects is the special effects team were on set. They were part of the movie. Nowadays, when they do CGI, it's farmed off to a third party and done post
Yeah.
production. So they're not actually part of it. One thing horror fans we do a lot is we like the special features because I love to see the mad scientists talking about
Oh yeah, of
the blood
course.
mixes. Everyone's got their own special blood mix. That's the one I'm using. I've got this ectoplasm mix. I've got this gore mix. Here's how and they're doing the makeup
It's
and
fascinating.
they're working with the actors and everyone's part of the process. Where now it's so detached, and I think you get that once again. It's about the intent. You get the intent of I don't care. It's just a job. Click, 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 click. There's no magic anymore. And streaming doesn't do the special features, which you used to get in the DVD box set. That was a big selling point. Was you bought the DVD
Yeah.
because you wanted the narrators, the directors. What's it called when the narrator over the top of it?
Yeah, I know what you mean. The
Yeah, do you know what I mean? When they do that, the commentary, director's commentary.
commentary. Yeah.
You can watch a movie with the directors talking over the top of it. Midnight Meat Train's the best one because Clive Barker freaks the director out to fuck. Have you seen that? No,
I've not heard the commentary. No.
right. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah. Go on.
So Clive Barker, Mahogany's steel thing, his apron, the butcher's
Yep.
outfit. He used to take that home for sex play with his boyfriend. He used to nick that off set and take it home to get up the kinky stuff with his boyfriend. And you can actually hear the director go silent. You can hear the chair sort of going as he starts to get really excited talking about. So he would take that home and then bring it back on set. Fucking poor Vinnie Jones would have to stick that on. No idea what happened the night before.
That's funny. That's fucked up. But when you were saying that about the special effects, it affects a lot of big blockbusters as well now, because the Marvel Cinematic Universe, for all its purposes and being a bit cheesy and everything else, I think that run of 10 years or whatever it was still a heck of an achievement. It was great for what it was. And there's some of those movies are great movies, some are a bit shit. I think Infinity Wars is fucking brilliant. I love Infinity War. I think it's a great film. But I think that suffered after Endgame, where everything, they just put out a film, TV series, and it suffered because of the same thing with CGI, where it was, again, not on set, get it out, get it done quick, and the products that were coming out, you're looking at it and you're going, this isn't up to standard of what you've been building.
I think I noticed anyway, because I did watch them, at the beginning. Iron Man series, you see him building the suit. And then Iron Man 3 ruined it because it became nanotech. And then it just fucking everybody had nanotech and it was shite.
Yeah.
Utter wank. And I'm done.
I think some of the films will stand the test of time, others not so much. I think I preferred the Captain America movies of the lot. I think they're better movies because they're more like thriller type movies rather than anything else. So he's just got a fucking shield. So it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I think a lot of those films.
Was it the second Winter Soldier? That was the better, because that was a proper movie.
Love that. That's what I mean. Like,
here's the thing, right? And this is about them preaching, not the going to identity politics and stuff, but they kept talking about the MCU, right? And women power and stuff. They didn't give fucking Black Widow her own movie until she died. What the talk about hypocrisy?
I know.
You're like, okay,
she got a lot of stick, but I quite liked her, man. She was cool.
But once again, she's supposed to be a strong character, and they didn't give her own movie until after she died.
Yeah.
And they put all these other shitty characters in, and you're like, what are you doing? Just give her a movie.
Yeah,
who are the misogynists here? It's not the fans that you kept calling names. Do you know what I mean?
I think with them, they had the mindset of, oh, it's a female lead. I don't know if it will sell. It would have done if it.
No.
Was popular when it came out. It would have done well.
Who are the real misogynists? It wasn't the fans.
Because I would have at the time that they were all coming out in that. Captain America and all that, if it would have fit into the narrative that she needs to have a movie there, fans would have supported it 100% because it would have been tied to everything else. It would have been like espionage or whatever.
Well,
People would
look
have
at her
supported
when
it.
she first appeared in the first Avengers movie. She was in a scene. She's
Yeah,
an
she's
intel.
fucking awesome on the
But
phone.
so you're telling me a full movie of that type of stuff? Nah,
Oh, it'd
piss
have
off.
been fucking.
This is where you know they're talking out their arse. You know what I mean? They're just
Yeah,
they're
it would have
hacks,
worked. Definitely.
absolute hacks.
Definitely.
And anyone that uses, same as Hellraiser 2022, anyone that uses identity politics, you know they've made a shit product. They're hiding the fact
Yeah.
they've made a shit product. Because if they were excited
Yeah.
for you to watch a movie, they'd be shouting from the rooftops, "Oh, you're going to be so excited for this. Oh, can't wait."
Yeah.
No. Once they start talking about that bollocks, you know they've made something crap and they've no idea what they're doing.
But that's what I'm trying to say. That Avengers Doomsday or whatever it is that's coming out, it's like it's too late. It's too
Don't care.
like
I
once
stopped
you've
caring
over,
10 years ago.
yeah, once you've crapped over the audience, you're just not gonna. You won't win them back. Once you get, it's like Star Wars. I think once you've destroyed the essential fan base, I don't think you can ever. I think you can have success and everything. There's Mandalorian and the Grogu movie coming out this year. That's not going to be. I don't believe that that's going to be a great success.
Once again, because I've no idea.
Yeah, Mandalorian is just like the bounty hunter, like Boba Fett, and it's like.
Oh fuck! Is that that's Pedro Potato Head? That isn't it?
Yeah, but once you've destroyed the brand,
he needs to fall down some stairs.
But 10, 20 years ago, even after Revenge of the Sith, if it was right now and you said to me there's a film Mandalorian coming out and we've had nothing since Revenge of the Sith, that cinema will be fucking rammed. If there was a brand and we've not had nothing, I'd be like, I'm going. There's another Yoda type character and there's a bounty hunter. I'm like, I'm fucking in because we've not had, I know we've got Star Wars again, but because they've completely destroyed the legacy and fan base of everything, people are just going to, I think they've got a newer fan base, of course, but not. I mean, this was like Star Wars was so big, man. Like I don't think that the kids of today. It's like Lord of the Rings. It's like what the Marvel MCU did for that time. It was so big, and I don't think they understand just how fucking big Star Wars really was.
No, they do, but spite and envy and jealousy of lesser people that can't create. They can't make their own thing. They're not satisfied that they'll never make that, so they have to subvert, destroy.
It's such a shame because when you think back to being kids, like Star Wars with lightsabers and everything was like fucking hell. Like that was, you know what I mean? That magic of that was such a big thing, and now it's just no one cares.
I pity people that still try to have hope for it. I feel sorry.
I did until The Last Jedi, and when that came out,
that was my moment. Like I was still like after the prequels, I was ambivalent, but after that, I was like, nah. I've seen nothing since.
I think I had a lot of problems even after watching The Force Awakens because even when I come away from that, again visually, I think they look good. Like I can't fault how they look. They look great, but there's so many decisions in that first movie where I'm like, I don't understand it. I've said it to so many people. I'm like, if you've got someone like Han Solo and Leia, why would you just reveal Kylo Ren is the son at the beginning of the movie? There's a big scene at the end where he dies. Why not just have that bomb sequence with no fucking interaction, no mention of Kylo and then being connected? Go out on the bridge and everyone, where's Han? And then that's the fucking penny drop. Like I'm your father. I would have been like, what the fuck? What do you mean that's his dad? Like, it's not hard to do, but if you would have done that for the audience, it's just little things like that where I'm like,
but once again, lesser people.
Yeah.
Look at Abrams did in Star Trek.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's his thing. They've actually fucking Bad Robot. He's actually become a pariah now because he rinsed Hollywood. You know what I mean? He's a con artist. He just took money and like everything he touched turned to shit.
It's weird. It's so weird how they all work. It's so weird.
That's why I have no interest. I'm not even angry. I'm just like they're out there. They're nothing.
I think I'm the same. I'm past that stage of like I think Last Jedi was the one when it starts off and Luke's got the lightsaber at the beginning and just threw it. I'm sitting there in the cinema like, what?
Yeah. And
and
then
they just
that's when I got into like YouTube commentary, you know, as I'm listening to a lot of people. Um, I'm like, oh right, am I the only one that thought that was utter wank? Then I realized no, I wasn't alone. And then I saw the name
it's,
calling, and
do
I'm
you
just
know
like,
what's it's crazy because even when I'm sitting here thinking about it, right, I'm thinking they've introduced Kylo Ren and you've got the Knights of Ren, and I'm thinking of them like a group of fucking samurai, and I'm thinking these guys are going to be epic. I'm thinking Darth Maul levels of Duel of the Fates fights. I'm thinking it's going to be.
yeah,
They did nothing. Like what?
that didn't even
What are you
appear in the
doing?
movie again, did it?
Yeah,
That was
I
it. That was
couldn't.
the last. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen anything after Last Jedi, but there are
Oh
things
my
didn't
god,
get mentioned.
the Rise of Skywalker is even worse than. I think they're as bad as one another,
I
but
never watched
they're
that.
in it. They're in it, and it's so embarrassing. It's just like you introduce something like that. That was all part of the mystery of even like the Phantom Menace. I love
Mm.
Darth Maul. He's only in it for fucking 2 minutes, but it's like that's all I really want to see. I want to see a real cool villain and some amazing lightsaber battles.
Mhm.
But the new series was shocking. It was
Nah,
shocking.
like I said, that was me out and never to return. There's nothing you
Sad,
could offer.
really. Yeah, it's sad.
Same as Star Trek. Enjoyed it, but yeah, it's gone.
I loved all the
What
originals. Like
else?
Wrath of Khan's one of my favorites.
Mhm. I
Love the
think what
Wrath of
else is
Khan.
done? We've ruined everything. You know what I mean? And then now it's starting to like you see some of that subversive shit starting to come into horror, like The Exorcist. They're just taking
Yeah,
IPs,
you're right.
the same grifters, which I've been warning about. I mean, this channel's been going just over 5 years now. I've been warning about this. Don't let it come to horror. It might seem cool. It might seem accepting, but don't let these fucking grifters get in and talk their shit because they'll
It'll
not get it.
ruin things. Yeah.
They hate you. They hate the nerd. This is no different from the Satanic Panic of the 80s. It's just that we're in a different face. And who do they always pick on? The outsider, the
Yeah.
nerd. And you don't get more outsider and nerdish than a horror fan. Let's be honest. We are the
No.
outsiders. We don't fit in. We don't fit in with the blue hairs properly. We don't fit in with the right, the ultra conservative types. We don't sit well anywhere. We're our own thing, and we've always like there's political commentary, there's all sorts of ideas thrown across, and
It's
it's always
funny as
been a
well
happy
now you
family.
said
People
that.
haven't
It's
have
funny you
accepted
say
it.
that
Mm,
because all of the political ideology and woke bullshit that goes into a lot of modern cinema, you get it in some horror movies now that they try to force on people and they flop and just go away
yeah,
and then they just stop doing it. Because there was a
A24 is an
couple that,
example. Every time they try
yeah,
their crap, it just yeah, whatever, fart in the wind.
and people are just not interested, so they won't support it. Like they'll just go, "Fuck off! I'm not interested in all of that. I just want to watch. I'm here to watch
Mhm.
horror movies, not what you want me to be." Like that people are just not interested in it, and that's one. I think that's one good thing about the horror community, really. But it's true because you can sit. It's true you can sit here. That's one thing that's different with the horror community. You can sit here and waffle about all these kind of ideas with horror movies, and it's I think it's different to any of the other genres because I've been on a load of like videos and stuff when it's been coming down to like Marvel and all that, and it all comes down. The questions always come up about this whole well, the woke thing. Can a woman do this? And then we're all debating about it. And I'm like, you don't get that in horror. No one gives a shit. Like, I don't care. I
Mhm.
don't care. Like to me personally, I don't know about you. My favorite fucking leads in all of these movies: Laurie Strode, badass; Ripley,
Mhm.
badass. Like that, Sarah Connor, badass. They're all women, but we don't look at it as a
The
man
final
woman
girl
thing. It's
trope
just
is a
it's
created
like
by the
part of
horror
the
genre.
magic. It's part of the magic. It's
Mhm.
part of that. So like even when I watch movies now that are horror, I kind of cheer a chick who's kick ass. I don't look at it as it's
But
a
it always
boss
makes
chick.
sense.
Yeah,
Don't there's no the girl boss, right? The girl boss trope doesn't fit in horror. Because if
nah.
you don't have the vulnerability, if you don't have the femininity,
That's what I
you
mean.
don't have
Exactly
the
that.
empathy. And like we were talking about Abigail once again, that they did the girl boss trope, junkie chick. That's
Yeah.
what the sort of the equivalent of the girl boss trope is. Fucking fell in its arse. I mean, everyone's like, nah, out.
It's funny, isn't it, though, because you look at it, even when you look at Aliens, yeah, Vasquez was like the butch. The butch. I thought she was I loved her. Like,
But
I didn't
look at
look
the
at her and go,
banter. Look at the banter between them. That was love. And at the end of the day, they were prepared to die for each other.
yeah. And I think that's it.
What do you call him? Because
So
he was in the Shawshank Redemption as well. I forget the actor's name.
Drake.
Drake.
Oh, the actor. I forgot his name. Yeah.
Yeah, but
good actor.
At the end of the day, he's making fun of her and snobbing, but he's the one that stood in front of her.
For a man? No, have you?
Oh, yeah. That was Hudson. But at the end of the day, he stood in front of her. You know, he fucking took the fire. You know.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Back.
Yeah.
Fucking even Gorman. You know, they had that moment. It was Gorman and Vasquez together.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like the horror type fans, like we don't look at it like that.
But people try to bring that in, but it just you've got I call them generic old person. Right, the wear black, they've all the regulation tattoos, they've got the regulation piercings, but they've nothing about them. And they just go from like they'll jump into the horror genre because they think that they look the same as a horror person, even though we're all different.
Yeah, but think about it. Who would you have when you go, right, who's the lead hero guy in all these movies that I pick? I don't really think of the guys who are the heroes. I always think of the final girls, like you say. I don't know why, just because because Ripley, you're right.
The only one's Ash Williams. Let's be honest, Evil Dead is not.
Oh yeah. Fair play. However, I always try to think, and I can't ever think of anyone. Or Hicks. I loved Hicks, but in general, it's your Laurie Strode's and all that. Like Laurie Strode's fucking awesome, man. I fucking love her character.
I didn't like her character in the later ones, the last three. I thought that don't know, they made her too trashy.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Too caustic for a you're supposed to be a grandmother and a mother with with maternal instincts, and they made her too trashy, and then they basically killed her daughter, and then just made it. You know what I mean? It's like no. And
I always thought they should have brought back the other girl. I know that they had their differences. Danielle Harris, who was the girl in Halloween 3 or was it 4 and 5? It was deaf, or she weren't deaf, but she kind of was. She was the little girl in, I think, Halloween 4 and 5, and she's in Rob Zombie's one as well. I forgot. I think her name's Danielle Harris, the actress.
Halloween is my least favorite of the long running franchise.
Oh really?
I love out of the three of them, right? It's the least favorite because it's all over the place. Yeah, I mean, like Halloween 3 was just shoehorned in. They even admitted it.
I hate Halloween 3.
It's not even a good movie. It's just
it
could have been good, but it's just too hammy. But because it's so disjointed over the time, at least the rest of them had a clear run through, and you stay with the characters. Halloween it's like they kept trying to reinvent the wheel and missed the mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't care. We don't care in horror. That's the thing. The only people that do are the blow-ins, and that's they get found out. They don't have the longevity. I mean, when you press them about what they actually enjoy, they don't have a clue, and they tend not to last too long.
Yeah, but how many other kind of genres of film though, where you go, there's the newer Halloweens that come out, and then everyone in the horror community is having debates and arguments. Is this tied to the first movie? Is it tied to the second? That's all part of the excitement to me, because everyone's got fan theories of like, no, maybe it's just after the second film, it goes straight into this one. That makes sense. No, it goes to Halloween H2O, because then that's from the 2 to that H2O and everyone's got their own timelines. And you don't really get that in other genres, because that's what I mean. It's because fans genuinely fucking love it. Like they genuinely love these characters.
There's an example actually. Back to Hellraiser, they tried to get Doug Bradley back for 7 or 8, and they offered him some stupid amount of money, like low.
I bet.
And he's just like, I'll make more at a horror convention at the weekends. I'll go for a day and sign a few things. I'll make more than that. What are you doing? Go away.
Yeah.
Oh God, there's Waterface. Back to Nightmare on Elm Street. The one that played Kristen in Nightmare on Elm Street 3. She's trying to reinvent herself by going to horror conventions. Remember, she said she didn't want to be. Remember, they had to recast her for
What was
4.
her name? Patricia Arquette.
Yeah, she's like, I don't want to be in anymore. I don't want to be typecast as a horror girl or a horror star, and that's why she refused to do part
if
4.
you make it in horror, if you make an iconic character in horror, you've got money for life as an
But
actor.
she's trying to slink back.
Yeah.
She's trying to
I
slink
mean, I
back
know it's
into
not the same
circuit.
as being fucking George Clooney and everything, but look at
No, but you've got a dedicated fan base. But she's now in
Yeah.
her later years, because also we don't care about age. That's the thing about
No,
the
we
other
don't.
genres, right? A woman ages out because she's not pretty anymore. We don't give a fucking horror. You
No, we
still
don't.
keep coming back in your 60s and we'll love you.
That's well, that
And
proves it.
she's twigged onto this, that actually she missed the trick, because she did nothing really after Nightmare on Elm Street 3 because she was too good for horror, right? Now she's trying to come back, and I don't think people are wearing her. They're like, they know what she's at, and just like, you go away.
But that proves your point though, because you can still put Sigourney Weaver in a horror movie now and people would back it. You could still put Thingy in Halloween. She's got to be 60 years old. Every one of us will back it just because it's her, and it's because
there's another thing, right? Halloween Ends. It made me so sad for Jamie Lee Curtis because she was coming on going, thank you for your support over the years. This is my last one. Thank you. Where, you know what, every other genre is going, fuck you, fans. We're not doing fan service. You're shit. We're better than you. She's actually coming and going, thank you, thank you. And then I felt so bad that she was in a terrible movie because I'm like, oh my God, you were actually out thanking people and being grateful and just everything we expect.
I don't know what your feelings are on the Rob Zombie movies and everything, but you know the
Devil's
Rejects.
It's just been it's one of them ones. I got it as like I said, I wasn't as emotionally invested with Halloween because of the way it's disjointed. So I didn't hate them, I just took them what they were. It was interesting trying to do the Michael Myers backstory.
That's what I liked. Yeah.
What makes somebody like that? How does he end up the way he is?
Yeah.
Oh, Devil's Rejects. Yeah, that was fantastic. 3 from Hell, I thought was a bit of a weird ending, that trilogy.
No, but that's what I was trying to talk about when you was talking about the thing with age again, because to me, Sid Haig, who passed away, who played Captain Spaulding, is another one now in my top tier list of people I genuinely love. It's what I'm trying to say. Literally what you were saying about horror fans love someone. He came along, he was in Devil's Rejects as Captain Spaulding the Clown. And instantly I'm like, I fucking love you, bro. Like, you're my hero. Then he's
in House of a Thousand Corpses as well.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
I mean, it's the intro scene of him, and you're just like, what the hell is this? I'm on board.
Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to say. And he was an older guy, and I'm like, I adored him, and I think every horror fan, like when he passed away, every horror fan was just like in fucking mourning, like that's fucking Captain Spaulding. It's like you become an icon for people, you become like a hero for people, and it's Free From Hell was a weird film, but I'm glad we got it just to end. I just think it's a damn shame they didn't get to do it.
Yeah,
I'm so sad they didn't get to do it 10 years earlier. So he would have been in it. Sid Haig, I'm just gutted for him because it would have just been a nice end to that trilogy. But he's another one. Rob Zombie, he's another one. I fully loved his movies, but I think he kind of lost the plot a little bit, and he done the Monsters and all of these other things.
I was going to review one of them movies you can't review. You're like, nah.
Like he's another one. If you just say to him, look, dude, there's what we go and make a film. There's 50 million. Go and make a weird, crazy ass Rob Zombie movie.
I loved his music back in the day. No, that's
same here, mate.
Zombie, first of all,
Yeah, big fan.
At least he's not fucking Glenn Danzig. I love it. I'm like, when I hear Glenn Danzig's putting out another album, I'm like, thank fuck he's not doing another movie.
I know. I remember watching that. What was that film?
Erotica.
Oh my God.
And fucking what do you call him in the Vampire House of Vampire Death? Oh God, that was
just so random, just so weird. I fancied the bird he was with though in Erotica. I forgot the name now.
The narrator?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. But even she couldn't make the movie. She couldn't make that watchable. I called her Bargain Basement Elvira. You know what I mean? Because fucking hell.
She's another legend. But that's what I mean. Yeah.
You know what I mean? There you go, Elvira. She's in her 70s now.
And fans love her, like, yeah, because she will always be that. It's so strange. Yeah, I've never really thought about it, but yeah, you're right. I don't think any other genre, because if you look at them, like Goldie Hawn and all of them, they don't get no love from Hollywood. They don't get no, like, you know what I mean? All of those actresses of that era.
You're talking about the Marvel stuff. Scarlett Johansson, like, she's like, oh, I'm turning 40 now. Nobody's going to love me anymore. Well, you should have joined horror, you silly bitch. You went to the mainstream. Fuck you.
She would be great in horror.
Is what's she? She 50 now? She in her 50s?
Yeah.
She appears in the Resident Evil movie again, or a horror movie. Fucking there. You know, I mean, she's earned her stripes.
She will probably turn up. I hope she gets something, a good horror sort of movie in the next 5-10. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just something, because I think I would like
no more
to see
monster
that
movies. She's kind of typecast out of those now. Like I said, I just didn't feel the premise that one. I'm sure she looked decent in it, you know, as in the character, but I'm just like, nah, I'm not feeling this. I think I got burnt out with, you know, the feminine Nazi stuff, you know, as in all women. I'm like, nah, that's wrong time. Do that 20 years ago or 10 years from now, you might get it, but not now. It's like I'm burnt out with that.
Well, my friend, I'm going to crash.
I was going to say, mate, I've went on for ages here.
I'm absolutely zonked. But that was pretty awesome.
Thanks for coming up. I wasn't planning to, you know what I mean? I just, it goes as long as it goes, you know.
No, that's good with me, man. Like, I could sit, if I had more energy, I would go for another fucking 4 hours. Like, I quite enjoy just waffling on with horror. It's bloody great.
I always use the movie. That's an anchor point, you know what I mean? And then just the conversation goes where it goes. That's
where it goes. Next time we can do musicals.
God.
The best musical similar to Hellraiser.
No, well, listen, Gavin, thanks very much for coming on. Great chat, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back. We'll definitely do this again. Thanks for everyone for joining in, especially new folks coming on. Great to see you and people returning. Always good. Just leaves me to say, until next time, keep up to date with the channel, do those clicky things, and remember to keep it creepy, keep it horrific.